Konyami! Hi everyone, I'm Hayami Mae. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening! Hello everybody. Happy Friday. Hello Camerson, hello Neva, and hello Dizzy. Welcome in. Excuse me, sorry, I was like, excuse me for starting a little late. I was running around a little bit. And I realized I didn't have enough time to finish everything I needed to. So, hello, Doy. Welcome in. Happy Friday. Fun fact: Persona Reload is good. Yeah. I mean, for what? What for the 12? 12? How many hours? 8 or 12 hours? I think it's 8 hours. The 8 hours that I played of that game, it is very good. Very good. But enough about Persona. We are gonna talk about something serious. Serious. I get it. Serious as in terms of we are going to be playing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, and this will now be most likely the last session of Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. This is going to be a very long trial. I have spent like 2+ years on this game alone. Playing this game from the very beginning since I started streaming till now. The time has finally come to finally finish this game. This game that means absolutely so much to me, that exposed me to the wonderful world of Great Ace Attorney, of London, of Herlock Sholmes, Ryunosuke, Kazuma, Susato, and Iris, and I absolutely love every single character that I've witnessed here. Obviously, there were a few witnesses that were annoying. But overall, I wouldn't replace them in a world with anyone else. And this is it. This is the grand finale. And I'm so excited. I'm also very sad that this journey is ending. And I just want to enjoy every minute of tonight's stream with everyone here. And I hope that we could go out with a bang.
I've been waiting for this.
Yeah. Hello, Yoto. Welcome in. Happy Friday to you. It's time. It is time. It is the biggest of times. We need to finish this game. Okay, options. Hold on. I want to fix the... Okay, I cannot adjust the audio. Hold on. Let me fix the audio a little bit. It seems a little quiet. Oh, wait. I know why it's quiet. There we go. Okay, how's the volume for you guys though? Sound good? Okay, this is it, guys. Hello, Mavs. Welcome in. I forgot that we were gonna interrogate him. Oh my god. Sorry, not interrogate. To listen to his freaking, his testimony on what he was doing, like why he was fleeing and stuff. Brent! Hi! Hello. Thank you so much for the sub. And hello, Souls. Welcome in. Souls and Brent. Happy Friday. Well, my dear lady bows like a butler. Let us end this chapter to start a new one. And finally, close this book for good. Oh, my God. Oh, Souls, when you say that, it's making me tear up. Oh, my God. What the F? 1 year of high me. It's my high anniversary. Let's go. Happy 12 months, Brent, and happy high anniversary to you. Thank you so much for sticking around for the past year. I really appreciate it. Save the tears. Oh my gosh. Now I'm extra scared on what's going to happen in this freaking trial. The assassin exchange. Okay, I'll hold back. It's true that Kazuma Asogi was assigned the assassination mission. Oh my god. So that is true. Kazuma was supposed to be an assassin? The target was Inspector... Whoa! Inspector T. Gregson. That was a condition of the British study tour. However, in the end, something happened that meant the young man was unable to carry out his mission. On the evening in question, a member of the crew was on duty outside my cabin at all times. If there had been a shot fired, the crewman would have heard it. So clearly, I can't be involved, you liar! Oh, you liar, liar, pants on fire. There was a freaking bullet hole in your cabin. Oh, look at Ryunosuke. Confidence of a king. So you admit it then, as this communication suggests. There really was an assassin exchange arrangement between Britain and Japan. Oh my gosh. Before I keep going, I just realized. So when I first streamed this game back in July 28th of 2021, I was still very much of a noob of a streamer. I remember that tutorial trial was the longest stream I have done to that date. And I remember waking, like, I know that by the end of that stream, my throat was dying. It was like, there was no voice. It was just smoke. So I would like to test the limits of my capabilities now that has been 2+ years since that moment. I want to see how much I've grown, and I want to see if how much I'll last in terms of like vocal cord wise. And hello Otaku, welcome in. Happy Friday. Happy almost in the February. Yes. Oh my gosh, time really went by so fast. Yes, Jigoku. Oh, he does have the assassin look. Not gonna. No, Kazuma-sama's beautiful. Oh, you sound rather dead if I remember right. Yeah. It was also a weekday night, and I had to work at the shrine the very next day. So, so I'm eating fruit on top of this. You know, we got snackies. A political endeavor at the highest levels, not something I can discuss here. To use such a worthy practice as a foreign study to coerce somebody to commit murder. It's the most appalling thing I've ever heard. Oh my god. He's gonna say it. Oh my god, he's gonna say it. He's gonna say Kazuma volunteered. Appalling. Well, it's easy to judge. Pardon? Asogi had a reason for taking his sword to that British inspector, you know. What? Which is why he accepted the mission in the first place! I was right. Isn't that right, counsel? Fucking God! Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to drop. Kazuma-sama. Kazuma-sama. Judge Jigoku, if you are the mastermind behind this operation in Japan, and a bravely casual, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the caravan. You did sound rather revenge for his dad. Yeah. No, Kazuma. If you are the mastermind behind this operation in Japan, then tell the court the identity of your counterpart in Britain. I'm not obliged to divulge that information. Apologies, I'm trying to avoid spoilers, Jaime. Just saying hi. No problem, Otaku. I totally understand. No worries, no worries. As I said yesterday, I killed nobody. I freely admit that I accepted that mission, but on the night the plan was to be executed, I backed out. In short, this assassin exchange that the defense has identified is unrelated to the events of It's so, what are you talking about? How is this? This is so relevant, Kazuma. Excuse me. You cannot just say that. The crucial point is this. Your police inspector can't have perished aboard that steamship in Dunkirk. Because if he'd been shot in the cabin, it's inconceivable that a member of the crew wouldn't have heard it. That's right. Gregson was killed after returning to London, in the room on Snow Street. And the perpetrator of the crime was Reaper, Beric Van Zieks. Hello DTG! Welcome in. Happy Friday. Hope your day's going well. And thank you for the 3 stream streak. The prosecution's accusation remains unchanged. To think that a seemingly innocent foreign exchange program was a facade for such Machiavellian dealings. I'm surprised you're not in on it. Clearly, it's a plot only a government minister and high-ranking judge, such as the witness, could hope to execute. Well, I seem to recall that it was someone on the British side who controlled everything. Oh my gosh, guys, what are we getting ourselves into? Be that as it may, it is not the place of this court to pursue this villainous assassin exchange plot. We are concerned only with the tangible events pertaining to the murder of Inspector Gregson. Is the defense clear on that point, counsel? No, we want to find the truth. Yes, my lord. Aye. I'll keep that in mind as I cross-examine the witness. Unless, did Gregson have a double sword? I don't think so. I think Gregson's gone. Like, gone. It's true that Kazuma Asogi Oh, oops. There we go.
Hold it!
A year ago. The Queen of England? No way. That would make... No way, the Queen. No freaking way. That'd be crazy. A year ago when Kazuma was still in Japan then. Correct. It was the examination center for applicants for the study tour that I approached him. I'll never forget it. I remember exactly what you said. You just came out and asked me forthright if I considered traveling to Britain on an assassination mission. Surely not. I thought it was a joke at first, of course, but then it was made clear to me that if I didn't accept, I wouldn't be considered for the study tour. So you agreed to it? Just for that? I mean, I know how much you want to study in England, but assassination? The Empire of Japan had accepted a proposal from the British Empire at the time, an agreement to send a student from each country to the others to deepen cultural understanding and friendship, and apparently death. But behind the scenes, the chosen students were to be given assassination missions. I had no choice but to accept the proposal that originated from the British counterpart. Why? Why do you expose the plot there and then? To hope to be caught, I bet. But it acknowledges no part in these alleged misbegotten meetings. I advise you not to make suspicious allegations, Foreign Minister Jikoku. You're so in on it. As a witness, I'm bound to tell the truth, my lord. Anyway, I picked Asogi and explained the details of the plan to him. Dude wasn't even subtle. I know, which makes me think that he wanted to get caught. Like, he didn't want this plan to go through. I don't think they can do that. True. I mean, they could just say the Queen of Schmingland. Why, Kazuma? Why did you pick him as the assassin? He was the most capable of all applicants. And in addition, I knew his desire to travel to Britain was very strong. You were manipulating him? That's so messed up! In fact, it was almost more than a desire. It was his whole purpose in life. Yes, as his best friend, I can certainly attest to that. The way he threw himself into his studies, the way he pursued becoming qualified as a lawyer. It was all ultimately for that one single goal of being accepted on a study tour to Britain. Wait, so you're a merchant and an ace attorney? Yes, I am, Skyfer. Yes, I am. For Skyfer, hello, welcome in and welcome in. Happy Friday, hope your day's going well. And hello, Slip, welcome into you too. Hope both of your days are going well. I'm so sorry about that. Let me adjust my camera real quick. Okay. And of course we know the reason behind that. He was determined to find out for himself the truth about his father, Genshin Asogi. There's nothing I wouldn't have done to get here. Be that agreeing to assume the role of an assassin or betraying people's trust. Well, you certainly did a fine job betraying me, Asogi. Dang! But why was Inspector Gregson the target? I have no idea. Those were the orders from Britain. I was in no position to question them. You have no idea? Really? I find that hard to believe. Oh! Kazuma! Going straight for the jugular. Does it mean you can help with those arson charges? What? arson charges. Cypher, what are you doing? I am not a certified lawyer. Shanghai is definitely the British half of this exchange. Call it a gut feeling, but I just know. Oh, he's so in on it. I'm like, I feel it in my core that he's in on it. No way they're just gonna introduce a brand new character who's the other side of Britain. And on top of that, I feel like definitely Jigoku knows why. Like, oh, do you? Judge Jigoku was once a visiting student here in Britain himself, of course. Perhaps he has some connection with Inspector Gregson from that time. The defense really ought to catch up. With what? With the fact that the assassin exchange has absolutely nothing to do with the case. Under scrutiny here. Yes, I've already admitted to recruiting Asogi.
Hold it!
I don't know. Just come back from an amazing concert. Saw bowling for soup and less than Jake. Both were amazing. I'm happy to hear. Oh, I'm glad he had so much fun, Slip, with the concerts. Let's go. I love going to concerts when I can. In my defense, they had it coming. Hey. They ate the last slice of pizza. So, hey! That's not the type of thing you should do with fire, Skyfer. We just need to get you a badge. It was full court. It's full court before. I don't know. I presume you're referring to the incident that occurred during Cosmo's passage to Britain in January. The awful tragedy that took place on the steamship. Word arrived at the ministry some 2 weeks after the ship's departure from our shores. The visiting student had been killed, but his body had somehow gone missing in Hong Kong. The news was wired to me from a detective I placed on the ship to accompany the assassin. Obviously, Cosmo didn't actually die at all, but he did lose his memory, including all the details about his special mission. Did you not consider dispatching another assassin at that point? That was impossible, simply because that black-clad young student over there had already put himself forward as Asogi's replacement. And there was no way to stop him from reaching Britain. My hands were completely tied. So Mr. Sloan's strategy worked perfectly. He predicted everything that would happen. Months later, my memory returned, but I never intended to go through with the assassination mission anyway. So you were playing me right from the outset, were you? Dang! Let's go, Kazuma! That's what I'm talking about! Yeah, see? He doesn't want to hurt anyone. And hello, Louise! Welcome in. I've been waiting for this finale, and so sad I missed your reaction to the epic failed dance of deduction. Oh no, don't worry, Louise. You know what? I think the VOD should be still up on my Twitch channel on that epic final dance of deduction. But we are here now for the finale. Zhonghao is the Supreme Lord Justice, if I remember right, making me wonder why would Zhonghao want someone dead. And it's Professor Wilson, no less. So we'll see. Is that it? I'd sooner be guilty of that crime than of taking someone else's life. I was prepared to do whatever I had to in order to get myself here to Britain. This line of questioning has gone on long enough. As the court should be concerned with the testimony. In that case, as I've certainly made perfectly clear, I had no connection to the man and his death. Ah! And hello, boy! And thank you, Skyfer, for the head pats and the bunk. You have some means of sustaining this plea? On the evening in question, I remember the crew was on duty.
Hold it!
Outside your cabin in the first class area of the SS Goose, you mean? Yes, that's right. Not because there was a murder of a student passenger earlier in the year, I imagine. The liner operators have been taking to post a crewman outside every first class cabin door. I can confirm the presence of the crewman guard myself. What do you mean? Because I accompanied Inspector Gregson to Dunkirk that night, I witnessed it with my own eyes. There was a well-built crewman standing guard directly in front of the door to the witness cabin. At that particular time, of course, gone to the ship's dining room for dinner. The inspector and I asked the crewman to allow us into the cabin while we waited for Judge Jigoku's return. I suppose Inspector Gregson was there in his capacity as the Reaper. He was intending to take the witness's life. Exactly. As I said numerous times now, I had no intention of killing anyone. So the crewman let 2 potential assassins into the cabin he was supposed to be guarding? Not the most convincing of centuries, really. Aw, and boy, thank you so much for the 10 stream streak. Thank you. And Strongheart keeps stopping this line of questioning. Suspicious. Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I'm just waiting for that reveal at this point. In truth, those were my thoughts too. But anyway, I stayed to talk with Inspector Gregson for a short while, and then I left him there and made my way off the ship alone. Was the guard still at the door when you went? Yes. He glared at me as I walked past. You see? That proves it.
Hold it!
The crewman was standing directly outside the cabin door, you mean? That's right. Muscular man with permanent grim expression on his face. He didn't want to move from that spot. To be honest, I thought he was a miserable fellow. But as it happens, he's a vital witness now. There's no doubt that Gregson was killed by a gunshot. And it's inconceivable that a crewman standing just outside the cabin door wouldn't have heard it. But wait, what about the ship's enormous steam engines? The noise of them could have drowned the sound of a gun being fired. Sadly, young judicial assistant, that won't wash. Oh? You will recall that my cabin was in the first class area of the ship, which is also, of course, the quietest. Don't imagine for a moment that it's anything like steerage where the judicial assistants go. Wow, that's a little messed up. Freaking, I didn't mean. Oh yeah, yeah. But a hole like that made by a bullet was found in your cabin, Judge Yugoku. That's compelling evidence that a gun was fired in there. What's that? A bullet hole? Oh yes. You're talking about that detective uncovered the wall yesterday, I presume. That was obviously a rotten panel eaten by a woodworm. There's no doubt he didn't find an actual bullet. That's the hole in the argument. Sadly, I was unable to arrange for the crewman to be brought back to Britain with me. But obviously, if a gun had been fired in my cabin on the night in question, as the defense implies, I would have been arrested on the spot and would have never made it to Britain in the first place. Very true. The witness logic is sound. Since no gunshots were heard from the witness's cabin on the night in question. Wait, we're just gonna take his word? We need to ask the crewman if he heard a gunshot or not. Please. I'm glad you see my sense, my lord. I know Kazuma's already admitted to taking on this incredible assassination plot, but even so, hearing it confirmed by someone else is still a real shock. It's unforgivable. Using Kazuma-sama's feelings to manipulate him into agreeing to such a despicable plan. But I think Kazuma manipulated Judge Jigoku too. He completely double-crossed him. Oh dear. It's hard to not see that as a stroke of brilliance on Kazuma-sama's part. One way or another though, Gregson ended up dead. I really think that the murder must have happened aboard the steamship. So you mean, Judge Jigoku must be lying. I know I shouldn't let my emotions cloud my judgment. But you must yeah! That's what I'm talking about, Susato! Yeah, that's what we're gonna do today. We're gonna destroy everyone. We're gonna find the truth. But you must destroy him, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh my god. Susato. Okay. Sorry, I'm eating my fruit still. What do we got? Okay. Regular into Chaos Ogi Asian. T. Gregson, J. Wilson, Hosonaga. A small machine part that Mr. Sholmes found in Judge Jigoku's cabin. It's this one. Yeah, it's a small machine part that Mr. Sholmes found in Judge Jigoku's cabin on the SS Grouse. It's now clear that it's a missing part of the crown in Inspector Gregson's pocket watch. Okay. And even the member crew was on. There'd been 5 of the crewmen would have heard it, so clearly I can't be involved. Okay, the mission 1 year ago, the target went on the tour. However, in the end, something that meant the young man was unable to carry out his mission. The evening in question, member crew was outside. If that's been shot fired, so it's something about the gun. So I think this is a really good notice of practice evacuation. Oh, a notice, yes. Following the departure, yes. All crew members are required to assemble. It's this one. Crew resumed duty. So there was 20 minutes of when there was no crew member. Okay. G, we're gonna save. What you eating? I'm eating a pomelo. I'm eating a pomelo, boy. And hello, Hige. Welcome in. Happy Friday. Hi, me. I know I've been away for a bit, but did the judge find the fountain of youth? No, but he is just incredibly handsome. Great ace attorney. To quote Persona 5, let us beat him into submission. Okay, let's do this.
Objection.
That felt so freaking good. That felt so good. Oh my god. Well, I searched about Twitch and YouTube and don't dice on your final dance deduction moment. Hopefully, we'll get the drop VOD at some point. My jaw dropped when Miko Tova did the tap dance and Chomes was like, no games now. Easily a top. Dude, Luis, oh my god. I was losing my mind. I was so not expecting the tap dance. I was like, this is amazing. I wish that was there more than once. Like, it truly was such a beautiful moment. Okay, I guess it was I thought I did it 2 weeks ago and I thought Twitch would keep that, but I guess not any longer. But the VOD will go up eventually. I am very, very slow, Luis, on VOD uploading. And hello, Nanami. Welcome in. Happy Friday. Oh, yes, the court has heard that there was a crewman posted outside of Judge Ikoku's cabin. However, we can be sure that contrary to the witness's claim, the guard wasn't there at all times. What? I have here a notice of a particular event that was scheduled to take place aboard the steamship on the 31st. You didn't expect that, huh? You didn't expect that, Jigoku. It's evidence gathered by Mr. Herlock Sholmes. You were acquainted yesterday, if you remember. Herlock Sholmes again. According to this itinerary, after leaving the port of Dunkirk at exactly 10 p.m. and a period of 20 minutes, all crewmen of the SS Grouse were to gather on deck for an evacuation drill. All crewmen were away from their posts, and during the 20-minute interval, of course, any gunshots emanating from your cabin would have been heard by no one. Look at him. Look at him. Let's see what BS he's gonna give us. In summary, Judge Jigoku, you had an ample opportunity to commit the crime.
Objection.
This music, so freaking good. A 20-minute window of opportunity, that's an excellent find, Mironosuke, but it amounts to nothing. Why? Because the witness clearly stated in his testimony that no incident occurred in his cabin. Unless you have some decisive evidence that can show his testimony can be false. Your accusation is nothing more than a conjecture. Very true. Well, counsel? Inspector Gregson was killed in Judge Jigoku's cabin that night. I'm certain of it. Because the defense has the evidence to prove it. Okay, and it's the clock. Okay, let's save. Oh, this music's so good. This music's so dang good. What proof do you have? Right here.
Take that.
Oh, he's so Rinnosuke! Kakui! Judge Jigoku, this was found in your cabin yesterday. What's that? The crown of a pocket watch? Pocket watch? And if you observe, the victim's pocket watch, which we know he treasured, is missing precisely that part. It can't be. Moreover, this crown is a perfect fit on the spindle protruding from the victim's watch. Now, the fact that this was retrieved from Judge Jigoku's cabin tells us that the victim's watch almost certainly broke there. In other words, the victim was killed on the 31st during the 20-minute evacuation drill. In the cabin occupied by you, Judge Jigoku. Oh my god. Look at him. No way. I'm so sad that wow. They're really throwing us so many curveballs for Ace Attorney standards. The fact that the inspector is dead, the inspector had a double life, and now the judge is potentially the killer of the inspector. Like, well, your razor sharp, aren't you, you young murderer?
Objection.
Kazuma expertly maneuvered Ryunosuke. And your argument sounds entirely plausible at first. But rather like this pocket watch, it's full of cracks. What? And I believe Judge Jigoku feels the same. Kazuma, you're not helping! I was wrong to acquit you earlier this year. Sorry? If I'd known that it would result in anyone having to listen to this dribble, I would have declared you guilty just to spare the world. What the freak? What? What are you? Jigoku! Damn! Okay. Now, you know what? I felt bad. I felt bad at first. But now, in the words of Susanoo, we are going to literally destroy you. You are going to incinerate in the spot you are standing, and there will be nothing left. How dare you? How dare you? We ain't gonna take that, Ryunosuke. I think it's clear that the witness will have to give further testimony. When you hear what actually happened in my cabin that night, you'll notice the pitfall of which you stumbled. Tend to end this man's whole career. Literally. Prior to your renewed testimony, I would like to clarify one point. The fact that this part of the victim's watch was discovered in your cabin means that you acknowledge he was there, I presume. Yes, I do. Very well then. You may proceed to give your formal testimony about what exactly happened in your cabin aboard the ship on the evening of 31st October. Of course, as a man of law, I have no intention of obstructing justice, but you are! You are. The events in the cabin. I had a guest waiting for me when I returned to my cabin after finishing my evening meal in the dining room. When I walked through the door, a mustached Englishman was there, foolishly waving a gun at me. I soon took care of him with an ippon seoi throw, though. He couldn't wait to run away after that. Imagine that his watch was broken when I threw him over my shoulder. It was nothing to do with his murder. The inspector was clearly killed, having returned to Britain, because his body was found in London. Oh, please! A common jujutsu martial arts technique in my country. I was careful not to use too much force, but the man obviously landed too heavy for his watch to take. So, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, I imagine you can see the flaw in your logic now, can't you? Oh my god, we're just supposed to expect to, like, trust this man? Jeez Louise. What? The fact that the pocket watch was broken in the witness's cabin in no way proves that the victim's murder took place there. I've no doubt the inspector intended to kill me, but he didn't manage to pull the trigger. Yes, because he was merely the tactician, not the Reaper's hand of death. Well, the testimony appears to make perfect sense as far as I can. Oh, come on! Oh, don't you not, dude. The audacity of this man, I swear. Let me express my deep gratitude for your understanding, my lord. But if this testimony holds, Judge Jigoku will be deemed to have no involvement in the case. Well, counsel, I really see no reason for wasting precious court time here on a cross-examination. Sorry, my lord. The defense has a right to cross-examine, and I don't intend to squander that. You're an embarrassment to York. I swear to freaking God! Oh my God! We're not gonna destroy him. We're not gonna freaking eviscerate him. We're gonna erase every fiber of your being. Oh my God! Oh my! And hello, Jifu. A fitting final dance of wits and logic. Now shall we end this, my lady? The scary part is, souls, is that this is just the beginning. In that case, proceed, Mr. Nahodo. Gonna Thanos snap it out of existence. Seriously! How dare he? How freaking dare he say all that stuff about us? About Ryunosuke? Because the so-called guard posted at your cabin door had just let your killer pass, you mean. Apparently, Gregson told the crewman he was a police inspector, which was the truth, of course. He wouldn't have had the identification with him, though. He had his trench coat and mustache, not to mention the bag of chips. I imagine the crewman was convinced. But the man accompanying him would have had 2 swords slung around his waist. You mean me? Who else? Yes, that's true. You would have been hoped the sight of a few swords might have set off alarm bells in the guard's head. The point is, I left the cabin before its occupant returned, and I immediately disembarked the ship. Certainly, all I can tell you is that the inspector was waiting for me when I arrived back in my cabin. And you entered without any inkling of suspicion? That's right, none whatsoever. And hello, Sriracha! Hi! Welcome to the stream! I hope your day is going well. Happy Friday. Can we call the bailiff to whack the judge? I won't tell if you want. Hige, I wish I could. We need to find then chink in his gilded armor, the one thing that will shatter it entirely. I'm waiting for it. Oops. Ippon says so.
Hold it!
Obviously, you're talking about Inspector Gregson. Yes, though at the time I didn't know the man's name. And there was no time for introductions. I value my life over manners. But would you mean that the inspector was there to assassinate you, I suppose? That was certainly the impression given by the gun pointing in my direction, but I've never seen the muzzle of a revolver shake about so much in my life. Anyone would think the man had never shot somebody before. Believe it or not, most of us haven't. Anyway, there was no time to call for help or the crewman at the door, so I dealt with the man myself. I soon took care of him,
Hold it!
Even though the man had a gun, that was a very brave move, wasn't it? Ha. My Ippon says so is far faster than a bullet, I can assure you. Seoi. There we go. But surely all the commotion caused the crewman to come in, didn't it? Yes, of course. He burst in immediately without knocking. The inspector hurled himself at the stockly fellow and just managed to slip past him to make his escape. The outstanding guard does it again. Luckily, there aren't any situations I can't get out of using a quick Ippon Seoi though. Hello, Delvin! Hi! Happy Friday! Hope your day's going well. Hi, Mission Wheel. Of course it's real! Dolphin, it is the finale. Of course, I'm not going to miss out on this. Once we find that chink, we must strike it quickly. Exactly. The crown snapped off and the glass covering the face of the watch was cracked. Preferably to the man's head being pulled off or his spine cracking, wouldn't you say? Not that the man was spared for long. A bullet to the chest soon saw to that. But the point is, the broken pocket watch doesn't prove that murder took place. Absolutely not. All the watch proves is the power of my jujutsu throw. Whatever you say, it doesn't quite ring true that no shot was fired in that cabin. Because there was no obvious bullet hole in the wall. Ha 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 ha. What are you talking about? That's what the star of your low-brow detective stories told you, is it? Well, I don't care for such fiction. Hey, you got smack talk, Sholmes. Haven't you worked it out yet, you little stripling? No murder took place in my cabin. It's gonna be maybe 6 hours of real-time Hayami. Yes, it is, boy. It's gonna be a 6 hour plus. That's what I'm thinking. Faster than bullet? Nothing's faster than bullet other than light. Martial arts, especially. But there's no evidence that proves the victim ever returned to London alive. Just take a moment to think that idea of yours through now, stripling. What? If the inspector was killed on the steamship in France, how on earth could he have gotten back to Britain? When people die, their bodies remain at the same spot. It's a devil of a thing. Well, then, obviously the culprit must have moved the body, yes, in the trunk. How exactly? Carrying a corpse off a ship in your arms would raise a few eyebrows at least, don't you think? Well, yes, that's true, but all passenger luggage is inspected when it's unloaded from arriving vessels, and I would like to think the border police would query the corpse of an Englishman as hand luggage. If the murder had taken place aboard the ship, you would imagine the body would have been disposed of at sea. There would be no sense in risking being caught by attempting to transport the body back to Britain. Very true. Very, very true. But there is a kitchen that has a large enough refrigerator. Oh, that's killed the idea then. But perhaps not. Susato? We've heard that the first-class passengers were under constant scrutiny by the crewmen posted to guard them, which would mean that the culprit had no opportunity to dispose the body in the sea. True. Yes, that's true. So transporting the body to Britain may have been the only viable alternative. Dear me, you really are new to this, aren't you? I thought I'd been perfectly clear, but it seems I'm going to have to explain to you in words you can understand. Did we destroy them yet? No, Skyfer, this is so early on. We're very, very far from the destroying. Judge Jigoku, people die when they're killed. You don't say. For a judge, he's rather dumb. I don't know. Let's see how he finesse his way out of this. I think I'll alter my testimony with your consent, of course, my lord. I have no objection. State your amended testimony now. Oh, why you spray me? There's no possible way I could have transferred the course back to Britain. What's this? There's an idea. Think about it, stripling. All passengers and crew disembark at the same time and pass through the same checks at the border. The symposium guests were then driven straight to the hotel in carriages organized by the ministry. And we met you as soon as you arrived at the hotel. So you did. Well then, remind me, did I have a corpse over my shoulder at the time? Oh, come on! What? No? So we're in agreement then. I couldn't possibly have brought in the inspector's body back to Britain. Unless, of course, they've developed some clever device these days to instantly move things from A to B. Funny you should say that. Professor Harebrain's invention didn't actually work, if you remember, Mr. Nahodo. Yes, of course. The defense has become unusually quiet, I noticed. Yes, because there's really nothing more to say. So that's its story. Well, I suppose if you think about it, whenever you drop a teacup in the office and it breaks, we don't say Mr. Naruto must have been murdered there, do we? Is that a veiled threat about what might happen to me if I break another one? And the fact is that Inspector Gregson's body was found in the little room on Fresno Street. If he really was killed by Judge Ryuku's cabin, the body would have been moved somehow, obviously. Transporting the dead body over a country border, that would be impossible for the majority of people. So there must have been some special circumstances that made it possible for the culprit then. Gao Gao! Hi! How are you? Happy Friday! Oh my goodness, it's been a hot minute. I hope you're doing well. And thank you, Gao Gao, for the sub for 30 months! 30 months now. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Nutsos, how's my favorite charm merchant doing? I am doing well. Thank you so much for asking. I am in the process of looking for the truth. Oh, Gao Gao, thank you so much for the hep pads. Thank you, thank you. And for the posture check. No, but you had your trunk. Exactly. I think it's definitely the trunk. And thank you for the stretch. You're taking care of me this evening. Thank you. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That could be a vital realization, I think, Miss Nahodo. Okay. It has to be this. There's no way. Okay. Eat. Maybe he made the guard move it. I don't know if the guard was necessarily involved, but based on what we learned from Sholmes' section, the room was very sussy. Something is up. There's no possible way I could have transported the victim corpse back to Britain. Uh-huh. And Inspector subsequently recovered by Gina. There's the trunk! There's the trunk. Oh my gosh. And it's so obvious. It's like right there. Oh my gosh. And Ravna Vada. There you go. Ravna Vada. Welcome in, welcome in. Since it's your first time here, let me introduce myself. My name is Hayami. I'm a traveling fox spirit VTuber that sells omamori on my backpack. And we are currently in the finale. The finale of Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I've been playing this game for 2+ years. I've been chipping at it slowly. And we are finally here in this very moment. And thank you, Gao Gao, for the hydrate. And Ravna Vada, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the caravan. Came for the Ace Attorney, stayed for the amazing backpack. Thank you. Is there a nickname you like to go by? Please let me know. You didn't mention it, I think. Yeah, I mentioned the trunk. Okay, I think I'm gonna share the photo. Yeah, the photo is the only thing I could possibly think of. Okay, let's save. Oh, Gao Gao, thank you so much for the redeem. Rav Navada. But Rav is fine. I should redo my name. Okay. Thank you so much, Rav, for clarifying. I really appreciate it. And sure, welcome in. Thank you so much for the head pads. Okay, wait, let me say one more time before I present the photo. Okay, Gao Gao, here's your redeem. You guys ready? In 3, 2, 1. Gohan ni suru, ofuro ni suru, soretomo watashi. Thank you so much. Okay, there's no possible way.
Objection!
I cannot believe I was right! Let's go! There's no possible way you can move Inspector Gregson's body, you say? I would say the opposite is true. And what's that supposed to mean? He's so confident. Hello me. Ooh, so that's what the newlywed means. I thought it was an outfit exchange. Oh, no. Yes, that's what the newlywed means. Having instincts on point. I am... all my gamer skills, all my Ace Attorney skills have come to this very moment. Far from being impossible for you to do. The transporting of Inspector Gregson's body back to Britain is something only you could do. What are you talking about, Ryunosuke? As well as being a judge, Mr. Jigoku is also Japan's Minister of Foreign Affairs, which means he's exempt from having his luggage searched when he enters the country. We learned that when we first met you upon your arrival in London. The case! That's so sad! That's so sad that we were talking with our father, with Susato's dad, and the judge. We were having such a good time, only to find out now that Gregson was dead, and he was right in front of us. Our friends. Well, at those passport checks and luggage searches at the border took a rather long time. I must say, I'm very envious of your ministerial status. You didn't have to go on the check. We are disappointed. Exactly. Well done, my fair lady. Thank you. I knew you were jealous. Ha ha ha. I presume you called this Judge Jigoku. The photograph we took in the foyer of the hotel to mark the occasion. As the court will note, you have with you your large travel trunk. Large enough, in fact, to have a corpse inside. Mr. Naruhodo, surely you're not suggesting. I'm afraid I am. Yes. 3 days ago, when we were chatting innocently with the new arrivals from Japan in the hotel, the body of Inspector Gregson... The body of Inspector Gregson was just meters away from us, inside Judge Jigoku's trunk. This is... It's so sad. Order in the courts. I'm skeptical, counsel, that a grown man's body could fit inside even the largest travel trunk. It could. Because I happen to know that the witness himself, a man of considerable size, fits inside his trunk. And verifying that would be extremely simple, wouldn't it, Judge Jigoku? But inside his trunk, how horrifying! And after we've spoken with you at the Great Waterloo Hotel, you had the opportunity to visit the apparent scene on Fresno Street, taking your trunk with you in cab to deposit the inspector's body. I don't have to listen to this nonsense. Dr. Gorey, the coroner who examined the body, has confirmed the possibility. She's acknowledged there are signs that steps may have been taken to disguise the true time of death. The onset of body decomposition could have been delayed by storing it in a refrigerator. Counsel, as I remember explaining yesterday, refrigerators are the requisite size are few and far between. Yes, I'm sure they are. But one place they're certainly found is on a large ocean liners. Oh my gosh, why did he put himself in the trunk? Because he was hiding away. He was hiding from Sholmes. Oh, not the murmurs. If I was in a jury, I'll be yelling guilty. Seriously, Rob. Wait, if that's the case, how did they not smell the body rotting? Don't worry about that, Skyfer. That's being explained right now. The shiz should have smelled like butt, or maybe not since he was specially killed. Yeah, you know what? I think this is just a video game logic at this point. Why did he put himself in the sadness? Truly. Such ships are equipped with electrical refrigerated cold rooms to keep food fresh on their long sea voyages, and the SS Grouse is no exception. Professor Miko Topa told me about it only yesterday. Well, Judge Jigoku? However much you prolong this debate, you can't eliminate the truth. All the evidence points to you being the killer. Okay, we shouldn't have said that, Ryunosuke. I don't think we have enough proof yet. Ha 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 ha. Well, this is all very heartening. I can see that it was a wise move, letting Asogi and you embark on the study tour. What are you talking about now? Logical reasoning, of course. All court proceedings will be built on logical reasoning in the new century. And I can see that you both laid firm foundations for that already. Judge Jikoku, please, stop diverting attention from the issue at hand. The defense has made an accusation against you. How do you respond? Yeah! You tell him, Susato! And hello, Hercules! Welcome in! Happy Friday! If anything, it would smell like fish and chips. I love chips. Oh my god, Luis, you're so right. A good man using his power for evil instead of good. Men like him disgust me. People like him disgust me. Just threw in the air like that. Yeah. Respond? There's really no need for me to respond, is there? Why ever not? Because before you can even begin to answer the question of when the victim was killed, you must first establish one key fact. Where was the victim killed? It's quite logical. The actual scene of the crime. The prosecution stance is unaltered. The killing took place on Fresno Street when the gunshot was heard. But there was no gunshot! We found out that it was firecrackers as the accused Berg Van Ziek shot the victim at point-blank range. Since no tangible evidence exists to disprove the prosecution's claim at this time, the defense's deductions amount to little more than an elaborate fairy tale. I'm afraid that's the logical reasoning the British are known for really works, young stripling. Dude, I love that Ryunosuke's not disheartened anymore. He's just like, oh, you say that? Let me think about it. The victim was shot in the little room on Fresno Street and died instantly. I'm afraid it's the prosecution's claim. That's the only fairy tale. Damn! Oh my!
Oh my god!
Ryunosuke! Coming! I love you. How can you say that? Quite simply, because the claim directly contradicts a certain piece of evidence in our possession. Very tantalizing, counsel. I think you had better explain yourself in court, don't you? The prosecution claims that Inspector Gregson died instantly when he was shot at the scene on Fresno Street. But this evidence clearly contradicts the claim. Okay, I think it's the pocket watch. Hold on. Into down from that film Friday. Yeah, my boy's growth is insane, and it's so beautiful. Present the crack. Yeah, I was thinking either the firecrackers, Okay, we need to contradict the claim that he died instantly, but he the autopsy. Victim was shot in the chest at close range from the front, resulting in instant death. Oh, scorch marks are part. The bullet exited the body from behind. The caliber gun matches the standard issue of the members of the judiciary. Okay, never mind. That's right. We must contradict the fact because the victim was shot in the little room on Fresno Street and died instantly. I'm afraid the prosecution claim that's only a fairy tale. So there's a what evidence do we have that contradicts? Okay, not that. Laying to the body and backside. The Venus consisting of 100 fireworks, 6 pence each. Okay. I don't think it's the firework. Let's see. Inspector having started ticking again. At 5 p.m. Photograph. Symposium. Passport. Document. Okay, okay. Within 1 week, Dunkirk, France, police business permission applicant, 1 additional person to travel. Okay, hold on. The victim, okay. I'm afraid the victim was shot in the little room on Fresno Street and died instantly. I'm afraid the prosecution claim because that claim directly contradicts a certain piece of evidence in our possession. Okay. Time of death, May 31st between 9 p.m. Oh, wait. That's Clint. Sorry, that's not related to us yet. That's not what we need. we have evidence that contradicts him. That contradicts of him dying on Fresno Street. I'm thinking it might be the passport question mark. Candle library on top of the candles appear to have been blown off. Been blown off. So they can't testify. I don't know if it's the pocket watch though. Hello, Kevin. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you had a good DK64 randomizer. Lonely raid tonight. No worries. No worries at all. But I finished my DK6. Yay. Yippee. I hope you had a good run. Just hit them with the Uno reverse. Surely they can counter that. Surely. And Slender Ghost, welcome in, welcome in. Since it's your first time here, let me introduce myself. My name is Hayami. I'm a traveling fox spirit VTuber that sells omamori on my backpack. And I will have to ask. Okay, I'm not gonna ask for help until I ask for help. So please hold back any spoilers. I got 7,027. Let's go. My best firecrackers to watch. I'm just trying to figure out how those evidence are contradictory to the murder taking place on Fresno Street. I feel like Clint. Okay, what was the autopsy for it? Indeterminate. May have been disguised to death. Victim was shot at close range, resulting in instant death. Clavicle matches standard issue. Okay, just ask me you need me. Yeah, I will. Okay. I want to say the passport. Nope, not that one. Passport documentation. It was issued for travel offense the day before. Okay, no. This was issued the day before his body was discovered. Inspector Gregson. Okay. Let's save one more time. Well, the sound of firecrackers that sound like gunshots. Yeah. But that's not what Ryunosuke is talking about. But I could...
Take that!
No, yeah. I think it's either the pocket watch or the pocket watch or the passport. But the passport...
Take that!
No. So something that contradicts with the fact of it. Try the watch. I just tried the watch. It didn't work.
Take that!
Yeah, I thought so. Okay. No, let me think some more. Oh? Wait, excuse me? Wait, was that the right thing? The Japanese really are curious breed to proffer argument in such conviction only to present nonsensical evidence. Okay. Okay, I messed up. There we go. Just use every one by one. No, I want to figure it out. I feel like I can. I want to give myself the ability to think. Okay, yeah, this is his. Okay. There must be evidence that contradicts with the fact of he instantly died on Fresno Street. He did, Jaime, I believe. Thank you, Luis. Okay. Let me look at history one more time. Okay. I'm afraid that's disproves it. The prosecution's stance is unaltered. The killing took place on Fresno Street when the gunshot was heard, as the accused Big Vaccine shot the victim at point-blank range. At point-blank range. At point The victim was shot in the low room on Fresno Street and died instantly. I'm afraid the prostitution claim. A little, illustration of the blade. I know it's a practice, Telegram. Victim. Document. It was issued for the travel of France. Excuse me. Inspector Gretchen metal traveling trunk was removed from the scene, but subsequently recovered by Gina. Let's have a look inside. And this is where we found his passport. There's nothing else. And then we found the chip in the with the blood. Look at this dark stain, don't you think? Yes, I'm afraid so. I think it's blood. This was present at the scene when Inspector Gregson was killed. Okay, I think it's the trunk. This must be the trunk. Because, logically, so Inspector Gregson was carrying this with him when this is his traveling trunk. Gregson's. Gregson took this trunk with him onto the ship. The fact that his blood is there meant that he got hurt, if not got killed, while his trunk was away.
Take that!
No! I think that was pretty solid. Okay, what the heck? It's not the trunk. Yeah, it was found on Fresno Street. Yeah, I was wrong. Okay, something to prove that he died on the ship. New photograph. We could try everything until we find the right piece of evidence. Sometimes brute force is the only option. I know, but I would like to logically figure this out. Wasn't solid at all, apparently. Yeah, you're trying to prove he wasn't in Fresno when he died. Yeah, we're trying to prove he wasn't in Fresno. I presented the clock. I presented the firecracker. I think I presented the passport.
Take that!
Yeah, I have. Okay, I did present the passport. Okay, load. Oh, my brain is thinking on overdrive. And hello, Chili. Hello. Yay. Oh my gosh, your nickname stayed. Yippee. I hope your day is going well. Mimi, it's your boy Chili. Welcome in. Do you want a hint? That I believe is the thing? No, not yet. No, not yet. We need to prove that he died not at Fresno. Not at Fresno. Not at Fresno. Okay. I think it has...
Take that!
Okay, I thought. Okay, it's because we used this already. Prove that he wasn't at Fresno. To prove he wasn't at Fresno. He wasn't at Fresno. No fun introduction. No introduction on behalf of Professor Mikotoba to Governor Caden. It's written on the back of slip. Your ship reprimanded. I think you're on the right track. Yeah? Okay. What have I presented so far? Okay. I presented the firecracker, the pocket watch, the trunk, the passport, the clock, the small component. He died on Fresno. Telegram. Okay. Armband. So what proved to him that he wasn't there? That he wasn't at Fresno? Photographic receipt print. With no particularly distinctive features. A harsh reprimand incurred. Photographic. candelabrum room of Special Street where the inspector was found dead. Top of some candles appeared to be blown off. A model British policeman found in the scene of the crime. Murder weapon at the scene. Probably best to avoid handling it. Inspector Gregson's. Maybe the.
Take that!
Okay, not the autopsy report. Okay, what's the hint? Please tell me your hint. Wait, can you go back to the candle thingy? Yeah. I can go back to the candle thingy. So this was blown off because it is suggested that they hooked up the firecracker to this. The candles? Really? Yeah, that's really indigenous idea. Though obviously it's a shame that's used for a wicked purpose. I wonder if there aren't some more positive use. Yeah, maybe. It seems like a stretch. Anime. And hello, Cheese Gimba P. Welcome in. Hoping your Friday is going well. I think I prefer that you continue waking me up in person, but that's alright. Anime indeed, truly. It's because when you read the description, it says a candelabrum from the wall of the room on Fresno Street where the inspector was found dead. Top of one of the candles appeared to be blown off. Model. Think in something that gives you an idea of how his body was. Oh, it's this. His body appears to be tightly curled.
Take that!
What the? Okay, thank goodness I asked you guys for a hint, because no way I would have gotten it. That was actually crazy. Oh my gosh. A photograph of the victim in the very location you claim he wasn't killed? Yes, but the point is the posture of the body itself. If Inspector Gregson had been shot there in the room, it's out of the question that his body would have been curled up in a ball like that. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but your logic is flawed. He could easily have adopted that fetal position due to the pain of the shot, which subsequently proved fatal. He died instantly, fool.
Objection.
You tell him. I'm sorry to disappoint you, Judge Jioku. Sorry, I got too excited. But it's your logic that is flawed. What? Yeah, let's go, baby. Wait, where was this photo? I missed that earlier. I didn't think too much of that photo, if I'm gonna be honest. Thank you, Yoto, for the posture check and hydrate. And for the stretch. I wouldn't have guessed. Yeah, exactly. I had to think a bit on the hint to not make it that obvious. Yeah, fair. She's dying? Nah. I'm thriving, Dovin. We got the win. According to the autopsy report, the victim died instantly. He would have felt no pain, much less been able to draw himself into that position. Which begs the question of why the victim's body is curled up in that way. Okay, wow, that was some big brain thinking. I really couldn't have figured that out. Though the answer should have been abundantly clear by now. You're suggesting the inspector's body took on that posture ahead of its arrival on Fresno Street, before it was coldly turned out on the floor from the inside of a large travel trunk. No, you're quite right. The shape of the body, it looks exactly as if it had been kept in a confined space. Here we go. We got the music. Seems I was off on this one. I thought it was the compartment / pocket watch connection, but you already did that. Yeah. Too advanced for your thinking, I see. Truly, Ghoul, it was. The poor inspector was folded like origami. Bro got folded, literally. Oh, you guys. Judge Jigoku, present your trunk for examination. I believe it's very possible that it would contain traces of the victim's blood. Ugh. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh, now he's losing composure. He's losing it. He's losing it, guys. Present my trunk? I refuse. What? On what grounds? On the grounds that you're guilty! I'm the Minister of Foreign Affairs from the Empire of Japan. I shouldn't have to put up with this treatment just because of some stripling's baseless accusations. Well, if you're not guilty, then you wouldn't act so sussy, huh? You would just, if you have nothing to hide, then show us. Show us! In other words, Judge Jigoku, there is blood in your trunk. I decline to answer that. As the Minister of Foreign Affairs, I have privileges that allow... Yeah, baby. Yeah! This moment. Savoring every bit of it. At this moment, you're not a government minister. You are a witness in a trial in Britain's highest court. I don't care who you are or what your status outside this courtroom might be. You will not withhold information. Real Nosuke. Oh, come on. That is your character development.
Objection!
I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. Nothing's more important than the truth. Heck yeah! Quote of all time, truly. Order in the court. Well, Mr. Jigoku, what's it to be? Hell yeah, Runo! Get him! Get him! You can't be serious. You did it? Have you no shame at all, Kazuma Asogi? What? Very well. Oh my god. Oh, he's so going to pin it on Kazuma because it doesn't answer the because his sword is stuck in Gregson's trunk. That part of this case isn't answered yet. So it is totally viable that Kazuma still did it. I did bring the inspector's body into the country. Inside my trunk, exactly as postulated by the defense. What? You? Dear God, outrageous! So it was you. You meant to... No, I meant to nothing more than what I've said. Of killing the man, I certainly have no recollection. What on earth is this cryptic statement supposed to mean? I merely disposed of the inspector's body, which was left in my cabin, in order to avoid unwanted attention. As the judicial assistant over there pointed out, I had no chance to throw it into the ocean. So, I decided my only option was to bring it into Britain with me and dispose of it somewhere else. You still can't deny it. If you didn't do it, then who on earth did kill the man? As you know, there was one other person in my cabin that night. He had the opportunity. And moreover, he had already accepted a mission to take the inspector's life. That's right. Who else could it have been? It was you, Kazuma Asogi. You. He is so pinning it on him. Oh my, yeah. Oh my. I trust you, Kazuma. I trust you until you break my trust in like 20 minutes, I bet you. Because his sword being stuck on the trunk is still not answered. Oh my god. Oh my god. Pardon my language, but get his butt! Getting great running away tactics. Seriously, Delvin. He's even gaslighting Kazuma now. I know, it's so messed up! That still makes you guilty as accomplice, you doofus. I bet he was like, oh, I'd rather be an accomplice than be the murderer. What is this bro yapping about? He's like digging his grave deeper and deeper. These deaths are getting such poor treatment. Truly, it's so... It's okay. They're made of solid wood. And before Kazuma did actually kill him. I'm gonna pray. I'm gonna hope that what Kazuma said was true. That he had no intention of killing anyone. I never thought you'd stoop to this, Seishiro Jigoku. You've taken the words straight out of my mouth, Prosecutor Kazuma Asogi. You thought by leaving the body in my cabin, you could pin the crime on me, did you? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Kazuma. Please, I believe you. Please, no kill, Kazuma, no kill, please. My soft heart won't be able to handle it. The prosecution counsel has already admitted to visiting the witness's cabin on the night in question. Hello, Zero. Happy Friday. Welcome in. Yes, on an assassination mission, no less. You wouldn't. So, what do you make of that, young stripling? You heard my testimony now, and that's all I have to say on the matter. I'll admit to nothing more. I don't believe this. Counsel for the defense, what is your position now? The court awaits your response to the witness's assertion. The assertion that on the night in question, the victim's assailant was in fact Mr. Kazuma Asogi. This isn't the dead end it seems to be. The answer's right in front of me. It comes down to Jigoku or Kazuma. Both of them have the opportunity to kill Gregson, but only one of them did it. And I'm just a step away from proving who. Very well, the defense is ready to respond to the assertion put forth. I'm not ready! What are you saying, Ryunosuke? I am not. Oh my god, I am so not ready. I mean, no intention doesn't always mean he has... no intention doesn't mean he had the choice. No! Tobin, don't say that! Don't say that! I want to believe Kazuma. Jigoku has gone from 6 feet under to 26. Tobin, no. The idea that the victim's murder could have been committed by Prosecutor Asogi is... Let me look at my court record. It's this freaking trunk. It's possible because we haven't figured this out yet. Guys. Don't worry, why are you giving the bad choo-choo? I don't want it to be Kazuma. It won't be Kazuma. Karuma. And the tip of it. Because it's a twist in the detective movies where the culprit is the one you want to be the least. Why do you have to sound so right? Such a shame. It's been so meticulously cared for over the years. I can almost hear Karuma's sobs. He must have taken a swing. I'm saving. I think it's possible. It's possible and I hate it. It's possible and I hate it. It's possible and I hate it. Well, it is possible, my lord. What? How could you? Do you think I want to believe it? But the fact is, I can't say with complete certainty what actually happened because I wasn't there. You disappoint me, Ryunosuke. If I may, Mr. Nahodo, I think perhaps that's why we form opinions based on evidence. Ah, so true. And actually, we have evidence that can settle this argument conclusively. My lord, the defense would like to present evidence in support... Before you plow through in ignorance of just occurred, counsel. What? Did we pick the wrong one? I really thought I could just brush past it if I was quick enough. Oh my god! Oh my god! Freaking Delvin! You planted the seed of doubt! Oh! I should always believe in Kazuma-sama. Like how my heart has truly set out from this very beginning. My love for Kazuma. He is good. He is good. It's impossible. Judge Goku, let me remind you of something you said only a few minutes ago. So you were right to trust him. Yes, I was. But then I was influenced. Cause you're right. Cause the sword thing doesn't make sense still. Why did Kazuma swing his sword? I did my job. You did your job as a Twitch chatter. If you want to believe, you have to learn to doubt. Both are two sides of the same coin in a way. I feel bad. Oh my god. Hold on. Let me get my Kazuma and Mironosuke plushies. I have 4 of them. Hold on. I'll be right back. Okay, my plushies are here. Hold on, I'm gonna put them in front of me. They're here to cheer me on for the finale. Okay, let me post this picture on here. So you guys can see how it looks like. I believe Kazuma. Okay. Look how cute. Look at my Kazuma Mironosuke plushies. Ah! Look how cute they are. Oh my gosh, I'm so sad that I didn't bring them out earlier. Why are they bread though? Because they're little beans. They're little beans, Camerson. That's why. Okay, enough of. I feel like a parent showing off like my wallet of like photos of my children. Cute. Thank you. Okay, let's get back to it. I'm sorry, Kazuma. I doubted you. Judge Jigoku, let me remind you of something you said only a few minutes ago. You claimed that logical reasoning is the future of judicial process. It is, no question. Well, logical reasoning can prove something here. Namely, that it would have been impossible for Prosecutor Asogi to commit the crime. What? The court will only accept an argument that is supported by compelling evidence. So present what you have, counsel. What proof is there that allegedly demonstrates the impossibility of prosecutors? Oh, great. I wasn't prepared for this part. I think it's this. You should have seen this coming, honestly, Hayami. Come on, I know, but like, still. Okay, oh, you're right. I forgot to say. Thank you, souls. There's no still. Okay. What proof is there that allegedly demonstrates the impossibility? I think it's the trunk.
Take that!
You're making the evidence weep here, Mironosuke Naruhodo. Sorry? Every piece of evidence has a role to play in arriving at the truth. Okay, I'm sorry. I swore that was the one. Okay, what was the impossible? What makes him not at the scene of the crime? Telegram. Practice investigation. Little doll. The music is so good right now, but I also feel like I'm failing. Okay. For the impossibility. Aggressive metal traveling removed subsequently. Well, photograph taken from the foyer. The clock. This one. No firecracker. Impossible involvement. Autopsy report. What proves alleged demonstrates? Victim was shot in the chest and scorch marks at a point on the belly. The caliber of the gun matches. The harsh reprimand occurred vigil 10 years ago. Okay, Kei Asogi. Still my favorite track in this game. This is the remix of Kazuma's theme, right? Oh my god. Okay. What proof is there that allegedly demonstrates that the impossibility of Asogi's involvement? Small. Okay, it's not the trunk. Sword?
Take that!
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. Okay. No, it's a prelude to the corner theme of this duology. Ah, okay. Thank you. Okay. At the same time. Personal street. Murder weapon. So this is the type of revolver that's standard issue for members of judiciary then. Yes, and when asked about records that are kept, there's issued to. I was told that for the past 5 years, they've been engraved with unique serial numbers. As far as I can tell, there's nothing like this on the gun, which tells us that it must have been issued longer ago than that. Okay. Murder weapon that was found, probably best to avoid it. Flame. I've always wondered what was the underside of a hairpiece. It doesn't surprise me, You always want to see what lies beneath, don't you? That's not how I quite put it. You must have used lots of bird line to keep it in place on your head, so does it get blown off? It might be a little inconvenient when you wanted to take it off, don't you think? Oh, photograph. Okay, what evidence would have been impossible to showcase his involvement? Piling up 6 pence each like gunshots. It's been granted pocket watch that he wound up having wound it up, it started ticking again. The proof that allegedly demonstrates the impossibility. Inspector resident identification. Mikotobu Jajikuku, the last will. The only weapon I have left. Inspector Gregson's traveling that removed the scene, but subsequently covered by Gina. It was issued to travel France the day before his body. Applicant. The autopsy. Okay, I presented the sword, I presented the trunk. They both didn't work. Think. What proof is there that allegedly demonstrates the impossibility of Professor Asogi's involvement? aka him killing him. Him killing Gregson in the room. What is the impossibility? Night before the ship. Report autopsy. No. Passport document. So I need to find proof that puts Asogi and that puts Kazuma somewhere else. Thinker, all this doing is grinding gears and making smoke puff out of my ears. I swore it was this one because there's the scratch mark. It's not this. It's not the sword. Examine the blue plate. Following the departure, all crew members are required to assemble on the main deck. 10 p.m. in order to review evacuation procedures. The drill will take 20 minutes. Crew to resume duties as soon as drill is over. Yeah, I don't know how that changes things.
Take that!
This doesn't make any sense. This itinerary for the crew members is SS Scrum. An itinerary? How does that prove anything? Judge Jigoku, the moment you acknowledge that you found the victim's body in your cabin, this itinerary suddenly became much more significant. What the? Yoto? What? How is this relevant? Okay, this itinerary suddenly becomes much more significant. What? Why? On the night in question, as always, a crewman sentry was on guard outside your cabin door. As long as he was there, nobody could have fired a shot inside the cabin. Absolutely, because it's inconceivable that the guard wouldn't have heard it and come to investigate. So that tells us that the crime must have taken place when the guard was elsewhere. And that narrows down to the 20 minutes just after 10 o'clock as indicated on the itinerary. Oh my gosh, this is what he was cooking? Yes, I see no flaw in your reasoning so far. But the crucial point is this. When the evacuation drill took place, the steamship had already put to sea from the port of Dunkirk. Oh my god. How would I remember that? And somebody was off. Yes, he was off the ship. Oh my god. How? Oh my. I wouldn't have gotten that. Thank you, Yoto. Oh my gosh. My brain is fried. What's even going on anymore? Oh my god, Skyfer. I'm on the same boat. Literally. But Prosecutor Asogi stated in yesterday's proceedings. Sorry, my enter key doesn't work anymore. I didn't come to Great Britain to take anyone's life. So I left Gregson and disembarked the ship. I spent that night at a boarding house in town and returned to England the following morning. Which I'm sure the court will agree it's conclusive proof that Kazuma Asogi couldn't possibly have carried out the killing. Yeah! Hello, Asoba! Welcome in. Happy Friday. Hope your day's going well. Oh, Jigoku's cracking. Great Eastern Chronicles. Is this a Phoenix Writing? Yes, it is a prequel. You do not need to know any of the original story at all. I don't accept that. Oh. What do you mean? The boy's just saying that to exonerate himself. We can't trust that he really disembarked the vessel. Obviously, after he left my cabin, he hid himself somewhere nearby on the ship, just waiting for his chance to come back and finish the... No, that's out of the question. Isn't it, Kazuma? As the defense rightly recalls, I disembarked the vessel and spent the night in a boarding house in Dunkirk. And as I said yesterday, I signed my name in the accommodations register book. All extremely easy to verify and undeniable proof. No, Oh my god, we're tag teaming with Kazuma! There's no escape to this. You can forget that you're a judge or government minister. It's time you gave the court an honest answer as a common man. Oh, damn! He's gonna break the stand! He's gonna rip it apart! Gah. You killed Inspector Tobias Gregson and transported his corpse back to Britain. Oh my god, Runo knows Chigoku's cooked. Only Chigoku's left to realize it. Seriously? Is it the same judge or is it this way before? This is way before the original trilogy Asoba. Damn, is it gonna break again? I wanna see him. I wanna see him go insane. Then you dumped the body in the room on Fresno Street and made it look as if the murder had happened there. That's what really happened, isn't it? Seishiro Jigoku. Sat down. Oh! Looking back now, my fate was decided that day. I was doomed already. Oh my god. Oh my god! Ah! Oh my god! I was right! He breaks the stand? It's over. My life is over. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, so is he on our side? Well, we're believing in Kazuma. A British assassin to eliminate a professor in Japan. A Japanese assassin to eliminate a detective in Britain. It's Jigover. Freaking Louis. Both assassins used diplomatic immunity to evade conviction and return safely to their homelands. The assassins' exchange request arrived from Britain about 1 year ago. Though it was hardly a request, it was a demand. And for that, you decide to recruit Mr. Asogi? But things didn't go according to plan. Your chosen assassin never made it to Britain, and you found yourself unable to dispatch a replacement. Because I was already on my way to Britain at that time, in Kazuma's place. And that left me with only one option for carrying out my obligation. To eliminate the mark myself. Personal. Damn! Of course there was a single opportunity for me to do that. The International Forensic Science Symposium, I presume. That's right. I decided it would be safest to carry out the plan before my arrival in Britain, so I enlisted the help of my British counterpart and made arrangements for a pretext that would take the inspector to Dunkirk. To lure the man in, he was given a sham mission by the Reaper. What? The Reaper? There's only one person who could have done that. The mastermind of the... Oh, Kazuma! You cannot be wishy-washy. The Operation the Reaper himself. So, that means that the assassin exchange was... It was all planned by the Reaper? I'm not at liberty to say about anything about my British counterpart. Anyway, the inspector accepted the Reaper's mission dutifully, infiltrated my cabin on the steamship, and it was at all trap designed to lead him to France and his own death. Oh, how awful. It was past 9 o'clock when I returned to my cabin from the dining hall that evening. I didn't give him time to attack me. I choked him until he lost consciousness. But there was a guard just outside the door, so I left it at that for the time being. Even the slightest noise might have aroused suspicion. So I bided my time. Wait, that's so evil. What the heck? Vals, I believe you have the honors of saying checkmate. I don't know if I deserve it though. I cheated. Even Bruno's getting tired of Kazuma's going full emo. I know. For the 20 minutes after 10 o'clock. I had intended to finish him by strangulation, but moments before I had the chance, he suddenly came around and went for me in a reckless move. I received the British issue gun 16 years earlier, being a member of a judiciary as a visiting student. I never imagined I had to use it for something like this. So the revolver belongs to you, does it? Aha! Then the victim was killed inside your cabin on the SS Grouse, which begs the question, of why you arranged for his body to be discovered in the room on Fresno Street. The young judicial assistant over there has already answered that question. There was no way I could take the body up to deck to throw it over to the side. That's precisely where all the crewmen were gathered for the evacuation drill. So before the first-class cabin sentries returned, I took the corpse to the refrigeration room. And then on arriving to Dover, you conceal the body in your trunk in order to smuggle it past the border police. I knew I needed to take steps if the police were to be convinced when the body was found in London. In that case, you must have known. You must have had intimate details of Inspector Gregson's intended schedule. Yes, my British counterpart sent me everything I needed to know. The inspector was due at Fresno Street at 5 o'clock that afternoon in order to meet a man by the name of Hugh Boone, from whom he would work with. Sorry, I won't click too fast. The inspector was due at Fresno Street at 5 o'clock that afternoon in order to meet a man by the name of Hugh Boone, from whom he had take back his police identification. I decided that man would be a perfect person to set up as the culprit. So I took the hackney carriage over there with the body still in the trunk. That must have been after we took this photograph with you at the hotel then. That's so sad! Yes, I wasn't expecting a welcoming committee. I was more than a little nervous. On Fresno Street, I spotted a young girl selling little firecrackers. Miss Venus, of course. I conceived of a candle trick there and then. So I donned a simple disguise and approached the girl to buy enough firecrackers to replicate a gunshot. What sort of disguise? For some reason, the inspector had brought a bright red hairpiece in his own traveling case. So I put that on, although I suspect I drew more attention to myself than I would have otherwise. The hairpiece we found at the scene, the inspector had it ready for the Red-Headed League investigation. I only arrived at the room at around 4:45, so I quickly placed the body on the floor, moved the notice board, and set up my little candlelight trick. I arranged it on the firecrackers would go off with a bang around 15 minutes later, so that Mr. Boone, who was due to arrive at 5, would walk straight into the trap. Except, at the last moment, I made a careless blunder. What was that? I imagine it was the bag of fish and chips. Huh? I didn't notice that it had fallen out of his overcoat pocket when I moved the body to the refrigeration room. I put it back into his pocket the following morning, but, well, it seems the warmth of the heated cabin had accelerated the decay of the fish. Anyway, that's everything. All the sordid details of what I did. I cannot believe Ace Attorney did this. This is actually insane. They took every trope that they have written for Ace Attorney and flipped it on its head. This is insane. I've heard enough. We've arrived at the truth about the murder of one of the country's most capable and respected police inspectors. The witness will be tried in the coming days. For a crime of such vile nature, you can expect the most severe penalty. How has it been 2 hours already? I know, it went by so fast. An exchange of assassins. What a foolhardy idea. Mr. Jigoku, one last detail. Who was your counterpart in Britain? Who was the mastermind behind the assassin exchange? It's Strongheart! It's so Strongheart. Nothing you say now can make matters any worse for you. Just tell us. Enough! This is a picture of a broken man. I've already told you that I cannot say. Even though as things stand, you may very well never set foot in your homeland again. What are you waiting for? Can we get this over with? This is so sad! Like, okay, also, this is also really, really bad luck. How has it been where every time Britain has done a foreign exchange student program, there's always a murder by said people who come to the country. Oh my god. This is so bad. I feel like this, is not a good look. It's finished. All of it. I'm finished. Jigoku. Then, in the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I now pronounce the findings of this court. This man before us has admitted to the willful murder of Tobias Gregson. Oh my god. Oh. Seishiro Jigoku, it is of the opinion of the court that you should be found. This does not feel good. This is not what I want to hear. And may I remind all those present of the strict confidentiality demanded by this closed court. I don't feel like celebrating. This does not feel like a good celebratory moment. Moments ago, Mr. Jigoku signed a written confession, admitting to the murder of Inspector Gregson and the subsequent conveyance of the body. In short, the defendant's innocence. Oh look, they made a new stand! The defendant's innocence therefore had been established beyond doubt. Oh, wonderful. Well done, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, thank you. Is something wrong? I'm just a little troubled by his silence. Yeah! The true identity of the Bailey. The true identity of the Reaper of the Bailey and this extraordinary assassin exchange. We do remain in the dark about these mysteries. However, insofar as the indictment brought against the defendant in this trial, we have reached a conclusion. I have every intention of pursuing both mysteries. As a prosecutor. Oh no! As you wish. Now for the formal jurisdiction. Oh my gosh, wait, I'm so sorry. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go! Kazuma! Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my gosh, Gao Gao, I'm so sorry for I forgot to give you the tail reveal because I was so engrossed by the story. And thank you, Luis, for the redeem as well. Here you go. Here's my floofy tail. Wee, wee, wee. Yeah. Oh my gosh, calm before the storm. I think we're still in the storm. It was quick. It's got to keep going. It's got to keep going. The prosecution called for adjudication to be deferred. Counsel? The accused's innocence hasn't been fully established at all. And therefore, it would be wrong to deliver a verdict at this time. That is the prosecution's unwavering position. What? But Judge Jigoku has already confessed. Nevertheless, Barrick Van Zeeks has committed crimes for which he must be punished. Well, it would appear you have information that the court needs to hear, Prosecutor Asogi. Certainly, the murder of Inspector Gregson was actually carried out by Seishiro Jigoku. But it's clear from the witness's testimony that he was coerced into complying into the plot, into the sick, merciless assassin exchange. That may be true, but... So what I want to know is, who coerced Jigoku? Who is pulling the strings? The victim went to France, having been ordered on a mission for the Reaper, only to be murdered. In other words, the mastermind behind the assassin exchange is someone in a position to give such an order. And we already established the Reaper himself. Well, certainly, that would appear to follow. The prosecution hereby formally accuses the man in the dock, Barrick Van Zeeks, of being the Reaper of the Bailey, and furthermore, I'm going to prove his guilt beyond all reasonable doubt. Ah, Kazuma, you're talking emotionally. We need to get some fluff to get ready for round 2. Round 2, baby. No Van Zeeks. Don't worry, Dovin. Everything's gonna be Daijobu. We'll make it work. Reaper of the Bailey is a long-standing mystery, Council. Are you suggesting you have some new information with which to build a case? Scotland Yard has already investigated Lauren Van Zieks very thoroughly in this regard. They found no evidence whatsoever to substantiate the claim that he is the Reaper. Perhaps the circumstances have now changed. What do you mean? It's already been established that assassin exchange was negotiated with Jikoku by the Reaper himself, which means we now have a new line of questioning by which to identify definitely the man's identity. That is the prosecution's intention here. I must say I'm surprised by quite how tenaciously you appear to want to besmirch my name. Yeah, you know what? There's no way. I'm super lost. Can I get context? So Skyfer, Kazuma, the man before you. Kazuma, let's go before your flames consume you. Yeah. So Kazuma, his father was sentenced to death in Britain many, many years ago. And the person who sentenced his father to death is Van Zieks, who is on the stand right now. You're guilty of an unforgivable crime, Lord Van Zieks. And I will bring you to justice for it. Whatever it takes. Yeah. But yes, that's the very short of the context, Skyfer. That explains Kazuma's silence before. I think the flames inside him have consumed him already. It's so sad. He'll stop at nothing to finish what Lord Van Zieks unwittingly started 10 years ago. Very well. Whilst it's extremely irregular, I will, on this occasion, grant the prosecution further opportunity for witness testimony. The defendant will disclose any and all involvement he had with this Reaper and the assassin exchange. I thank you, my lord, for guiding the court so wisely. I hereby declare this court to be in session for a supplementary hearing. Oh my god! I'm hearing the boxer bell rings. Ding ding ding! Round 2 starts! Pray turn a blind eye to the discourtesy as I verify that this vile and unremitting accusation hasn't soured the contents of my hollow chalice. Bro, a firebender, how he doing that? He does yoga. Lord Van Zieks, I first had to suffer the synonym of the Reaper 10 years ago now, and ever since that time, I've endured the weight of the implied guilt that's gone with it. Whew! So I welcome the chance to testify now and crush those allegations once and for all. Good. That's an odd place to put one's foot during a trial, yeah. Then let justice decide, Lord Van Zieks. The prosecution seeks to begin building its case by calling the accused to the stand as a primary witness in order that he may answer the accusation brought by the prosecution that he is the Reaper of the Bailey. What says the defense? Putting the defendant in the witness stand can be extremely dangerous, and Kazuma-sama is so emotional at the moment, he's not thinking logically. You're right, that he's not himself, but I knew it would be like this. And I came here today determined to face him through whatever might arise. As a lawyer and as his friend. Then that's what we must do. The defense has no objection, my lord. Very well, defendant, you will take the witness stand and give him formal testimony on the subject of your involvement with the Reaper and the assassin exchange. As you wish, my lord. Oh, Strongheart is so the Reaper. He has like the most amount of power in terms of Britain, and also he's very much shaping and sculpting because earlier in the game he's like, I have this grand vision of justice, you know, like I really think Strongheart's the Reaper. Kazuma, you speak of justice, but you only seek the flame of vengeance. Seriously, Souls, you are spot on about that. I've never taken the life of another, nor have I instructed another to kill. Oh, my enter button. I've been investigating the truth behind the Reaper for years, and I was aware of Gregson's involvement. That's the reason why I went to Fresno Street that day, and how I came to discover the body. The point is, no common thread exists between myself, Gregson, and Dr. Wilson. Clearly, and therefore, there's no reason to suspect me. No! We have proof that connects them! It's the photo. Clink Van Zeeks. This was the corner of Dr. J.H. Wilson. Stab other extreme, recently scarred. Vital evidence recovered from... Yeah, credit to Inspector Gregson for the petitioning of so dodgily. Yes. We have multiple evidence that connects all three of them. Here's Clint Van Zeeks. Here's... Oh my god. Clearly, therefore, there's no reason to suspect me of being behind this assassin exchange. So you deny all accusations of the prosecution, both that you are the Reaper of the Bailey and that you are the mastermind of the assassin exchange. I acknowledge that the public at large believe me to be the Reaper. However, that's a fallacy, which I alone am in position to forware. I believe the dude is the Reaper too. I don't know if he's the Reaper, but I think he is aware of the assassin exchange. Like, some way, somehow. Naturally, the prosecution believes the testimony just given by the accused be untrue. Ryunosuke Naruto. Oh, he knows we have evidence. Yes? Let me ask you, why are you here? What really brings you to this courtroom? Truth! A desire to uncover the truth. Exactly! Even if the truth proves your client to be guilty. Yep. From all my experiences in this courtroom, I've come to realize something. The truth can't be hidden. Sooner or later, it will come out. Yeah, Van Zeeks, don't lie! So it's always my intention to work with my client in pursuit of the truth. I want you to remember what you just said. Enough dilatory chatter. Counsel of the defense, proceed with the cross-examine. Yes, my lord. I know exactly what you're thinking, Kazuma. I know you're just waiting to point it out. The contradiction you're convinced lies somewhere within this man's testimony. And we gotta do it.
Hold it!
So you're not what the general public refer to as the infamous Reaper of the Bailey? Exactly. Don't imagine for a moment that the court will be satisfied with one word answer on this. I realize that. If you're intending to comment on every sentence, this could take a while, Kazuma. Didn't you find it disturbing, though? That one by one, defendants who have been acquitted after your unsuccessful prosecutions were killed? Let me answer that question by posing another. If one by one defendants would have been acquitted after your successful defense were killed, would you find that disturbing? Disturbing? I couldn't possibly say how that would make me feel with one word answer like that. Exactly. Well, that told me. But even though I'm not the Reaper, that doesn't mean I ignore all the hearsay.
Hold it!
You say for years. For how long exactly? Since the very first time the Reaper influence was felt in this courtroom. 10 years ago now. And your investigations led you somehow to Inspector Gregson, you're saying? I didn't want to believe it. He was a personal acquaintance. We worked on cases together in the past. A friend, even. I felt like a betrayal, but I demanded permission to search his office at the yard without his knowledge. Which is why you found his secret notebook, is it? It's when I first learned the location he noted only as grouse, and appointed at 5 p.m. on the 31st. Though I didn't know the significance of those details at the time. So now we're at the nub of the matter. As it turns out, the significance for me personally was very unfortunate. There's a reason.
Hold it!
But why did you go to that specific location. I thought that if it was the Reaper's headquarters, then by turning up there at 5 o'clock, it would catch whoever was involved red-handed. Sadly, all that was awaiting me was the inspector's corpse. Yes, even though it wasn't designed for you, you walked straight into the trap set by Jikoku. Exactly. Jikoku had intended to implicate Hugh Bone, but unhappily for me, I arrived at the scene first. Ha! A ridiculously careless blunder. Move on to just throwing insults around I see then, Kazuma. Think what you will. It doesn't change the truth. There's no comment. There is!
Hold it!
There is a link between you and Gregson, though. Of course, we were close acquaintances. We worked in numerous cases together. I consider the man to be a mentor of sorts. He taught me a number of important lessons. He did? Such as what? Where to buy good fish and chips and such like. Oh my god. Freaking, of course Gregson would give you that type of advice. Well, that was convincing. Dr. Wilson was the coroner, of course, but that was some time in the past. And in any case, I had said it was several years ago now that he was invited to work at a Japanese university. That's right. He was visiting professor at the Imperial Yume University in Tokyo. It should be unambiguously clear that no link exists between myself and him. In other words, I had no motive for sending some assassin across the oceans to kill the man. It sounds plausible enough, and I want to believe it, but something about this just doesn't quite sit right with me. Yep. We have plenty of proof.
Hold it!
Strongheart is definitely a major part of this. If not, is the mastermind. He has the power, the motive, everything. Yeah, exactly. That's what I feel. But what we're missing is the evidence. Like the physical evidence that connects Strongheart to all of this. Like he was talking to Kazuma before Kazuma left to go Dunkirk. So I have a really good feeling that Kazuma, like, could Strongheart talk to Kazuma somehow regarding all this? Just like every mentor, some important things and some useless things. Yeah. Certainly as it stands, there's no...
Objection.
But as it stands, we have only the accused's insistence of his innocence. Sorry? Perhaps there is some reason that should explain why he masterminded the assassin exchange. And if a reason could be established later in these proceedings, then the accused would claim in the testimony that he wasn't involved would amount to perjury. Well, yes, that's true, but clearly Kazuma-sama intends to identify a reason and use it to make it in his case. So if we don't identify something first, he'll gain the advantage. This could be dangerous. A convincing testimony by Lord Van Zieks. Certainly, with no apparent connection between the three men, there's no way to establish a motive. The testimony seems unassailable as far as I can see. Oh dear me, what a bleak expression. I agree, there doesn't appear to be any particular link between them at first glance, but with the inclusion of one other person... Yeah, I must be overthinking it, surely. Yeah, with Clint. Another person, Mr. Naruto? I need to think back over information we gleaned so far. Alright, I'll review my notes with this case and all the evidence in the court record. Could it be Lord Van Zieks has something to hide after all? I think it's... Okay. Oh, oops. Okay, G, we're gonna save. We're gonna save, and I think we're going to present the autopsy report that... Because it has Dr. J.H. Wilson, which was on the assassin program.
Objection.
Yep. I was right! What is this? An autopsy report? Wait. This is 10 years old. From the autopsy of Lord Clint Van Zieks. What? My brother's autopsy report? I'm pleased to see the defense doesn't intend to run away from the undeniable truth. Oh, excuse me. Order in the court. What reason do you have for presenting a 10-year-old autopsy report here, counsel? The autopsy report from the professor's final victim is an undeniable link between Inspector Gregson, Dr. Wilson, and the defendant. Not the accursed name again. The professor. Woo! I needed that. Let's go, big brain my. Yeah! I personally researched all the court records relating to that case. I know that at the time, autopsy was considered sacrilege to the victim's souls. And for a member of the aristocracy like Lord Clint Ranzigs, it was unthinkable. But someone implored the powers that be to allow the autopsy to go ahead. Inspector Gregson. He declared that he was certain he would obtain conclusive proof from the procedure. And it was Dr. Wilson who conducted the autopsy. His signature is clearly visible in the document. As promised by Gregson, the autopsy did indeed produce evidence. Evidence that conclusively proved Genshin Asogi was guilty of the murders. In my brother's dying moments, he mustered all his remaining strength to leave the vital clue behind. Indeed, that was the key to indicating the professor for his crimes and the conclusive evidence that convicted him. Sorry, I'm stretching. Okay. Enabled Lord Ranzigs to avenge his brother's senseless death with a marvelous victory in court. A marvelous victory? Oh no, Ranzigs! Did you make fake evidence? I wonder if that's really true. What? Could the same be said if it turned out that the key piece of evidence in question was in fact fabricated? If the inspector, the coroner, and the prosecutor all colluded together to cast an innocent Japanese man as a mass murderer and send him to his death? That's outrageous. And now, 10 years later, for some reason the secret has been threatened and needs protecting, which is why the inspector and the coroner had to be silenced, isn't it? By someone in power in Japan and in Britain, using the two killers recruited for the assassin exchange. Order at once. 10 years ago, my father was convicted in this very courtroom as a mass murderer to be sentenced to death. But it was all a sham, and I swore to myself that I'd prove it, which is why I had to come to Britain. Whatever the cost. You'll have to forgive me if I feel compelled to toast this vengeful Nipponese tenacity of purpose here. However, he who fails to quash his emotions in the courtroom has failed as a lawyer. Come on, Kazuma, you know this won't wash. You're claiming your father was misrepresented in a trial that took place a whole decade ago. You must see that without evidence, there's nothing more than a wild accusation. As it happens, I have evidence. What? An interesting move. Let's see. Yeah, and I guess he's got to pull evidence from his behind. As the court has heard, I crossed the channel to France with Gregson on the 31st. I went with him on the pretext of being the assassin recruited to kill Seishiro Jigoku. But my true intentions were to make the inspector tell me the truth. What truth? The truth about the evidence. And he acknowledged what he had already that I already deduced. There's a closely guarded secret about what went on in the autopsy 10 years ago. What? A secret? I know nothing of any secret. While we waited for my suspect's supposed mark in Jigoku's cabin, I drew my client's illustrious sword Karuma before the inspector's eyes. He very quickly understood what my true motive was. No! Right, I see. You're that Asogi's young lad, are you? And what, you're gonna cut me down with that thing? Is that it? That will very much depend on your answers you give to my questions. I want to know what really happened 10 years ago. The truth. That's all. Before we get into it, Let me make one thing clear. I still believe your father was the professor. There's no doubt in my mind. But unfortunately, back then, we didn't have the evidence we needed to make the crime stick. So you admit it then. The evidence used in my father's trial was fabricated. Oh my god! I was not expecting this. What the heck, Gregson? Here's for the good of the country. Anyway, I was just following orders. Orders? What exactly did you do? Speak! I'm not saying another word. Even if your life depends on it? That's right. Even then. It's strong heart. Strong heart told him. Strong heart told him. It's all strong heart! That's when the tip of the sword broke. Oh, Kazuma-sama. If the results of Clint Van Zeke's autopsy were fabricated, then the investigating officer Gregson and the lead coroner Wilson must have known about it, and they only have been ordered to pervert the course of justice in that way by one man. The man leading the case for the prosecution, Beric Van Zeeks. In other words, the defendant did have a cause to organize the exchange of assassins. Exactly, and as established earlier, it has to have been the Reaper himself who liaised how you pronounce that? With Jigoku in Japan to arrange the exchange. So, it follows that the Reaper's true identity can only be that of a man who stands accused in this courtroom today, Beric Van Zeeks. I don't hate Gregson. I don't agree with what he did in both games, but he believed he did the best for his country, even though it's gone against Runo's and Kazuma's belief. Yeah, it's so heartbreaking. And I feel like this game does a really good job at like fleshing out the characters, that they're not just like they're not one stereotype. Like for example, so we have our Gregson and then we have Gumshoe. Gumshoe, he has character depth, but we know him. We trust him. So, but like, yes, Gumshoe has done mistakes in trials and stuff, but never to the point of like this. And the fact that a judge killed the inspector is absolutely unheard of. It makes me so sad because Gina looks up to Gregson so much and she doesn't know the side of him, and there's a flaw in Kazuma's statement. What? Kazuma Asogi. What? What you just told the court. Are you absolutely certain of your facts? Did Gregson really fabricate the evidence for the trial 10 years ago? I heard it with my own ears. His shameful admission. In that case, I know the name of the Reaper. Holy smokes! What the heck? Oh my god! Wait a second. I gotta read this. Okay. Clint Van Zeeks, male, 33, British. Time of death, 31st May, between 9 p.m. and midnight. Coroner, John H. Wilson. Observations. Oh my god. We know it was Susato's dad. It was Susato's dad. He was there. Oh my god. Don't tell me we're gonna blame Susato's dad. Oh my god. Death from a single stab wound from the heart to the heart. Other superficial external wounds indicative of a duel. Additional notes. Recent scarlet ink stains visible on the little and ring finger on the right hand, but no document and corresponding ink was found. That's important! Recent scarlet ink stains visible on the little and ring finger on the right hand. No document was found. Vital evidence recovered from the victim's stomach during autopsy. Credit to Inspector Gregson for petitioning so doggedly with the autopsy procedure. No internal trauma noted anywhere in the body. It's strong heart! Strongheart pushed for an autopsy. He talked about it in the earlier in the game. He's so obsessed with progressing the justice system in Britain that he created his own like autopsy team earlier in the game. Like he talked about it in the last case. The with Professor Hairbrain. He wanted to push so bad. I think this is it. This is it. I think this is it. And hello, Hyper. Welcome in. Welcome in. Happy Friday. Hope your day's going well. What? What? Lord Van Zeeks? I gave no such orders. I know that for certain. Which narrows down the remaining possibilities to one. If Lord Van Zeeks isn't the one behind all of this, then yes, there is only one other person who could have done something like this. I believe I know who it is too. Oh my god! You? I just had a feeling this name was going to come up. The true identity of the infamous Reaper of the Bailey. Oh my god! This is it! This is it! So guys, this is so it! Strongheart. It has to be Strongheart. No way it's Dr. H. Wilson. He's dead. No way it's Maria Gore. She's literally only 19. It's like... No way it's freaking him. Bruno, let's...
Take that!
Here it is! Here it is! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh my god!
This is bonkers! Seems we are getting more and more tangled with the spiders to around the jaws of the law dogs. I think we're so in deep we might die. The only person who could have arranged the assassin exchange and manipulated the autopsy results. Oh, is the Lord Chief Justice himself, Lord Male Strongheart. Look at him. The way he's staring down at us. Time to open this pit. We're literally opening Pandora's box. Like, at this point, we were peeking it open. It is wide open. Our hand, we opened it with conviction. Great to see. I see you've been enjoying this game. It is so good, Hyper. Time to bring true justice. Lord Maelstrom. What? Lord Strongheart? Here he is. Here it is. Yes, it's true that 10 years ago, the defendant handled the prosecution of the prosecutor in court. But he only took over the case after his brother, Lord Van Zeeks, has been killed. Oh. I can only assume that this is the most inappropriate joke in British judicial history. Well, Lord Van Zeeks, 10 years ago, I was very new to my profession, and I had a burning desire to avenge my brother's death, so I pleaded for control of the case. The investigation to that point, the supplication of the lords to allow my brother's corpse to be examined, and the evidence I was given, the autopsy reports, it all came from you. Damn! Damn! Oh my god! Woo! Do a flip in the jail for me real quick. Oh, trust, you're barely... barely? Yoto! Love how the context of this case completely changes the emotions of the same framing we've seen all this time. It is actually crazy, David. The box is now open. Let the flames of truth burn away all the falsehoods. I've spent my life since then believing I was in your debt for the way you stood aside and let me handle the trial. But I see now. I was very much mistaken. It was a hugely influential force that caused the inspector and the coroner to break the law 10 years ago, and the same force was still felt a decade later on the other side of the world by Seishiro Jigoku. Lord Strongheart, Everything falls into place when we recognize that you are the Reaper of the Bailey. Oh my god, let's go, Van Zeeks, let's go! Let's throw hands. The court await your response, my lord. This may very well go down in British judicial history. But I assure you, it is no joke. Consider this a formal accusal by the defense. It doesn't warrant a response. Oh my god. Is the wine allowed? No. But, yes. Usually you wouldn't want to have wine in any courtroom. But you know what? We, in this game, it's fine. A formal accusal? Don't be absurd. The defense's claims are utter nonsense, a wild fantasy at best. You're not going to defend yourself? You claim there was some wrongdoing with Lord Clint Van Zeek's autopsy? That's utterly untrue.
Objection.
Oh, now all three of us are working together! But I heard it from Gregson's own lips. He admitted to it. And where's your evidence? What? Gregson's dead now, unless you were thinking of summoning a ghost to the stand. You mean to say? I forget how the system works in your little backwater country. But in the courts of British Empire, without evidence, there is no case. I have no intention of entertaining some wild fantasy that can't possibly be substantiated by anyone or anything. Thank you, Cheese, for the hydrate. Order in the court! Following Inspector Gregson's murder and in light of Dr. Wilson's death as well, there's really no one left who could testify about the events 10 years ago. Is there? There is! There is. We got Maria. We have Maria. She was there. She was just a child, though. She was there, though. Oh, my God. This is it. So that was the real purpose of the assassin exchange? Wait, sorry. Did someone call me? What was that? Oh my god, do you hear that? The little pat? Oh my gosh. This court has no business raking over the coals of a case that was concluded a decade ago. The accusal brought by the prosecution and the defense is categorically denied. I take it there are no objections? Kazuma, he's more or less waited his whole life for this moment. Is there really nothing else we can do now? Is there no other avenue we could go down in pursuit of the truth about what happened all those years ago? If only there was someone who could testify! Yes! Yes! Gee, we're gonna save. Think about everything you learned so far. The answer is there, Jaime. There is someone. It's Van Zeek. Like, Van Zeeks is there. He's gone to extreme lengths to cover his tracks, even so far dispatching an assassin all the way to Japan to ensure Dr. Wilson's silence. And Dr. Sith won't say anything against Strongheart. Dr. Sith. But there's still one ray of hope. Let's do this. Actually, there is one person. One person who could still testify about that autopsy. Don't be ridiculous. There's no one left. Who, Ryonosuke? Who? Tell me. He's like frothing out of the mouth. We want to know the truth of the autopsy. Only... I know! It's Susano's dad! He was there! He wrote the report! Kazuma, please. The trial can't end. Not yet. It's Susano's dad. Susano's dad! I'm not doing this for you. I'm doing it for the truth. The justice sandwich. Oh my god, here we go. I remember the whole ordeal. Susato's dad.
Take that!
Heaven help us. Another oh, please! Hold your comments, strong hearts. An expert forensic medicine, my lord, Professor Yujin Mikotoba, 16 years ago, he came to London with Seishiro Jikoku and Genshin Asogi as a visiting student. And what could his testimony possibly tell us? Professor Mikotoba was the primary assistant doing the autopsy in question. He was also the person who actually penned the report. Incorrect. The autopsy was carried out by the coroner, Dr. Wilson. The report carries his signature. It was the primary assistant's duty to keep a written record of the coroner's work during the procedure. In actual fact, the coroner merely read over the report at the end and signed it. In other words, Professor Mikotoba witnessed the entire autopsy from start to finish. The defense demands that Professor Mikotoba be summoned as a witness as a matter of urgency. Whatever really happened in that autopsy laboratory 10 years ago is something only he can tell us. This a-hole! The defense's demand is denied. What? But for Professor Mikotoba is in London at this very moment, we could summon him in the stand in minutes. No, of course he's not going to agree to it. Jonkai has no intention of summoning anyone he knows. He's too concerned about protecting himself. Prosecutor Asogi, let me refresh your memory, as you seem to have forgotten the prosecution stance. Only minutes ago, you accused the defendant of being the Reaper and the mastermind of the assassin exchange. I did, yes. So present your evidence for those claims and make your case complete. At this time, I don't have the requisite evidence, but that's exactly why we need the witness testimony. Oh, what literally gotta pin Strongheart down to be like, you better freaking say yes right now or we're gonna break your unicorn staff right in front of you. The professor case is closed. There are no clues in the distant past that will bolster your argument today. I'm afraid to say, Prosecutor Asogi, that you would appear to be possessed by the spirit of your late homicidal... Strongheart, you're messed up. You're messed up. Oh my god, we're gonna throw hands after this. The justice system ain't gonna take care of you. I will. Now, as I stated earlier, this court has already reached a conclusion with respect to the matter at hand. Inspector Gregson was murdered by Japanese Supreme Court Judge Seishiro Jikoku. As for any hidden circumstances that may exist, they will be investigated in due course by proper authorities. But we all know what will happen. Thou just give the mastermind the whole venture time to cover his tracks again. By which you mean me. Your punishment for this contemptible behavior will be decided on a later date. As for you, Prosecutor Asogi, you'll be remanded following these proceedings. Willingly, I trust, since you gave your word. Ugh. This isn't justice! This futile game of revenge is over, young Master Asogi. Kazuma! That will be all. I hereby declare this trial to be over. Yeah! Let's freaking go! I was waiting for it! Yes, baby! Our man! Our freaking man! The Chad of the hour shows himself. Let's freaking go, baby! Woo! Mr. Sholmes? This is no place for amateur detection, Mr. Sholmes. Thank you, Skyper, for the hydrate. Yeah, baby! Yeah, baby! Of course he shows up like that. It's amazing. And thank you, Skyper, for the stretch! Ah! This is no place for amateur detection, Mr. Sholmes. May I remind you that these proceedings are closed to the general public? You will leave the courtroom at once. Mr. Sholmes was instrumental in the apprehension of Seishiro Jikoku before he fled from Europe. The court should hear what he has to say. Lord Male Strongheart, it's imperative that you refrain from bringing this trial to an end at this stage. Oh, excuse me. Is it really? And why would that be? Oh, this music. Let's go. Let's freaking go! You need only recall your words from the opening of the trial to answer the questions, if I may. We will stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth behind these disturbing findings. Surely it can't be that the shock of being accused of being the Reaper yourself has erased that from your memory. Can it? I love how smug Sholmes is being right now. It's so good. The whole truth, sir, has already been uncovered. It would seem that we have a great many important members of the judiciary present here today. I put it to you, my dear fellows, should the trial end at the juncture? After all, why have you been invited to attend? To nod along to the prevarications of your superiors. Come on! Order in the court. It seems to me that we stand before the door that leads to a new era of legal practices, a door that is ajar. Let us emerge from the shadows of the Reaper's decade-long ascendancy. For you and you alone, my dear fellows, have the power to push this door open now. The auditors in the gallery have no right to express an opinion on court proceedings. Silence! He's right. The judge has absolute authority here. Yes, if he calls the trial to end, it must end. But will that really do? I sense dark things occurring behind the scenes. Dark things indeed. Is there a single person here present who can honestly say he doesn't blah blah blah? What? The trial should go on. Summon the witness. That's right. We need to clear this up before the young Japanese fellow is reprimanded in the country. My lord, you're sure that those present you will uncover the whole truth here. Vindicate yourself to these outlandish. The truth is whole truth and nothing but the truth. That's the very foundation of British law. Yeah, Banzings! To toast to my dependable colleagues in the gallery. Let's freaking go! Testify! I hope you guys can hear it. This is so good. Well, my lord, you hear the voice of the British justice. I take it. I think you'll find it a rather awkward silence. Testify! The court will recess briefly. I have no intention of shrinking from these allegations. Bailiff, arrange for the subpoena for the witness at once. As soon as the gentleman arrives in the courthouse, we shall reconvene. A recess won't be necessary, my... Oh, damn! Oh my god! Sholmes is not giving him any freaking opportunity to compose himself. Mikotoba is a close friend of mine. He accompanied me today and is waiting in the antechamber as we speak. I do believe he's been enjoying a little trip down memory lane, in fact. What? Professor Mikotoba is here in the courthouse? Mr. Sholmes, you didn't know this would happen, did you? They're already here? Yeah! Sholmes being a boss. It is so good. This case is a wild ride. And you know what? I'm all for it, Louise. Whew. My dear fellow, no one is in a better position to answer that question than you, surely. I wasn't just asking for the fun of it, you know. Well, I must thank you for your assistance in this matter, Mr. Sholmes. However, you are of no further use here. Kindly leave the courtroom at once. But of course, in truth, I find myself rather busy now as a result of these developments. Mr. Naruhodo? Yes? I trust you have Iris's little lucky charm with you? Absolutely. It's still in my pocket. She sent her regards and a reminder. If you find yourself at a dead end, the ears are at your disposal. Just one tug, if you please. Oh, of course. And we're so gonna use it later today. In that case, the trial will continue without delay. Bailiff, show the witnesses stand. Let's freaking go, people! So it's Lord Strongheart. He's the Reaper of the Bailey. Where exactly is trial going to take me, I wonder? Just how deep am I going to be plunged into the blackness of this abyss? Well, I'm ready. I'm ready to head to the heart of this maelstrom and confront whatever horrors it tries to drown me under. Let's freaking go! That's what I'm talking about, Ryunosuke! Woo! Sholmes, eat shiz, you villainous bastard. Sholmes said already, no games now to Mikotoba. Seriously. Oh, hello. Hey, I knew she would come up eventually. Why is she looking at him? Okay. Before we continue, I did drink a lot of water, so I do need to go for a bathroom break, so I will be right back. If you guys want to go stretch your legs, go to the bathroom as well, feel free to do so. Okay, BRB! I'm back! Oh, let's do this. A search for the truth. Welcome back. Thank you, Dovin. Welcome back. Thank you. Runo's resolve to see this through, highlighted by the quote, "I'm not doing this for you, I'm doing this for the truth," speaks of Runo's growth and no longer depending on Kazuma to move forward. Runo's doing this for himself. Luis! That is such a good way to put it. And you're so right. You're so right for that. And thank you so much for the hydrates. Thank you. You gotta hydrate after using the washroom, you know. Gotta stay hydrated. Okay, let's do this. So witness, please state your name and occupation for the court. Yujin Mikotoba, lecturer in forensic medicine in the Imperial Yume University in Tokyo, Japan. Gore. And Professor Mikotoba, the young lady beside you is... this is Dr. Maria Gore. I knew she was gonna be involved. Scotland Yard's practicing coroner, the daughter of Dr. Sith, I understand. Yes, Dr. Sith. I'm afraid I can't tell you why she's here. She's just appeared. You summoned this strange Japanese man as a witness to that autopsy, but you don't summon Mama? That makes no sense. She was there too. That's about the size of it. Oh my god, who let her bring in knives? In some P4 song, reach out to the truth. I've had her eyes boring into the side of my cheek constantly whilst I was in the antechamber too. Poor man. The idea of it's making me shudder. The revelations about Dr. Sith that came to light some days ago defiled the reputation of the entire judiciary. She has therefore deemed unfit to appear as a witness in today's proceedings. The Ministry of Justice decision on that is final. Well, we wouldn't want any more perjury to be committed, would we? Oh, Gore is gonna be a pain in my butt, I could tell. The Ministry of Justice? Some questionable strings are being pulled, I think. Who let her bring that? That's what I'm saying. Yeah! Weapons were surprisingly common in Ace Attorney courtrooms. Surprisingly! Mikotoba keeping his composure with the girl holding knives. Yeah, I know. I remember you, Dr. Mikotoba. But I certainly never expected to be meeting you under these circumstances. Yes, it's been a long while, Lord Strongheart. The prosecution understands that you were a visiting student of forensic science in London until 10 years ago. That's right. I studied under Dr. Wilson at Saint Sinners. So you were present at the autopsy of my brother, Lord Clint Van Zeeks? I was, yes. I assisted Dr. Wilson with the entire procedure. Mama is far more skilled than any Japanese. Okay, can you guys stop making these comments? Well, Dr. Wilson asked me to be his primary assistant on the occasion. And this autopsy report was actually penned by you, I believe. Yes, I noted all the doctor's findings and we were done. He read through the document and signed it. Poor Mama, a secondary assistant. She should have had such a good view of the innards. So, Professor, do you remember Inspector Gregson? Yes, of course. If it wasn't for his insistence, Lord Van Zeek's autopsy would have never happened. But he was absolutely convinced that it would reveal decisive evidence against Genshin, you see. So Lord Strongheart had to entreat the nobility to allow it to take place. Do correct me if I'm wrong, my lord. It was as a result of the autopsy that a mass murderer was apprehended and justice was done. But Gregson admitted before he was killed. He admitted that the results of the autopsy were fabricated. You were there at the time, so you must testify. You have an obligation to tell the truth about what really went on. The same courtroom that allowed smoke guns and door hole guns. My fair lady, for making it this far, I've decided to do something special. A toast from my own hollow chalice. So it allowed me to make a toast to everyone here. Here's to the truth and to the final turnabout. Yes! Cheers! Sorry, I don't have my drink right now, but I got my bottle. Clink. Cheers, everybody. We are here for the truth and truth alone. Old school British racist system strikes again. Seriously. Oh my god, Louise, you had the perfect emote. Absolutely. That's precisely why I'm here. And hello, Poyo. Welcome in, welcome in. Happy Friday. Hope your day's going well. Cheers. That's why I'm here too. Very well then. You will give your formal testimony now, witness. But before you begin, a word of warning. Oh? You will state truthfully and accurately what you saw and what you heard at the time. I wouldn't dream of doing it otherwise, my lord. The moment your testimony verges on supposition, I will expel you from my courtroom. Remember that. Whew! The autopsy. Per my own observations, I couldn't say if there was any indication of the autopsy results having been fabricated. Death results from a wound made by a Western-style sword transfixing the heart. That I found a little strange. There were no other signs of internal injury, nothing questionable at all. It was just that beautiful but dangerous piece of evidence removed from the man's stomach. Presumed to have been swallowed by the victim as a way to posthumously identifying his assailant. No indication, nothing to suggest fabrication. Professor Mikotoba, are you certain about that? Well, nothing that I could positively identify as such, much less swear to it in testimony. Oh, please. Don't you start laughing. Oh, by the end of this, I'm going to take your smirk from that face and rub it all over the floor. Ha 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 ha. Well, that clears up nicely. The only fabrication here, Asogi, has come from you. What? You claim the inspector confessed just before his death. But that is the fabrication. No, he freely acknowledged it. Freely? With the tip of a sword at his throat? The man clearly at his wit's end. The court will give no credence to this confession that was uttered in obvious desperation. Quite simply, there was nothing quite questionable about the investigation of Lord Clint Van Zeek's death. And with this testimony we have, without question, uncovered the whole truth of the matter. No! We're not done. If I may, my lord. There was most certainly something questionable about it. And the whole truth does rather elude us, I feel. I beg your pardon? Well, you're obviously aware of the facts of the case. Quite the villain laugh. Seriously. Now then, yes. All 4 of the professor's previous victims died when an enormous beast was set upon them that ripped out their throats. Oh, such horrifying crimes. But curiously, the killer's last victim, Lord Clint Van Zeek, suffered a different fate. Yes, you're right. He was stabbed through the heart with a sword. That's enough. Oh, he's not having it. I believe I warned you about this, witness. I promise to curtail your testimony as soon as it entered the realms of supposition or speculation. Very well, my lord. In that case, the defense will pursue a conclusion to this during the cross-examination. What? I have the right to cross-examine every witness after testimony. And I fully intend to exercise that right. Ryunosuke, I'm afraid that even the presiding judge has no authority to contravene the letter of the law, as I'm sure every member of the judiciary present in the galley would agree. Let's go, baby, let's go! Shall we end this? End the rule of this man of justice? Heck yeah. However, the moment your argument strays from the established facts, I will not hesitate to bring the cross-examination to an end. Proceed with caution. Yes, my lord. Even though Mikotoba was only spitting out facts about the deaths of professor victims, sus. No! I trust him! From now, okay.
Hold it!
You couldn't say? No, sadly not. But then you couldn't say there wasn't any indication either, could you? No, true, I couldn't. It was Dr. Wilson's side as he performed the procedure, recording what he did. But at times, of course, he instructed me to fetch implements and such like. Whilst I was away from the operating table, obviously I could have missed something. And at those times, what was the secondary assistant doing? Following this Japanese man's orders to adjust the lighting or pass him implements. But that doesn't mean Mama wasn't a vital part of the team. Quite yes. So would you kindly refrain from staring at my cheek like that? Professor Mikotoba, think, was there nothing at all that seemed out of place to you? Well, yes, there was, as a matter of fact. Wait, sorry, hold on. I think I hear something. Hold on a second. Okay. Okay. Okay, sorry.
Hold it!
In all of the previous 4 killings attributed to the professor, the victim were killed by an enormous dog, I believe. Their throats were, well, mauled. Correct. And yet, Lord Van Zeeks was stabbed. No, I meant that Strongheart said that was speculation. Oh, okay. No, Strongheart was the sus one. That I think that Louis was. Okay, stop saying nonsense. Yeah. I get it. He is truly the sussy one. It's so him. Like, at this point, we all know. We just have to dig for it. We have to pull it tooth and nail. I thought he was going to burst out and say, ultimate penalty. Do you mean to say you think Lloyd Clint Van Zeeks may not have, in fact, been the one of the professor's victims? There's no basis to which to doubt the findings of investigation carried out at the time. But Genshin Asogi confessed to all the crimes upon his arrest. He admitted to having taken the lives of all 5 members of the aristocracy. Yet the beast that was used to carry out the killings was never identified. No evidence was found to suggest that Genshin had ever kept a dog. A true hound of hell. There were no other signs of internal injury, nothing questionable at all. But you weren't actually present at the autopsy yourself, were you, Dr. Gore? Does that matter? Yes! Oh my god. Well, I just wondered how useful your testimony can be in that case, really. I mean, it would be different if your mother, Dr. Sith, were in the stand, but I read the paperwork in the case, and Mama's told me the story countless times. The statement I just made is exactly what's written in the autopsy report. I did confirm that myself at the time. It's true. Besides the stab wound, there are no other signs of internal trauma. I see. Mama told me all about it. Oh? She said there was nothing of note internally, but did find an amazing piece of evidence. Something unbelievable. Unbelievable? What would you mean? Come on, Dr. Gore. What was it?
Hold it!
What was it? What exactly was it, though? What does beautiful but dangerous mean? Well, it was sparkly and round, with a hole, as if it might slip through a finger, perhaps. It was a ring, belonging to Genshin Asogi. My father's ring was inside the victim's stomach? At the time, Genshin wore a large ring on the digits quarters of his left hand, the 4th or ring finger. I've understood it was some sort of keepsake. When my father left Japan for London 16 years ago, I was 8 years old, but I remember that ring. You do? My father's possessions were sent to our family home in Japan after his death, but the ring wasn't among them. Obviously not. It was a key piece of evidence. It remains under lock and key in the stores at Scotland Yard to this day. After the autopsy, Genshin was summoned by the police and checked for the presence of his ring. It wasn't on his hand, of course. Moreover, there were deep abrasions on his finger where it had been pulled off. They arrested the man there and then, right before my eyes. How could they? I brought the ring along with me today. Oh! What? What the heck? Here it is. A bit dusty from the years in stores. Good gracious. Yes, that's it. I haven't seen it in 10 long years. And that was found inside the victim's stomach? Yes, I'm afraid so. You hesitated there, Professor Mikotoba. Should we read something into that? Well, it's just that thinking back now, I didn't actually witness the moment it was extracted from the victim's body. Oh my, really? At the precise moment, Dr. Wilson had asked me to fetch a new scalpel, you see. Dr. Gore, the removal of historical evidence from the stores requires my consent, does it not? But we have it! However, it came to be here. The court cannot deny that it's a crucial evidence for today's proceedings. Very well. You may submit it. A ring belonged to Genshin Asogi, found in Lord Clint Vanzing's stomach during the autopsy. The claw grasping the gem looked sharp enough to have caused a nasty scratch. It's not the sort of ring normally seen in Japan. They almost look like claws protecting a jewel. We must examine it carefully, Mr. Naruhodo. Very carefully indeed. Okay. Ultimate works to... Okay. The fat claws are doing a good job protecting the equally fat gemstone in the middle of the ring. Yes, if you were clumsy, you could give yourself a rather nasty cut on them, I should think. Ow! Now my finger's bleeding. The claws really are sharp. Eat it, strong heart. Runo not taking any BS today. Yeah. Freaking David among. That was very quick clumsiness, Miss Naruhodo, even for you. Who would make such a dangerous ring? You couldn't swallow it without doing yourself some fairly serious damage. Surely, a sticky mochi bun of that size would go down much better with some red bean paste in the middle. Someone as clumsy as me would probably manage to choke on it somehow. Okay, there's nothing else. Okay. Let's look at a photo. Is anyone showing their hand? Okay, no one is showing a ring. Nor hand. Any other photo? Nothing here. Nothing. Yeah, nothing here. Okay. Okay, we'll just leave it at that.
Hold it!
And that was the decisive piece of evidence that led to Genshin Asogi's arrest? Correct. After further investigations by Scotland Yard, the man admitted to his crimes. It's a lie. My father was no killer. Beric Van Zieks, it was you. You twisted the truth to suit your purposes. Your hatred of me doesn't change the facts that were established 10 years ago. My brother Clint had closed in on the professor. In the end, he exposed the man and put a stop to his lethal rampage. In a way only a man of my brother's caliber could. That's everything, is it? Poor father, he looks so troubled. Perhaps because 10 years ago, something happened that's been weighing on his mind. Oh, I couldn't say, were his words. That phrasing was very deliberate, I'm sure. I wonder if he has some suspicions in all these years. If that's the case, we need to use this cross-examination to prove what really happened and remove any trace of doubt. If we could establish that Kazuma-sama's claim of fabricated evidence was true, we can't shy away from this now, even if what we might uncover could lead to total calamity. Don't worry, Mr. Naruhodo. I'll be right beside you, whatever may happen. Thank you, Susato! Okay. There's nothing... Okay. Okay, options. We're gonna save. I think we're gonna present the ring because it's so sharp that you would think Okay, a ring belonged, the claws.
Objection.
Yeah! Woo! The court has heard that the ring was extracted from the victim's stomach, but you didn't actually see it being removed, did you, Professor Mikotoba? That's right. As I said in my testimony before, at that moment, I was fetching a replacement scalpel that Dr. Wilson had requested. In other words, you can neither confirm nor deny whether this ring, in fact, really came from the victim's stomach or not. What are you suggesting, counsel? That the ring was never in the victim's stomach to begin with. It's entirely feasible that Dr. Wilson fabricated that detail about the autopsy. What are you saying? That Dr. Wilson was in possession of the ring in advance, after it was somehow stolen from Mr. Asogi. And he produced it during the procedure, pretending to have found it there and then in the victim's stomach.
Objection.
Supposition at best. What possible evidence do you have to support that rash claim? The evidence right here. That's the autopsy report. It's explicit that in the report, counsel, other than the ring, nothing unusual was noted internally. So I'm not sure how you intend to prove your point. You've already done it for me, my lord. The lack of internal injury says it all. What? To swallow a ring of this size would require considerable effort and determination. And in addition to its size, there was sharp claws around the gemstone to contend with. My brother was a determined man, and on the brink of death, even more so, I'm sure. He would have stopped at nothing to ensure that evil killer was brought to justice. But if he had really swallowed that enormous ring, it's inconceivable that there are no traces of its passage down its throat would have remained its internal trauma. No. Come on, Papa! And there you arrived at the sticking point. That's precisely why I had my doubts about the findings myself 10 years ago. Then why didn't you say something at the time? I did. I still remember the conversation I had with Dr. Wilson in the laboratory that day. Oh! Look at this! Now this is a very curious thing to find in a man's stomach, wouldn't you say? But isn't that rather peculiar, Dr. Wilson? What's that now, Mikotoba? Well, if he swallowed the ring of that size, with those sharp metal claws that it has, surely you expect to see some damage in the throat and esophagus. Torn mucous membranes at the very least. Dr. Mikotoba, may I remind you that I have vastly more experience than you. I'm terribly sorry. I can think of plenty of ways to explain why no injuries would be seen. No, let's say this. The victim would appear to have ingested the item as evidence to identify his assailant. Go ahead, write it down. No! Oh my god. So I was right. Dr. Wilson deliberately fabricated the results of the autopsy to implicate my father. Hot damn, truly. I'm disappointed, counsel. That argument is nothing more than speculation. What? Dr. Wilson was Britain's leading authority on forensic science and autopsy work. There's no scientific basis on which to doubt the man's expert opinion. Pardon the intrusion, my lord, but damage to the mucous membranes of the throat is easily identified, even in living subjects. As a device called an endoscope recently demonstrated in practice use in France. I want one. The government can pay. I don't think so. And Dr. Goe, rest assured that your removal of evidence from the stores without permission will not go unpunished. We opened up the dead to find the truth. I beg your pardon? Oh my god. But Mama, she chose to stitch her corpses up with all the secrets inside. That's wrong. Dr. Garay? It looks as though she's chosen to walk a different path to her mama. Let's go! Let's make it go individuality! Dr. Wilson, I can't explain why there's no internal damage. Proceeds to not explain why there's no internal damage. Seriously, he was just like, I'm the expert. Just listen to me. I love her. She's so cool. I'm proud of her. Yes, the ring. Or about the ring. I've just remembered something. An earlier incident. What incident? The one I recounted to you before. Kaneshimi! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the caravan. Hope your day's going well. Happy Friday. Let me drink some water. Hi. Welcome in. Since it's your first time here, let me introduce myself. Wait. Okay, sorry about that. My sissy, my foxy sissy, just came in and dropped off boba. Yay! I have boba now. Yippee! So sorry to stop my introductions, but my name is Hayami. I'm a traveling fox spirit VTuber that sells omamori on my backpack, and I love boba. For the finale of this stream, I really wanted to have a special drink, and I totally forgot to get it earlier. But my kind sister went out to go get me some. True, it is. Oh, happy Saturday to you. Oh, is there a nickname you go by? Do you go by Kana or Shimi or Kaneshimi? What did she brought the boba? Yes, boba time. What kind of boba? It is so it's a fruit tea with boba. Cause I usually like my fruit teas. Oh, your model's so cute. I love your backpack. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. That's very, very kind of you to say. Thank you. Okay. Cheers, everybody, to justice. If you got your waters, you got your drinks, let's cheers to that. Sorry, this is a plastic cup, so you can't hear any clinking, but cheers. Mmm. Mmm. Yummy. Mmm. It's so good. Oh, whatever works for you. I've been called so many things. Haha. You can flick the cup. Oh. Wait, did you hear that? There we go. Cheers. Oh, so good. It's really hitting the spot for justice. Nom 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 nom. Yes. I saw the tweet that you were sad because no Bubba. Then the next one wish was thanking the gods for your sis. Seriously. No, like, bless her heart. Shout. This is to my sister. This stream is for my sister. Oh, so good. Mmm. And the tea. The tea. Sorry, I'm chewing on the boba. So it makes it hard to read out the story. There we go. Yummy. Okay. Then, is it okay if I call you Kana? The Lord Justice is just mad. We found a chicken in his armor. Now, like a clock, it's falling apart because we removed one piece. Resist chalice. To the truth! To the truth. The one I recounted to you before. About memory I have. Of Genshin Asogi saving my life. What? My father saved your life? It was 10 years ago, on a foggy night. Genshin and I were walking down some back streets at a late hour. All of a sudden... Don't make a peep. You're coming with us. Ah! Kazuma-sama's dad is so handsome. Jeez Louise. Oh my god, I forgot how he looked like. Woo! Of course, it's nice to meet you, Maya. Yeah! And you could call me Hayami. Maya is my last name. I've never actually had boba. What? Yoto, you should definitely try boba one day. All of our assailants were armed with pistols, their faces obscured and scarred. Next thing I knew was silence all around. Genshin lay on the cobble street. Blood was seeping from his left hand. He shielded me. It was on the ring finger of his left hand that he used to wear that ring. Are you saying? I've always believed those thugs were after me. But now, I'm starting to question if perhaps I wasn't the intended target after all. Wait, but... Genshin was arrested 2 days after the attack. In that short interval, the decisive evidence needed to indict him was miraculously found. You mean the ring was stolen from him? You think that's what those thugs were after that night?
Objection!
Kazuma! You pathetic coward. You expect me to believe that you weren't involved? What do you mean by that? It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who took it. You stole my father's ring.
Objection!
Kazuma, open your eyes. Oh! Oh, sorry. Hi, me. Oh, no work. Don't apologize, Kana. You're good. You don't sell around here where I live. Then I hope that if you travel anywhere, you can find a boba place that you could try. Genshin certainly has made an impact. Louise! Oh my god. This taste. Yes, the taste that lingers on my lips is bittersweet, just like the truth in a way. Ryunosuke? You must know deep down. The truth can be completely obscured even when your judgment is only slightly clouded. But at the moment, you seem to be floundering through a dense fog. And thank you, Poyo, for the hydrate. Thank you. Took a sip of my boba. Is that why you were so insistent I should be present in this trial to see you like this? Oh, damn! Well, this is an amusing spectacle. What a grandiose expression on your face, as if you were a Lady Justice herself. It seems you thoroughly convinced yourself of this alleged fabrication of autopsy reports. So much so that you're apparently blind to the blatant contradiction that would be born out of it. Huh? Though it's extremely hard to believe, let us imagine that there was some misconduct during the autopsy. If that were the case, why would Asogi not have disputed the findings in his trial? Oh. In a closed court hearing 10 years ago, the defendant never once denied the claims against them. Isn't that right, Lord Van Zieks? I'll be heading to bed soon, but I'll have your stream open on my PC. Have a great night and great stream. It was nice meeting you, Jaime. It was nice meeting you too, Kana. And before you leave, I am an omamori merchant, so whenever anyone leaves my stream, I love passing out my charms. And since you are going to bed, here is your good rest charm. All you have to do is take a mental picture of it and you are blessed. And may you be blessed with a good night's sleep and wonderful dreams. Good night, Kana. Thank you again. Hope to see you around. Good night. Oh, that's so cute. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Kana, for the headpads. Thank you. Have a good night. Upon hearing the verdict of guilty, he merely closed his eyes, quietly accepting the judgment. You too. Bye. The actions of a man who has accepted the responsibility for his deeds and is resigned to his fate. Sorry, there's something in my eye. Okay. I think it's fine now. But then, oh my, that's very strange. Okay. This is the only thing we have of Genshin's stuff. I, Genshin Asogi, hereby request that upon my death, any and all material possessions and wealth belonging to me in London be delivered to my son Kazuma Asogi in the Empire of Japan. It is with deep sadness that I accept my fate in this foreign land, in the knowledge that I will never see my homeland or family again, but I regret nothing about my chosen path. Something sussy. Something sussy! The last will and testament of Genshin Asogi that Mr. Vigil claims disappeared after the convict's execution. Apparently, Mr. Asogi's described it as the only weapon I have left. The only weapon I have left. I'm trying to reread this, if there's any hidden messages or something. This is the only weapon he has left. This is the only weapon he has left. This is the only weapon he has left. It's his sword. It has to be his sword. Something about the sword. Must be, right? I mean, I don't think... Maybe I'm thinking too far ahead. I mean, could have been altered. Yeah, like... all his possessions go to Kazuma. What could that possibly mean? There's nothing written or hidden here. A ring's a ring. Yeah. Oh my, that's very strange. If Mr. Asogi did nothing to oppose the charges against him then, that would surely mean there was no fabricated evidence. An obvious conclusion at which you should have arrived many minutes ago, Prosecutor Asogi. Your twisted loyalty and clouded judgment are hampering your ability for logical thought. Ugh. Genshin Asogi's silence at his hearing can mean only one thing. There was no fabrication of evidence during the autopsy of his final victim 10 years ago. No. Come on. We'll make it out. We'll make it through. Susato, say something. But if that autopsy was all aboard, there would be nothing to stop Lord Strong from bringing his trial to immediate conclusion. Yeah! Thank you, Ryunosuke. If it wasn't for my frank words just now. If it wasn't for your frank words, this trial would have ended prematurely. Kazuma? What's the latest absurdity, Council? My lord, your reasoning is perfectly sound. But for one giant hole, I beg your pardon? You claim my father's silence was due to the fact that there was no fabricated evidence. But there's another possible explanation. You overlooked the possibility that he had a reason for maintaining that silence. Silence that would lead him to being convicted and sent to his death? His family! Also, okay, sorry. Whatever's in my eye is really bothering me. I'll be right back. So sorry. I know. We're in like the heat of the argument, but I need to look in the mirror. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I don't know what's bothering my eye. I feel it, but I don't see it. Like when I looked in the mirror, and I do see that my eye is getting a little red, but I think it's because I'm like touching it so much. I really don't know what it is. I currently don't have access to like an eye drop. So for now, I'm gonna do my best not to rub it anymore, because probably rubbing it will make it worse. This sounds like a Mario Galaxy Bowser Fright song. Yeah? Best not to touch it. Try blinking a few times. Maybe. Oh, you're so right, Luis. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll put water on it. Okay, I'll be right back. Back. Oh my god, Luis, Chad of the hour. Oh my god, my eye feel 10 times better. Like, so much better. It was so good. I mean, sorry. Like, all the irritation that I had earlier and the stinging, it's gone. So, there probably was something in my eye. And so I just had to flush my eye a lot. But yo, thank you so much, Luis, for the idea. Glad to hear that. It feels better now. Okay. See, you can tell, guys, that I don't take care of myself very well because it totally eluded my thought to use water. Welcome back, and that's good that you feel better now. Yeah, I like flushed it out a lot, and then I closed my eyes, like just like to not let anything bother, and then the stinging slowly went away. I thought I might be ill, but I see proper injustice here. Justice through the fires.
Objection.
Oh shoot, sorry. Kamidachi's helping Hayami's everyday life. Yes, seriously, thank you. Thank you so much. It's still kind of there. It's like lingering. It's not as much of a bothersome thing now. But for the rest of the stream, I'm not going to touch it. I'm gonna be good. But Zach, thank you so much for the 5-stream streak, and welcome in, Cake. Hello, hello. I just had this super weird dream. I was trapped in a huge white pool in a yellow center. It was so realistic. What? Like an egg? One more time. Yeah. Oh, these results were an invention, right? There's no question of that. Or are you forgetting that 2 people with a connection to the autopsy have been assassinated? If I force the grievances I feel from my mind, I start to see a very different light. I think perhaps it's you who's been living in delusion these 10 years. Oh, damn! Me? Hazama-sama has created one last chance for us here, Mr. Nahodo. If we could only show there was a reason for his father's silence in his trial. Reason why the man would have said nothing even though he was innocent. Can have been part of some negotiation, perhaps? Yep. Enough rhetoric. This court must be shown evidence. What proof do you have that could possibly explain Gesha Asogi's silence? Okay, let's do this. It was like a giant eye. Ew, and then I got washed up on a toy in water and woke up. Whoa, that's a crazy dream. Okay. The last will and testament against Asogi that Mr. Vigil claims disappeared after the convict's execution.
Take that!
This is a defense at... Okay. Okay, I was wrong. Teehee. Okay, what proof do you have the court that could possibly explain Asogi's silence in court? Okay. It has to be... nope. Nope. Hello, doll. Nope. Desperate single stab wound other than superficial. Recent scarlet ink stains visible on the little and ring finger on the hand, and no document in corresponding ink was found. That has to be important. Red ink. Red ink. Red ink was found. What proof do you have that could possibly explain Asogi's silence in court? That could... The harsh... Chief Warder Vigil was relieved of the post with immediate effect for having could violate Clause 132 of Her Majesty's Code of Conduct of Prisons. All rights of redundancy, pay, other financial benefits, aiding and abetting the escape with from this prison of convict blah 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 just prior to its execution. Details of the escape are still being investigated. Full cooperation and inquiries are to be expected. Indications are that the jailbreak plot was conceived prior to the convict's incarceration. It's believed that the convict engaged in some form of negotiation with prison staff in order to secure assistance. Full disclosure information regarding this. It's this! It's this.
Take that!
Yes! Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I'm freaking talking about. Oh my god! As well playing the thing. Oh, that was in your eye. Oh my gosh, Cake. I get it. And Sully, my love. Hello. She's grinding to the end, everybody. You know it. Oh my god, Sully, you gotta see. I have my buddies cheering me on. Look who I have with me right now. all my Kazuma and Ryunosuke merch with me. So I can believe in justice and see the truth to the very end. I believe. Why are they in a position though? Yes, ma'am. Yes. Wait, what do you mean in a position? Oh, wait. Solely. I didn't even see it. Oh my god. I? What position? What are you talking about, Solely? There's nothing. There's no position. I was just laying it out for them. So I could take a picture. So she's also stop. And you made them match each other as a couple. Oh my god! I didn't notice that at all. I did not. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Since you didn't outright say it, I'm gonna assume. No way. Why you spraying me? Assume that. No. I do. I'm just a bad child of the story. No. Since you didn't say it, I'm going to assume that's not what you intended. They're just standing. They're just standing behind them, and they're beans. They're beans that cannot stand up. So we'll just leave it at that. But Solely, welcome in. Thank you so much for coming in and seeing the finale with me, with us. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'll take it all back. It's true. Solely, no! Not like this. Not you. I cannot unsee it. I cannot believe it. She did it subconsciously. Classic Fujo Hayami Mae right here. I can't. Oh my god, this is such an important part of the trial, and all we can think about is the positions of these plushies. Oh my god, I'm sweating because I'm laughing so much. You're right. So the trial. Solely, I'm just gonna say we're just brothers in arms, okay? We're sisters in arms. The very important game design trial, yeah. Hayami's on trial right now. No. I'm not on trial. I'm not. You are. This is just Solely's way of getting you more worked up over this grand finale. Truly, it's okay. The bond and love of Kazuma and Ryunosuke have for each other will prevail. And they will see the truth together. You will be soon. Fujo! Oh my god, don't tell me we get to see them hug. And also, Axler, hello. I couldn't say hi. I did get the chance to say hello to you. But welcome in. Happy Friday. Hope your day's going well. It's true that Genshin Asogi's silence in his trial resulted in his conviction. But that didn't actually lead to his execution. On the contrary, it led to his escape. An escape that was only possible because he's been sentenced to death. Although I find it hard to believe my father would have negotiated in that way, the defense is correct. A fake execution, falsification of death certificate, and a jailbreak inside a coffin. Clearly such an elaborate plan couldn't have been carried out by my father alone. He must have had help of a collaborator from the judiciary. Jaime isn't on trial. Jaime's the victim and solely brought the updated autopsy. Oh my gosh. It truly does feel that way. Like the added sentence. Like, oh, the autopsy report got updated. Hayami, did you ever beat a Professor Layton game? Yes, I have. I'm currently on the 5th Professor Layton game. I've been playing Professor Layton offline for quite some time now, and I made lots of progress. I love Professor Layton a lot. I know if Hayami tries the gaslighting tactic. Worked out great for Jigoku, narrator. He got cooked. Updated autopsy report. Hayami sus? Truly. Well, you must be very clever. I tried. I tried, Cake. Okay, I have here a dismissal notice of the chief warder who was working on the prison at the time. The notes reads, there are indications that the jailbreak was in planning prior to the inmate's incarceration. In other words, there were suggestions of some sort of negotiation between Mr. Asogi and the British government. Ah-ha-ha! So Strongheart? Interesting. So he made this whole thing so elaborate so he could pursue his idea of justice and to revolutionize the British justice system. So he was using everybody, and he pitched the idea to Genshin that, hey, if you say yes, you'll go off scot-free, which wasn't the case because when he got out, he was instantly shot by someone. So Strongheart had no intention of letting him live just in case he yapped. Because now, years later, he's trying to kill off any collaborators, which is crazy. In exchange for his silence in court, that's what I think is happening. I think that's my theory. In exchange for his silence in court, he was given an assurance that he would be broken out of prison. Yes, with that sort of clandestine agreement in place, I can imagine he would have kept very quiet. I would go further than that, in fact. I would say that the elaborate jailbreak of Mr. Asogi can be explained in no other way. Finally, Strongheart's cane looks like a knight chess piece. Yeah. He's trying to defend his kingdom. Order, order. First fabricated evidence and now jailbreak conspiracy? Of course, because it's all intimately linked. And hello, Kudos! Welcome in, welcome in! Hope your day is going well. Happy Friday or Saturday to you. I'm sorry, I'm eating boba. Prosecution wishes to summon new witnesses to stand. Witnesses? People who can testify about the jailbreak that took place 10 years ago. Governor Hayden? And the prior chief warder of the prison? I won't allow this trial to turn into a farce. To summon the governor of the prison after all these years. Oh, it wouldn't be any trouble, my lord. What? Oh, show him set this up! My dear friend may appear a little rattle-pated at times, but I can assure you he is extremely thorough. He wired both Barclay and the local prison earlier, asking Governor Caden and Mr. Vigil to attend the Old Bailey as a matter of extreme urgency. Let's go! Mr. Shulms did that? And he would have gotten away if it wasn't for the meddling Nipponese. Seriously, oh my god, I love that. I love to imagine Strongheart in a freaking like monster costume. And wait. So Susato will be Velma. I feel like Ryunosuke would be Shaggy. Kazuma would be Fred. No. Shaggy is Kazuma. Scooby is Ryunosuke. Van Zeeks is Fred. Who would be Daphne? Daphne would be Iris. Wait, no, Fred? Fred would be Sholmes. And then Daphne would be Iris. Yes, and Van Zeeks is just like the police officer who picks it up. Who cuffs him at the end. Do you like my headcanon? I think it works. Sholmes playing 5D chess. Seriously. Gotta have my lunch soon. Let's go. Are you telling me that both men are, unless I'm much mistaken, waiting just outside the courtroom at this very moment? Let's go! Frickin' Sholmes! Coming in clutch again. My lord, you must permit this trial to proceed as you declared at its outset. You promised that we would stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth behind these disturbing findings. Very well, bring in the witnesses. Make no mistake, I too would like nothing more than to lay this business to rest once and for all. Like places of the clock all linked together, now we need to remove one gear to make it fall apart. We're almost there. I think there'll probably be another round of witnesses and then that's it. Because Sholmes. Something about Sholmes. Would the new witnesses state their names and occupations for the court, please? I, Barry Caden, Governor of Barclay Prison. Okay, sorry. I was standing up. I was using my standing desk position to stream for the past like 30 so minutes. And now I'm sitting back down. Okay. This guy. Everyone calls me Gossip. I saw jaunty little tidbit. Your other persona, if you don't mind. Oh, I beg your pardon. Of course. Dun dun dun. Really feels like early cases Sholmes was all an act to test Bruno. Now he's no longer playing games, as he put it. Yeah, no, for sure. Standing desk? Nice. Yeah, I have a standing desk. My name is Dale Vigil. I used to be a chief warder at Barclay Prison. The reason you've been summoned here to court today is to testify about a jailbreak of the so-called professor 10 years ago. Losh, the professor? We already seen through all of this before a decade ago. And the conclusion was that there was anything untoward happened. A convict escaped your prison, Governor. Hardly what you call nothing untoward. Well, the convict's death certified was somehow falsified after he was allegedly executed, and he escaped the prison inside his own coffin. A plan of that complexity could never have been carried out without the help of somebody of influence inside the prison. Governor Caden, don't imagine that the passage of time will afford you any protection. It turns out you were involved in a plot to break Mr. Osogri out of your prison, then of course. The consequences will be very serious. In all likelihood, a capital punishment. God, hold it there, laddie. All I did was... Witness? Governor Caden? Yes, sir. All he did? Huh? What did you do, huh? You have a critical role to play in the public safety of our country, a great responsibility on your shoulder. The significance of your testimony in court cannot be understated. Therefore, think carefully before you speak. Impartial Osogri, if you have threatened the witnesses again, you will be held in contempt of court. My apologies, my lord. There's no disputing the fact that intricate jailbreak plot was enacted 10 years ago. Clearly, you're both involved in some way. So you will testify before the court now and explain exactly what took place. Very well. Let the witness give their formal testimony. I think Sholmes just has ADHD. You know what? I wouldn't put it past him, but look at him. He's a successful detective. Even if that was the case. He's doing it. He's surviving. He's thriving. It was the day that Japanese jock was found guilty. Directive came from the prosecutor's office. I assigned the convict to Chief Warder Vigil here and put the plan to action behind the scenes. Chewie! Objection, Hayami Swag! Chewie! Thank you so much! Thank you! And it's hold on. Let me confirm. Chewie, thank you! Thank you so much! Yes!
Objection!
You're celebrating! celebrating your birthday! Woo! Birthday summerthon! What? Oh my God! What were you doing? Hi! You were just chatting. What did you do for this evening for your summerthon? But thank you so much for your very sweet message. Objection, Hayami swag. Thank you. Oh my goodness! But happy birthday again, Chewy. Or happy? Is it on the? Is it tomorrow? Just games and peeps. We ate seafood boil, strive and sang. That sounds so much fun. Oh, it was yesterday. Got it. Oh my gosh. Happy belated birthday, Chewy. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. Please hydrate. If you need to go get something to eat, go rest up, feel free to do so. I totally understand. And thank you so much for sharing your community with me. And hello raiders. Hello. My name is Hayami. I'm a traveling fox spirit VTuber that sells omamori on my backpack. And before I continue my speech, let me sing you happy birthday, Chewy! Ah! Okay, ready, everyone? In 3, 2, 1. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Chewy. Happy birthday to you. Yay! Happy birthday! Woo! You turned, I'm trying to remember. You turned 1, right? You turned 1. Because I saw a picture of your birthday cake. My heart, yes! No, I'm giving you lots of finger hearts right now. Uno. Aww. Yes, happy birthday, dear Chewy. Yeah, to be honest, I didn't know what candle to get. So you got a candle with 1 on it? I mean, it works. It technically stands up. Oh my goodness, but Chewy, you're so sweet. But yes, after such a long stream, feel free to totally go rest. I totally understand. It's funny because there was a beer behind. There was a beer behind the 1 candle. Really? Hold on, I'm going through your media right now. I see it. I was like, wait, I see the paper towels, but I see the beer. It's okay. This is so funny. I love it. I absolutely love it. Oh my gosh, I love that. It's the Gap Moe. I'm 1, but I actually can drink. But for everyone who just came in, we are playing Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, and we are at the finale of this entire game. I've been playing this game for 2+ years now. I started this game roughly around the same time I started streaming. So this is a very, very precious game to me that has been with me for so long. And now I am sitting down to finish it. And it's a touching moment. I love playing story-driven games like this one, so I hope you enjoy your stay. Oh, I have some dishes to clean, but I'll be lurking. You're so sweet. Thanks for being swag. Thank you, Chewy. No, you're swag. You have the birthday swag. 2 years? 2+ years. If I waited till July of this year, then it would have been 3 years. I signed the convict to the chief order vigil here and to put the plan in action behind the scenes. I was responsible for Asogi right up to the night of his execution, but I knew nothing of any plot. I didn't know if there were some negotiations between the convict and the prosecutor's office. All I did was carry out to my duty for Her Majesty's Great British Empire. A director from the prosecutor's office. Are you saying that there was a jailbreak plot? That's right. Who sent it? Who authorized the plan? I didn't ken that. You're saying you don't know? Listen, there wasn't a thing about the professor's case that wasn't unusual in some way. I didn't ask any questions. I just did what I was told to do. More than that, I couldn't tell ya. I see. But if the jailbreak plan originated from the prosecutor's office, then one thing is very clear. I suspected there was clandestine dealings going on between Mr. Asogi and the office. Now, the jailbreak was promised in exchange for Mr. Asogi admitting to crimes he didn't commit. That, counsel, is nothing more than speculation on your part. So, let me ask the defense. Oh, yes, my lord? I fail to see how these witnesses have more pertinent information here. Do you intend to assert your right to cross-examination? Absolutely. I have no intention of squandering a single opportunity, my lord. It seems all you Japanese are fiercely tenacious. Very well. Proceed, counsel. Oh, let's go. Okay, it was the day that the Japanese stock was on. Director came from the prosecutor's office.
Hold it!
Hold it! And you say you don't know who actually issued the directive? Aye, that's right. All I can be sure of is that it was official. But if it wasn't from the prosecutor's office, that narrows down who could have issued it straight away. And it wasn't me. I can even say with certainty that it did originate from the prosecutor's office. What? There's no telling where it started. There's a fair chance it came from the higher up the ladder. Basically, I cannot give you any indication of who was behind it. You can't be serious. All we can say for sure is that the order must have come from somebody in authority, I suppose. The likes of us on the ground, as it were, didn't bother with speculation. We just did the job done. I assigned the convict,
Hold it!
So, Mr. Vigil, you didn't know anything about it at all? That's right. My only role in the scheme was as a scapegoat. That's right, isn't it, Governor? Oh, that's so messed up, and he lost his job! Some poor beggar had to take the rap for it. Oh, that's so sad. Alright then, who else didn't know about the plan? Yeah, it's sad. Have no the first idea, laddie. My part in the whole business was basically just dealing with the aftermath. But I would nay be surprised if it were other folk in the prison service who have been given similar orders. So you don't know who else was involved. Hey, that's right. All I can tell ya is that the night it actually happened, the person at the reins was Dr. Stevens. Dr. Stevens? Dr. Courtney Stevens? Oh, Dr. Seath, as she knows. If I know now. Why did I have to get caught up in such a terrible business? Okay,
Hold it!
Did you not notice anything unusual happening in the lead up to the night? Oh, everything was unusual. Exception after exception. After all, it was the professor. The man had terrorized the country as never before with his crimes. In order to hide his identity, he was forced to wear an iron mask over his head. Hideous treatment. The fellow was surprisingly docile for someone who had taken the lives of 5 of the country's nobles. Being the chief warder, I was the only person permitted to approach his cell. I can still hardly believe that I was duped by my own country. Yeah, that is really bad. I believe you jumped from the window of the governor's office when the jailbreak was blamed on you, didn't you? Yeah! Losh Vigil, I can apologize. Yeah, governor, huh? This man almost died. I mean, he lost his memories. No, governor, I don't believe he can. It won't change what's happened. Yep. And what else can you tell us about the situation, Governor Caden? I deny Ken if there were some negotiations,
Hold it!
But you already acknowledged that orders came from the prosecutor's office to arrange the man's escape. There must have been some sort of negotiation. It's only an explanation. A. Well, be that as it may, I deny can nothing about that. What accent does he have? I actually don't know what type of accent he has. Oh, Scottish, right? The witness stand is no place for telling you what you don't know for sure. That much I do. Then I presume you already know this. Not telling what you do know is criminal offense. So you were just following orders, is that it? I'm afraid that won't absolve you of guilt here. A man was still killed illegally, even if he was condemned criminal. You may very well be found complicit in murder, Governor. So that's what it's to be, is it? Even with the threat of conviction, you won't break your silence. Whew! Scottish? Okay. Oh, I always assume Scottish. I see. I cannot do any accents for the life of me. We're getting there. The truth is getting, a little bit. Okay. Yeah, you know what's hard is that even if I were to read this in my mind, I don't know how it would still sound like with the Scottish accent too.
Hold it!
Did you carry out the plan in its entirety? I did everything I could at the time. As you know, Genshin Asogi was shot dead in Lowgate Cemetery after escape. Tell me, was that part of the plan too? My instructions were to do it getting the jock out of the jail and nothing more. I can't tell you anything about what happened after that. Only, personally, I believe his death was the last part of the plan.
Excuse me.
Oh ho ho! Mr. Vigil, is something wrong? Oh, he's remembering something. Wah! Yes, sir. What can I do for you, sir? He's saluting now? What's this? Some sort of Barclay convention? What Governor Caden was just saying seemed to upset you. Did it bring something to mind, perhaps? What kind of accent is Kane? Yeah, I know. That's why. I'm like, how you pronounce that? For the last 10 years, I've completely blotted out the memories of that time from my mind. I was betrayed by my superiors in the name of my country. Just as my father was betrayed, it seems. But you see, thinking back now, I really can't imagine that the shooting of Mr. Asogi in the cemetery was ever part of the plan. What makes you think that? Well, it just doesn't make sense, does it? To make the man admit to crimes he didn't commit with the promise of jailbreak, only to kill him in the end. That's a treachery of the worst kind. But the point is, if the intention was always to betray him, why would there be any need for all the chicaneries of an escape? Yes, that's quite true. If whoever negotiated with Asogi never intended to keep his or her end of the bargain, it would have been far simpler just to let the man be executed in prison as dictated by his sentence. It all happened in that vast chamber of secrets that is Barclay, behind the high prison walls. I suppose nobody knows what really went on in the execution room now. Yes, it's an unsettling mystery, certainly. He was there, Governor! Truth be told, there is a wee matter that's never quite made sense to me. Here we go! Scottish, imagine saying cannot, but Canay, but with an A. Canay. Is that right? I do not know how to do accents at all. If you believe there was some kind of negotiation behind the jailbreak atween Asogi and a body at the top, it does not quite add up, does it? Governor Caden, I must insist that you explain these doubts that you have by amending your formal testimony. Gads! Hey, go on then. Oh, he's so pissed. He is so pissed. It seems to me that the Japanese fella did not have nothing to bargain with. It seems to me that the Japanese fella did not have nothing to bargain with. Admitting to the crimes, That was what he had to bargain with, surely. I can see that myself. After all, did the prosecution have no conclusive evidence against the Kailea? This, you mean, discovered during the final victim's autopsy? There's every possibility this conclusive evidence was fabricated by Scotland Yard and the prosecutor's office.
Objection!
Possibilities are all very well, but nothing has been proven. You can holler about the misconduct in the trial 10 years ago all you like. But if you can't establish that it happened with hard evidence, no one's going to listen. That's right. So what I'm saying is, the convict had nothing he could use for any kind of bargaining at all. The witness makes an astute point. Logically, it would seem no negotiation could have taken place. I think this is where we're gonna share the will, and yet the plan to break the man out of prison was definitely put into practice. So he must have been armed with something that gave him an angle to negotiate. As a Scotsman, even I don't understand the Scottish accent. That's real, souls. I don't hear it enough to picture it, but thanks for trying. Yeah, exactly. Side note, A is pronounced as I. Oh, can I? So is it can I? Like that? Souls? So Asogi agreed to confess to crimes because he was assured he'd been broken out of prison later. I really don't think that Kazuma-sama's father would have engaged in such negotiations. Then perhaps something compelled him to agree. What a terrible thing, using the law to legitimize such an underhand dealings with a desperate man, only to double-cross him in the end. It's quite the opposite of justice. I can't help but feeling there's something about this apparent negotiation that doesn't quite add up. Something doesn't quite add up, Mr. Nahoto? No, it doesn't, but I can't quite put my finger on it yet. Well, in that case, you must keep digging to identify the problem. When you say A, you say I, it's like I, sir. Yes, got it. Okay, save. Okay, I am going to present his will, because then he had, this is what he had, or his sword, or the ring. Yeah, no, I'm gonna present the.
Objection!
Yes! Woo! Yeah, because he's like, he had something. Confessing under confessing under oath to murders he didn't commit on a verbal assurance of later being broken out of prison. Genshin Asogi was taking an incredibly risky gamble. Very true. There was nothing to stop the British breaking their word and executing him behind closed doors anyways. Under normal circumstances, no man would stake his life on a gentleman's agreement like that. Which means that Mr. Asogi must have had a trump card. Something that guaranteed he wouldn't be betrayed. But some kind of weapon. Havers? The fellow can I possibly have anything like that? But you know that he did, Governor. The Asogi Papers. The name given to the last will and testament of Genshin Asogi. It turns out that Mr. Asogi was hiding his will in his cell at Barclay. Chief Warder Vigil caught him with it one day. You squealed, did ya, you wee rat? Did I tell you to keep that secret? You can't touch me now. True, Vigil. F this guy. He double-crossed you so you could double-cross him. Screw the power. Gah! When Mr. Vigil caught sight of that will through the bars of the convict cell, Mr. Asogi pleaded with the warder. Alright then, but what's on that paper? A last will and testament. This will is the only weapon I have left now. A weapon? After the convict had been killed following the elaborate pretense of the jailbreak, that document mysteriously disappeared, didn't it? Well, yes, all the prison warders searched through the belongings in his cell, but that will was nowhere to be found. And as I understand it, an exhaustive search was made for the document, which became known as the Asogi Papers. Governor Caden, I believe you ordered your prison staff to find it at all costs, didn't you? Yeah. I don't know why watching him shake him looks so funny. It is very funny. All the animations in this game is so good. This big stuffed dude with the awkward shaking and skinny dude. Would I be right in saying that you knew? You knew that the so-called Asogi papers had the potential to make great waves somehow. Jinx, what the blazes are you bleeding about? The will was found right and proper in the fellow cell where I said it would be. Him trying to smack it, but how can that be? Where in his cell? We all searched the place from top to bottom. Well, you didn't deny do a proper job, eh? Yeah, Pelly Wally Galoot. They're shaking. Ah! You can't criticize me now. I showed it to you at 4. Did I know? Yawn lawyer? Yes, you did. I have the document here. It's written in Japanese and reads, "The last will and testament of Genshin Asogi." Which means everything is as it should be. Not quite, my lord. You see, there's an undeniable inconsistency here. What? What inconsistency? Mr. Asogi described the document as the only weapon he had left. Excuse me. And yet this will contains nothing of significance at all. Nothing that would have given the convict any leverage. Are you suggesting, my learned friend, that the last will and testament stored at Barclay's prison all these years is actually a fake? Oh, I wasn't even thinking of that. As has clearly been demonstrated already, what went on at Barclay prison was far above the board. Whew! Dang! The last vilification by the defense was an affront to the entire British legal system. This absurd notion of a weapon is something for which we have only the former chief warder's word. The man could quite easily be lying, or the very least, sorely mistaken. What? No, I definitely heard him say that, I swear. Clearly, we need to get to the bottom of this. We need to know exactly what... That's what Shoves is doing! He's breaking into Strongheart's office to get the weapon. He's getting the papers right now, I bet you. We need to know what exactly happened with these so-called Asogi papers. A waste of time. If the will was fake, where is the real document? Mr. Vigil was stabbed in the back by the judiciary 10 years ago. He lost everything, very nearly his own life. And now you're going to do it again. You're ready to brand him a liar and turn your back on him without even letting him defend himself. Oh my! It's clear that It's clear that the jailbreak was masterminded by somebody in the prosecutor's office. It's clear that some illicit negotiations. Is your lordship just going to gloss over these obvious? What did you say? We should hear more from the chief warder. Have him testify again. The trial must go on. The man's voice must be heard. Let's go! The voice of the people speak! It would seem that the vocal few here are utterly blind to the truth. Very well then. Let the witness testify again. Tell the court precisely what you think you saw of the convict's last will and testament. Yes, sir, my lord. Kazuma might have the real deal? I wonder where, though. Like, it's not in his sword. I don't think it's in his ring. I don't know what other possessions that he could have. As the warder responsible for the condemned convicts, I attended to Mr. Asogi and kept watch over his cell. The night after he was found guilty in court, he was doing something with that will in his cell. We turned the cell inside out looking for it after the execution, but to no avail. I only found out about the Asogi papers when a directive came telling me to impound them. The document was in folds of the fellow's robes that was left in the cell. A kimono, I think it's called. In his kimono? That's a lie. We searched every inch of that man's cell. We looked through his clothes. It can't be true. Were you satisfied we calling me a lie? The ones, eh? Your wee wafinger? Ha! There's nothing you can do about it now. You don't have any hold on me anymore. Oh my god! What is this? Look at this anime. Wait, is this on purpose? Cause look at his tie. So it like he's doing the wiggling. No, truly he is. Oh my god. Visual can't do the death slam. Just like Bruno in the beginning, yeah. What is he doing? I don't know, Dovin, but his tie is messed up too. Are you going to give me a good shake again? Or are you too scared? Now there we go. Gah! Oh my gosh. Wacky inflatable tube, man. Yeah! I have no idea. Mitchell doesn't care right now. He's doing the force. Exactly. He has the magical power to have his tie stick out like that. Little large word double act. He compiled the Asagi's will as far as was possible. All his personal effects were delivered to his family home in Japan. As a courtesy to Homeland, the most notorious killer of our country has ever seen. We were much obliged. I can confirm all of my father's belongings arrived safely. Aye, and you can deny the handwriting is that of your omane. Yes, there's no mistaking that it's my father's brushwork. Really? And this last will and testament was the man's last weapon, was it? I think we can safely assume that the convict was merely prattling, knowing that his end was nigh. So, counsel for the defense, your cross-examination, please. Let's do this! Yes, my lord. Yippee! Oh my god, how many cross-examinations have we done now? Oh my gosh, it's like... This case is really so long. So would that mean you converse with Mr. Asogi? Yes, certainly. Though there was a precious little time before his execution was due. He was remarkably calm, considering his days were very much numbered. In all honesty, he really didn't strike one as a man capable of mass murder. Yet he confessed in full to the crimes. I know. That's why I felt compelled to ask one day. I can still recall his reply. I'm guilty of the unforgivable crime of ending another human's life. Yes. But he was so tranquil and intelligent. It put me in the mind of an Eastern holy man. And what about the will you saw with him? What can you tell us about that? It was the beginning of all the drama. I remember it very well. Yes. Okay.
Hold it!
Hi, I couldn't sleep, so I'm back on my phone now. Kanna, I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh, please. Oh, here. You know what's so if you can't go to sleep, no worries. Feel free to hang out here until you get sleepy. But also, I do have a little tip when you're trying to sleep. So there have been plenty of nights where I lay in bed and I can't sleep because I'm thinking too much about things in life and random ideas and stuff like that. So what I recommend, this is very, very hard to do, but once you get it, I feel like it instantly puts me to sleep, is that close your eyes, lay in bed, relax, slow your breath, and think of the color black. think about it. Imagine it, visualize it, think about, just think of black. Like visualizing seeing black. Don't think of the word black. Don't think of like anything that's like a black object, just black. Cause then your mind will slowly like fall into this trance of falling asleep. That is my advice when you can't sleep. And it has worked for me 90% of the time. But yeah, Kanda, I hope you can get some sleep. But yeah, no problem if you really can't. If I can't fall asleep, I just think of the word sleep. I sleep. Really? I've never tried that method before. Too many ladies. This reminds me a lot of the red white case from the first game. All the examinations and evidence needed. Yeah, it's crazy. Oh my gosh, I can't remember a lot from the first game. Thank you so much. That was so cute and sweet. Of course, Kana. Of course. I really hope you can get some sleep. And he pleaded with you not to report him, didn't he? Yes, that's right. And like that Bampot, you deny. Tell me, a blatant breach of trust that was. I could see that the man had a noble spirit. I found myself wanting to treat him accordingly. But according to what you told us 2 days ago, the convict had been strictly forbidden from handling any writing materials whatsoever. Yes, you're quite right. So when exactly was the will penned? That was before the man was remanded in Barclay, obviously. Yes, at the prosecutor's office under the supervision of the relevant authorities. I personally instructed Asogi to make a will for the benefit of his family in his homeland. In that case, why was it found in his cell? What do you mean by that? Well, if it was penned at the prosecutor's office, you would have expected that it would remain there for safekeeping, surely. Thank you, Hayami. I leave stream open while I sleep then. Yeah, I can still see your stream open on my PC while I'm laying down, so I'm watching it twice. Kana! Thank you. But if I'm too loud, feel free to mute me, okay? But yeah, get some sleep. Good luck. Here's the chime again. I'm beaming it. Beam. Never. Oh my gosh, that's why you can't sleep, cause you hear me and my loud screaming and yelling. Yay! Charmed. Okay, at least mute me on your phone. It's curious. There doesn't seem to be any obvious explanation for why it was subsequently found in the convict cell. Nope. Oh my gosh. Your Honor? Nuh-uh. Towson. Ouch. Well, the defense makes an astute point. Well, Governor? A prison governor can I be expected to keen the inner workings of the prosecutor's office? I miss the judge. I cannot believe that the judge killed the inspector. That I'm still in shock about that. That being in like for Ace Attorney standards. Not that judge, the English judge. Oh, I wonder if we'll ever see him again. In that case, Lord Strongheart, perhaps you can shed some light on this matter. I'm unable to offer an explanation here now. I would have to consult with the notary responsible for the will at the time. The fact that my father's will were discovered in his cell is clearly inconsistent with what was expected. I want to know why. Another inexplicable mystery then. Well, the thing is about that will. Oh yeah, Santa Judge, yeah.
Hold it!
It was the governor who ordered the search for the will, as I understand it. Is that right? Yes. And when I reported back that we couldn't find it, he grabbed me by the cravat and yelled, "It cannot have disappeared completely," in my face. Well, it's dawned to the government to keep everybody working as hard as they should. I think the governor needs a wee taste of his own medicine, Mr. Naruto. The point is, it was clearly considered a very important document, wasn't it? and it proved impossible to find. That's right. Then before I knew it, it was in the morning paper. That blood-curdling article. The executed mass murderer who'd risen from the dead. Oh, you mean the article based on Dr. Drebber's experience in Lowgate Cemetery? Yes, that was it. The day after I read the news, I was summoned to the governor's office, and that's when the awful accusation was made that you aided Genshin Asogi to escape from prison, resulting in your immediate dismissal. I'm afraid I really don't remember any of that after that. As the governor of the prison, I had no choice. I could not have done anything else. I only found out about Asogi pages from the
Hold it!
And that directive came from the same source as the one instructing you about the jailbreak? From the top levels of prosecutor's office. What name was on it? I deny can afford, and I deny can now. All I can tell ya is that my orders were to do everything in my power to find that document. The director said it had to be somewhere inside the fellow's cell. Document. Was that the wording? Document, not will? Aye. That's what it said. Am I clutching at straws here? I just wonder if it was really Genshin Asogi's last will and testament that the sender of that directive was after. Document. What was he after? Document. Passport? No. So this is the only thing. What document? So I don't think we have it. I think Shomes will probably give it to us. What document? Yeah, we don't really have anything like that. Aha! Strong heart. Continue with your testimony then, witness. Those are lies, Kaden, and you know it.
Hold it!
Quite mysterious, yeah. What document? Oh, is it a contract? Oh, is it like a written agreement that they will not kill him? And it was signed by Strongheart, maybe? In Mr. Asogi's kimono? Aye, the one he brought with him when he was locked up. Yes, he was permitted to have his personal effects with him during his incarceration, I understand. That's right. He was granted as much freedom as possible during the few days before his execution. Indeed, he had a number of items of personal significance, I remember. Kohi! Hi, Kohi! Welcome in. Happy Saturday to you. I believe it should be late night. Oh my god, still streaming? Yes, I'm still streaming. I am determined, Kohi, to finish this journey, to finish this game of Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. So this is the final trial of the entire series, and we are so close to justice. So that is the goal. And Kohi and everybody else who don't know, I have been playing Great Ace Attorney since July 28th, 2021. I've been playing this game for over 2 years now. So I've been playing this game very, very slowly. And now I'm here. Close to 3 years. So close to justice. Sounds like the title was something dramatic. Not sure what. Maybe a book? And to commemorate the finale, I am recreating what I did for my very, very first stream of Ace Attorney. Which is, I didn't know this, but I streamed the entire tutorial trial of Great Ace Attorney, the first case of the first game, and I did it all in one sitting. I didn't know that it is officially the longest tutorial trial by date. It is roughly 5 to 6 hours. It took me exactly 6 hours to finish the trial. So I am determined to finish this game how I started. Oh my god! Hell no! Hell! Thank you so much for the raid. Oh yeah. Wait, Kohi. Wait. Hell. Wait. Will you? Oh my god. Wait. It was you were doing your ice scouting. Kohi! You sneaky little spy. Lamau, hi. Wait, I saw your tweet earlier. Yeah, you guys were doing a collab with Honkai Star Rail again, right? I had to make sure you weren't ending. Oh no. I'm like, I think I probably have 2 more hours with this game. Thank you so much for the raid, Hale. I wanted to raid you guys tonight. I wasn't sure how long you guys were gonna go, and I'm like, I think it'll be fine. I think I'll go raid Hale. Hale, you're on my hit list. I will raid you. I will raid you someday. But thank you so much for the raid, Hale. I hope you and Kohi had a really fun stream together. Thank you. Hale's an old man. He can't do it like me. He's not crack-headed enough. Well, Kohi, I think it's time. It's time to spread your wisdom to others. And Lai Lin Len, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the caravan. But Kohi, Hale, good job on streaming today. Please hydrate. Please, if you need to go get something to eat or go rest up, feel free to do so. I totally understand. Thank you so much, Hale, for sharing your community with me. And hello, Raiders. Hello. My name is Hayami. I'm a traveling fox spirit VTuber that sells omamori on my backpack. And like I mentioned earlier, this is the finale of Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I love playing story-driven games like this one. I'm currently playing Yakuza 0, Pocket Mirror, and Konyami Damacy. So I hope you enjoy your stay. But yeah, we did. I love you, Jaime. I love you too. I love you too, Kohi. Have a good stream. Thank you, Hale. Good night. He's very reluctant to part with them. Some books, that kimono, his sword. Karuma, the famous sword of the Asogi clan. It bears the soul of my family. I don't doubt it, but I wasn't really getting at that. Forget it being the soul of the clan. Could the man have had a more obvious weapon? Have some respect for Yonosuke. Respectful silence? The warders carry firearms at all times and inmates have shackles around their ankles. He could nigh have hurt anybody with that thing. Still, he was allowed a sword but no writing materials. Aye. He wrote that will afore he came to stay with us at Barclay, you see. Dr. Mixer-tober was asked to bring the necessary Japanese writing implements to the prosecutor's office. A Suzuri inkstone, black sumi ink, and some hanshi rice paper, no doubt. I was present when he wrote it, but I'm sorry to say, the letters look like squirming jet black earthworms to me. Oh!
Excuse me.
What you gotta say, Vigil? Are you feeling faint, Mr. Vigil? Mr. Vigil. Sir, it was Scarlet, sir. Aha! It was Scarlet, which is the same scarlet ink that was found on Clint's body. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I didn't mean to blurt it out like that. Oh, come on, Vigil. Remember. Less swaying and more explaining would be helpful. Is it something about the testimony we just heard? Have you recalled something of importance? Something of importance. Oh, excuse me? Possibly, possibly not. I'm unable to tell which way he's leaning, I'm afraid. My lord, the defense asks that Mr. Vigil be permitted to supplement his testimony with this possible or possibly not important detail. Permission granted. Go ahead, Mr. Vigil. Yes, it was Scarlet. As I remember it, the document was written in scarlet ink. Perhaps I'm mistaken.
Hold it!
Scarlet, you say? Well, yes. I mean, I only caught sight of it for a brief moment, of course. But even a dim light in the cell, I remember thinking that it was an unusual color. At the very least, I'm quite sure it wasn't black. Haha! Witness! Is that really what you saw? What? Sir! Is something wrong? Ah ha ha! Something wrong, Lord Strongheart. I apologize. You know that's so important. What do you make of that, Mr. Naruhodo? For Lord Strongheart to be so visibly shaken that way. Ouch, deny haver. You have plainly see the writing here, and it's as black as the Earl O'Hell's waistcoat. Well, yes, you're right. Mr. Vigil, I'd like to confirm one point with you. Did you actually see the content of the document that Mr. Asogi was holding that night? Oh, well, no. I mean, there was no time. As soon as he noticed me there, he hid it behind his back. But it was definitely a will, was it? Yes, it was. That's what Mr. Asogi told me. The court will need to waste no further time on this matter. We have the will in question in our possession. There's nothing more to add. A will written in scarlet ink. What did Mr. Vigil really see? What did Mr. Vigil really see Cosimo's father holding, I wonder? Because Scarlet was found on Clint's hands. That has to be related. You're slipping, Lord Strongheart. Yeah, we didn't put this man in jail yet? No. I mean, Vigil? He didn't do anything wrong. If you have any inkling, Mr. Naruhodo, you must present it at court at once. Yes. That testimony doesn't give much away. So this will really was penned by Kazuma-sama's father. I wonder what he could possibly have meant when he described it as a weapon. It's starting to sound much like Mr. Asogi actually had nothing. But the plan to break him out of the jail went ahead, which means he must have has some bargaining power. He must have been hiding something. It's the only explanation that makes sense. So some Mr. Asogi actually might have had something. Which is it, Mr. Naruhodo? I'm not sure, but I feel as though I'm on the brink of understanding all of this. Let's listen to all the information again and see what's more. Okay. Spoiler, Phoenix Wright doesn't appear in this game. Reality, you are very much correct about that. But welcome in. Happy Friday or Saturday to you. Hope your day is going well. Okay. As I remember, documents. Okay. Save. It has to do with something. I don't know if this is right, but this is the only thing that's like scarlet, which is in the autopsy report. Oops. Right. Here, recent scarlet ink stains visible on the little ring fingers on the right hand, but no document in corresponding ink was found.
Objection!
Aha! I was right. Okay, we'll see what's up. Scarlet colored writing is what you said you thought you saw, Mr. Virgil. But I believe that's exactly what you did see. What?
Objection!
Havers again? You no evidence to say that. It's 1 p.m. a.m. I mean a.m. Yeah. Happy Saturday then. Have a look at this report. That's my brother's autopsy report. Yes, and there's something in there that's bothered me since I first read it. It states that scarlet-colored ink stains were noted on the fingers of the victim's right hand. Yes, so it does. Scarlet ink? Now, I'm not familiar with the habits of British aristocracy, I fail to admit. But I would hazard a guess that they don't go all around with ink stains on their fingers, do they? Your wit is not appreciated. My brother was a well-bred and fastidious man. Should ink have sullied his fingertips, he would have cleaned immediately. Was your point, Count? Here we go. My point is this. Whatever Lord Kling Van Zieks was writing in that unusually colored ink, it must have been directly before his death. Because he died before he had the opportunity to clean his hand. What? Oh, I remember something troubled me at the time. At the scene, the lid of my brother's inkwell was open. But Clint was punctilious about such things. It seemed unusual. And no document penned in the color of the ink that was in the inkwell was ever found. So the document had disappeared. Are you suggesting that the document my father had in his hand that night in his cell was the same document that Lord Clint Van Zieks was writing moments before his death? Then it was... If Mr. Vigil's testimony is to be believed, it can only mean that yes, Mr. Vigil... Sir! When you spotted Mr. Asogi with the document in his cell, his precise words were as follows, were they not? Alright then, but what's on that paper? A last will and a testament. This will is the only weapon I have left now. Ah, it was Clint's will. A last will and testament? If the conversation really did go as Mr. Vigil says, then what we now know completely changes the meaning of what Mr. Asogi says. You really think? Mr. Vigil did indeed see the convict with a will, but it wasn't that of Genshin Asogi. It was the last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zieks. No. What? Let's go!
Objection!
This is madness. My brother's last will and testament? That would mean that he had chosen to die. That is what it would mean. Yes. No. Impossible. That is utterly out of the question. Lord Van Zieks. Clinton was pursuing the professor. It consumed him day and night. Whatever happened, he would never have abandoned his investigation before its conclusion. Never. Welcome back, Yoto. What if the actual papers are stuffed inside the sword? I thought about that, souls. Like if you take off the pommel of the katana, you might find the real. I was wondering about that, but I think Sholmes is finding it. There's a reason Sholmes said that when we're at a loss, we call him. I think he's gonna get it. He wouldn't rest until the job was done, until the killer was caught. The idea that he would be willingly accept his own death, it's obscene.
Objection.
Everyone's slamming death today. Yet we can be sure that he was writing his will moments before his death. And that Genshin Asogi came to the possession of that document. So what could the will possibly have contained? Clearly something that couldn't be made public under any circumstances whatsoever. Because armed with that document, my father was able to negotiate with the judiciary for his life. It was something so damning that it prompted the powers that to enact that daring jailbreak plot. Yes, there can be no question that the will contained information of the utmost secrecy. Hello, Sriracha! Hi! Happy Saturday to you. Hope your day's going well. What if aliens are behind this? Sorry, I'm not good at mystery games. No worries about a reality. I don't think it's aliens. I finished some of my homework, so here I am right now at the pinnacle. Truly! I think this might be the climax. How the case is going? It is. We've been on the same case, Sriracha. And it is the biggest case thus far. That might be a possibility, yes, but we can't be certain. Yeah. Information of utmost secrecy. No, it couldn't be. Here we go. I've heard more than enough. Pursuing this notion of phantom will nobody can attest to having seen serves absolutely no purpose. No, my lord. That's unacceptable. What did you say, counsel? The last will and testament of Genshin Asogi had in his possession was that of Lord Clint Van Zieks. All the testimony and evidence presented at the court has logically led us to that possibility. We have a duty to pursue the line of reasoning to its conclusion. But with no possible means of knowing the contents of the document, there's no line of reasoning to pursue. Pandora's box is vast. Truly. Look at that. We're gonna call Sholmes right now. And we're gonna be like, hey Sholmes, What's up? Hey, do you got that will? The document by the little the guy named by Clint Van Zeeks? A reason why Lord Clint Van Zeeks, a man of high noble standing, would have chosen death. Information so secret, people in the judiciary would be willing to negotiate the jailbreak of a condemned killer. The only explanation that fits those facts is the unthinkable truth that turns absolutely everything on its head. You got this, I believe. Thank you, Sriracha! Favorite case so far? It might be. Shelves, who's this? Will you speak of? Seems Pandora's box is near to be open to its completion. Truly. But it's just too hideous. Mr. Naruhodo? However difficult the situation might become, you work with your client in pursuit of the truth. That's what you resolved to do when you entered the courtroom this morning, if I'm not mistaken. Mr. Sato, what do you think Runo's cooking? It has the name. It has the name of the collaborator. It's time to pull the rabbit's ear. You know it. So hold your head high and keep soldiering on. Yes, you're right. 10 years ago, in his final moments, Lord Clint Van Zeeks left behind a will. A will that Genshin Asogi was able to use as a weapon to negotiate his escape from prison. In all probability, the details of the will were related to the professor case. The defense's last statement is mere conjecture. What are you getting at, man? Ryunosuke? Let's do this. As soon as these words come out of my mouth, there's no going back. I believe that the last will and testament Lord Clint Van Zeeks was in fact a confession? I think it's an accusation. We're saving this. I think it's an accusation. It's an accusation. It's an accusation towards Strongheart. Let's do this. Obviously, it must have been an accusation. An accusation? Yes, revealing the true identity of the professor. Which would explain why Asogi took it, since it was he who was implicated by the document. No, in that case, the will wouldn't have given Mr. Asogi any bargaining power at all. Then you're suggesting the accusation was against some other person?
Objection.
No, if that were the case, the two men would surely have collaborated to pursue the culprit together. He's a little scary, guys. Just checking to say you are my favorite backpack fogs. Tazuto! Welcome in! Happy Friday or Saturday to you. Thank you so much for your kind message. Thank you so much for checking in. I really appreciate it. Oh, shoot. Ugh. Can I object to the penalty? Why? That totally made sense to accuse. Okay, so then it's probably a confession. Oh my gosh. He's confessing to be the professor? Oh my god. You can do this, Mr. Naruhodo. I believe that what Lord Clint Van Zeeks actually penned that day was a confession. A confession? Regarding the mass murderer known as the Professor. And his true identity.
Objection.
Van Zeeks, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Enough. Counsel. What are you saying? Do you even realize? A confession about the true identity of the professor? That would mean... I'm sorry. Lord Van Zeeks, I appreciate this must be hard to take in. But it's the only explanation that fits. The killer that terrorized London a decade ago and became known as the Professor The man believed to have murdered 5 members of the aristocracy wasn't Genshin Asogi at all. No, he can't be suggesting it was in fact the man to believe to have been the 5th victim. Lord Clint Van Zieks himself. Oh my god. I was not expecting this at all. I was so waiting for Strongheart to be the one. What the heck? Van Zieks! Van Zieks! I'm sorry. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I can't believe I was right! Oh my god! And oh my god, my thing about Pandora's box! I can't believe it! He actually said it! Oh my god! I'm a mind reader! Oh my god!
Oh my god!
This is insane! I cannot believe I called this analogy. This metaphor. Screamed cap that. Seriously. Oh my gosh. I forget he even said that. I'm like shooketh. Literally. My boy. Pandora's box has been opened at last. It's finally open, is it? I cannot believe Clint Van Zieks is the professor. The great Van Zieks family, they've been thoroughbreds of the British judiciary for years. And Lord Clint Van Zieks, he was a parody of but he was actually a mass murderer, a perpetrator of atrocities of the vilest nature. If the general public ever found out, law and order in this country would be finished. Van Zieks, my brother? I'm sorry. This is awful. I'm so sorry to put you through this, Van Zieks, but this is the truth. This is too awful. Poor Lord Van Zieks. I wonder though, did he never suspect Mr. Naruhodo? Lord Beric Van Zieks is a brilliant prosecutor. Is it inconceivable that he didn't realize that his older brother really was? Order in the court. Lord Van Zieks. The professor made use of an enormous hound as his murder weapon. Tell me, did your brother own a dog? Oh my god! No freaking way! Yes, he did. Balmung. He was a well-known hunting dog. People called him a giant. I don't believe this. When my brother would go hunting in the forest of the grounds behind the house, he always took Balmung. After Clint's death, the creature passed away too, almost as if he were following his master. He was a magnificent hunting dog, worthy of the jewel-studded collar around his neck. A jewel-studded collar? That's right. Though sadly, some years ago now, it was stolen by a thief who broke into the house one night. A jewel-studded collar stolen by a thief. It so happens that I myself and my colleagues have come across the collar during our time in London. How could you? Oh my god, this is absolutely bananas. This is a circus movie cannot compare to this. This is everything all in one. How could you? There was an old emblem attached to the collar too, made of pure gold. Oh. This was found in the case. It was topped with the letter B and bore an ornate capital B. What? An emblem bearing the initial B? Oh my, you know it? It's the insignia of the Baskerville family. What? The Baskerville? Why is that name coming up now? Baskerville is the family name of my late brother's widow. That pure gold emblem was an heirloom, which Clint acquired upon their marriage. There can be no doubt then. The collar you described was Balmung's. The family insignia of Lord Clint Van Zeke's widow? Basketball! There was a considerable amount of blood on the collar when we saw it. Since we knew the dog was used for hunting, it could have been from the quarry, of course. But it could equally have been from human prey. So is it true then? Clint Van Zeeks really was the professor? Impossible! These Japanese are making it all up in their... So in fact, the person responsible for the murders of the nobles and royals are noble himself. Hey, remember that collar Runo and Co found? It's coming. That's crazy. Balmung after a legendary sword. Fitting. Oh no! Oh no! Nah, stands for baby, 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 yeah! She literally cooking. Dude, this final case is amazing. It is insane. And that threatened to be the enormous scandal that would irrevocably destabilize British society. My father knew that and was using it to negotiate his way out of this unjust charge brought against him. But at the very last hour, those he bargained with betrayed him, slaying him mercilessly on the foreign soil. Well, can you deny it, Lord Strongheart? Oh, this is endgame? This is endgame! Sriracha, this is truly endgame. All that world building in every case led to this. And you know what? That world building is so good. It is so good. The fact that they used the Baskervilles name as a red herring to get us off the trail to suspect Van Zeek's family is insane. 10 years have passed, and still now, the 6 million inhabitants of our great capital rest easy believing that justice was done. That though his anonymity remains, the diabolical murderer was caught and executed. Very well then. You may have the truth. Oh! What? This is it? Van Zeeks. Tell me then. Tell me what Clint really was. Lord Clint Van Zeeks was too pure of heart. When he became a prosecutor and went in pursuit of the black roots of crime, he drove himself into a corner. He came to the uncomfortable realization that to fight the most fiendish of criminals requires one to become even more fiendish oneself. Clint. Every case in the duology has led up to this moment, which is amazing. The 19th century was truly a miraculous 100 years for Great Britain, and indeed the whole world. We opened Pandora's box, now we see its flames burn Strongheart's kingdom down. We destroyed his clock. Yeah, but I'm wondering if Strongheart was really just doing all this to cover up Clint. But I still feel like he did all this to also achieve his justice. New industry, new technology, and with the birth of the Metropolitan Police Service, new law and order. But these dazzling new developments meant new, deeper shadows were cast on society. Water sullied by factories, air thick with noxious fumes, and crime growing daily to fill the darkness. And thank you, Yoto, for the hydrate. Lord Clint Van Zeeks made it his mission to combat the darkness. Oh, thank you so much for the posture check and the stretch. Thank you. But as time went on, it slowly ate his soul until eventually he was consumed. It's ironic, really, and somewhat surprising, that the truth has once again been unearthed by Japanese Once again. What do you mean? 10 years ago, your father, Genshin Asogi, turned up at my office one night. The professor? Yes, beyond all shadow of doubt. You must issue a warrant to search his home at once. Don't be absurd. The man comes from our country's most illustrious families. He's a paragon of justice here in the capital. Yes, that's the point. That's why none of you British can see it. He's using his noble status as a diversion whilst he commits these atrocious crimes behind the scenes. Wow! Wow! So Kazuma's dad knew from the very get-go. He told the authorities and they're like, no. And you know what? We're gonna blame you. We're gonna blame you as the professor. Dude, this is actually kind of crazy because it feels also like a better commentary on real society, because this is scary. It's kind of scary how like true or realistic this can become in terms of like power play and manipulation. It's especially in terms of like the justice system. It's a little scary. It's too real. Sheesh, yeah. What if Strongheart pushed Clint into murders, turning him to a personal hunting hound? We'll see. I really think Strongheart is still the source of it all. I just can't see it yet. Do you have evidence? Nothing definitive as yet. But he keeps an enormous savage hound on the estate. We need a full support of the judiciary for this. We're up against a member of the aristocracy. So a large family estate has a fierce dog. You should know that's commonplace here in Britain. I'm sorry, but I can't possibly put Scotland Yard onto this based on the tenacious accusation of a visiting student. Oh. So I turned down Asogi's plea, and as a result, he took it upon himself to visit the Van Zeek's mansion on his own. We can only imagine now what happened between the two men. Though we know the outcome, of course, Lord Van Zeek's perished. I don't believe this. So, in actual fact, Kazuma-sama's father did. He made the late Lord Van Zeek's meet the same fate. He put a permanent end to the professor killings. Oh, because he admits of taking a human life. He admitted that to Vigil. He was being honest with him. He's like, I did take someone's life, and this was it. So at the end of the day, Kazuma's dad did kill someone, but he wasn't necessarily the professor. He killed the professor. As soon as I hurried to the mansion. When I arrived, it was easy to grasp what had happened. And what about the will? Asogi must have already taken it. Nothing of that nature was found at the scene. We had no idea of the existence of such a document at the time. Oh my god. I was the only person who knew of the true identity of the professor, so I resolved to keep it a secret and to guard the secret to the bitter end. So you're admitting to it? That you were behind it all? It was you then who pinned the crimes on my father? I did what needed to be done in order to protect the law and the order of the British Empire. Oh, whoa. Wait, time out. Yeah, what's up, Skyfer? Asogi only continued the cycle in a way. Yeah. Kazuma, cause Kazuma accepted to come here in terms of being an assassin, to be an assassin. So Strongheart is innocent? Oh, never mind. No. Yeah. Strongheart is not innocent, yeah. Even if that meant employing an unforgivable ruse, then it was you who arranged this fabricated evidence. I ordered that detective to take care of it, whilst keeping the truth from him, naturally. Gregson. Obviously, he opposed me at first. Are you off your rocker? We can't do something like that. There's no question that it was Asogi who murdered Lord Venzix. The house staff have made statements that they saw the man running from the mansion that night. Yes, well, I've no doubt that it was the Japanese fella. But we haven't got a shred of conclusive evidence against that man. And worse than that, he doesn't keep a dog, so we're short of a murder weapon to boot. And we're short on time, Gregson. We must put a stop to this man rampage for the good of the country. So we'll use that whatever means necessary. Do I make myself clear, detective? Oh, blimey. Hope he looks good in orange. You think they would let him keep his mallet? I don't think so. So that night 10 years ago, when I was attacked by those thugs in the back streets, and Genshin's ring was taken, that was him, was it? That was Gregson and some hired help. Then the detective handed the stolen ring to Dr. Wilson, who feigned its discovery from the victim's stomach during the autopsy. And in light of that decisive evidence, Mr. Asogi was found guilty of the charges brought against him. However, behind the scenes, he had actually already struck a deal with his accusers, in which he agreed to silently accept the charges. But I just don't believe that part. As far as I knew the man, my father despised such underhand dealings. It was extremely easy to make him comply. You see, he had one crippling weakness. Ah, his family! What weakness? Isn't it obvious? Ah! He cared about him till the very end. Isn't it obvious? You, Kazuma Asogi. Me? Perhaps you have no desire to return to your homeland, Asogi. What? Though I hear you have a 14-year-old son. Agree to cooperate and accept your guilt without contention, and you will see Japan and your son again. You scoundrel! Whether you choose wisely or not, it will be a closed trial by the order of Her Majesty. So whatever rash claims you might make in court will have no trouble in stifling them. There's only one outcome for you, Asogi. The gallows. Don't forget that I still have a weapon at my disposal. A document revealing a truth that I know you're desperate to keep hidden. Yes, it hadn't escaped my mind, which is the only reason I'm willing to bargain with you. I only want to protect that country's law and order. You understand. Kazuma! So what's it to be, Asogi? I want to crush Strongheart's throat. Like, it's crazy because what he's doing is wrong, but it's like he's very much of like the end justify the means to him. Kazuma. You are evil! He did it for me? And as I told him at the time, my motive was simply to protect Britain from damage the truth would do. To protect this country's law and order at any cost.
Objection!
I've never dared let myself even consider this possibility until now. But in the light of all this treachery, I have to ask. The mastermind behind the Reaper of the Bailey. Was it you, Lord Male Strongheart? Yes! Evil! You're so evil! Oh my god, I cannot. Like, I totally understand what he's doing. I see it. I see his vision. I know what type of mood board he created for himself on Pinterest. But damn, this... Like, he literally does not care who he impacts, what he has to do to get the outcome that he wants. It's so selfish. Twist within a twist. Literally, this twisted arch fiend. I respect it, not gonna lie. Like, Again, I understand where all of this is coming from. Because at the end of the day, he's right. If this was made public, what would be the morale of the country? Where its morale was already at all-time low. What would have happened? That type of thing. And we'll never know, right? So he hid the truth to protect everyone. At the cost of innocent lives. Which sounds too scary realistic. I wonder how much of this was hinted throughout the game. I didn't think of Strongheart until this last case started. All for the queen. All for the damn queen. That's the spirit of your late brother. That paragon of justice should return to reap justice for his sibling. Could there be any more appetizing tale for London's masses, I ask you? What? What brazen? I knew that you played the part to perfection, but your role really wasn't that of some embodiment of death. No, you were London's guardian angel. An angel with bloody hands? I think not. Those who had cooperated with me were only too happy to participate in my plan. Inspector Gregson, Dr. Wilson. My minions worked tirelessly to ensure that my finger of guilt could never come to rest on you. It's all thanks to them that you were exalted as the demigod of the Reaper became. Damn. I wonder how much... the sacrifice of a few for the sake of many. Yeah. Which is like, at its core, morally gray. Right? Like, theoretically, that's correct. You would logically pick the lives of a few to protect the many, right? It's a trolley problem. But it's also crazy that this isn't just a simple trolley problem of flip of the switch. No, Strongheart truly manipulated everybody and abused his position to truly create this really, really messed up trolley incident. Dude, the writing of this game is insane. I just gotta say, mad respect. Shout out. I'm so glad I bought this for full price. Because it's just, they deserve every bit of my dollar. Oh my god. It's amazing. It is so good. I am shooketh. I love Ace Attorney. I love Great Ace Attorney. I truly think Great Ace Attorney is my favorite. You can be morally gray without being this cruel, though. True, souls. I'm heading off to bed. Have a great rest of the stream, guys. Yeah, no problem, Sriracha. Thank you so much for hanging out with me this evening. Here is your good rest charm. May you be blessed with a good night's sleep and wonderful dreams. I'll see you next time. Good night. $40 for 2 games and stellar writing characters? Sign me up. Exactly. Dr. Wilson left Britain 4 years ago when he was invited to work in Japan. That's right. So I had to employ the services of young protege after that. Dr. Courtney Sith. Dr. Sith? So what with the execution of the professor and the subsequent reign of the Reaper, the Bailey, I've successfully safeguarded law and order in our mighty capital for the past decade. That is everything. Is it really? I don't think so. Doesn't feel like it. My lords, ladies, and gentlemen, I do hereby confess, it was I who sired the concept of the Reaper. However, let me say in my defense, it was all for the preservation of law and order across the entire empire. Lord Strongheart did it? An unforgivable collection of crimes, but still, all those who died at the Reaper's hand were brought into the court anyway, which is true if it was all the aid of keeping London safe. But at this point, your justice, it's just vigilante justice. Is that truly Is that truly the right thing to do? Right? And that's also a very morally gray discussion. Because this is like what? The same discussion as like Persona 5. The music. Is this his theme? There's no one left now who can reveal the precise truth of what happened 10 years ago. Therefore, this trial can go no further. Now, I would like to entreat all those present. Beyond these four walls, nobody needs to know the truth. Even Her Majesty must be protected from this. I trust you all appreciate the importance of my request. It is, of course, for the good of the country. Can he do this? Can the trial really end now? I have one last question. For the accused Lord Van Ziegs. What? Of course, I know that you're a highly accomplished prosecutor, so I find it hard to believe that you didn't have any doubts at all. That you never suspected your older brother. Ah, that's what we were thinking. Yes, the same thought occurred to me. It was only once, but yes, I couldn't say that I never had my doubts. My brother's sense of justice was extremely strong, perhaps too strong, I observed. At that time, there were members of the aristocracy who were bleeding the country dry for their own gain, and since they were nobles, they were untouchable. For my brother, it was a source of great turmoil. And coincidentally, at the same time, the professor began his terrifying reign. During the time of the professor killings, my brother did not appear to be himself. And that made you suspect? Yes. Okay, I'm so sorry. But with all the hydrates and the tea, I need to go on another bathroom break. I will be right back. I know we are like so close to finishing it, but I cannot hold any longer. I will be right back. Ah! I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Thank you. Sorry, I was also washing out my eye one more time. Just in case. Like, my eye feels much, much better, but I just wanted to be sure. But thank you. Welcome back. Thank you. I hope everyone took this opportunity to go to the bathroom too. Okay. We're almost there. But I have a feeling this ain't over. Sholmes have yet to make his appearance one more time. Where you been? Paying! But it was only once, not more. Only once, really? Clint wasn't the culprit. That was my conclusion at the time. And I still believe that now. Do you have any evidence to support that idea? The third victim was Lord Chief Justice at the time. It was he who recognized my brother's potential and trained him as a prosecutor. No matter what the circumstances, it's unthinkable that my brother could have killed his friend and mentor. You... Strongheart! Strongheart is the current Lord Chief Justice. He orchestrated a killing! Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude. And he's shutting us down. See? Oh my gosh. He totally manipulated everyone to get into his position of power. Neither Clint Van Zeke nor Genshin Asogi still walk on this earth. Oh, Shums, come with us with our confession. However much we debate this matter now, we cannot hope to reach a conclusion. But there are only two exempt pieces of evidence from the time. The woe-begone ring that acted as the incriminating evidence to condemn Genshin Asogi, and the 3-page last will and testament penned in the black ink left behind by the man. The wretched truth of what happened is exactly as I have explained. I knew it. Clint was used as a hound for Strongheart. Yeah, I think in the beginning, it was Clint. Like, I think the first 2 murders were murders sought out by Clint, but I think when Strongheart knew what he was doing, I feel like he manipulated him to say, "Hey, your mentor's also a terrible person," or something along the lines of that. Or Strongheart pressured him to listen to him and essentially be his hound. Later today, I will present myself at the Ministry of Justice for whatever sanction is deemed appropriate. That is all. Court is adjourned. No.
Objection.
Yeah! Come on, Ryunosuke. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Woo! Round 3. Come on, round 3. The bells are ringing. Thank you, Kazuma. Me? If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have made this 11th hour discovery. What discovery? My lord, I'm afraid I must insist the trial continues. I beg your pardon? As the court has been reminded today already, we must stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth. And to that end, one particular statement made by somebody in this courtroom moments ago revealed a very subtle contradiction. What contradiction? But all I did was ask the accused of a simple question. We're not quite done yet, lady. Woo! Round 3! Ding, ding, ding! Reno continues to cook! He never stops cooking! Well, it begins with Lord Van Zeeks and his recollection about his brother. But Lord Strongheart didn't permit the defendant to speak at length. Yeah! Woo! I merely pointed out that we could draw no further useful conclusion here. So where on earth is the contradiction? One of the definitely just said something contradictory. Oh shoot! What was contradictory? Chief Justice. Okay. My brother's sense of justice was extremely strong. At the time, there were members of aristocracy who were bleeding to dry the country for their own gain. And since they were nobles, they were untouchable for my brother's society. And coincidentally, at the same time, the professor began his terrifying reign. During this time, the professor scaling my brother did not appear to be himself. But only once. That was... Clint wasn't the culprit. And the conclusion at the time, I still believe it now. Do you have any? The third victim was the Lord Chief Justice at the time. It was he who recognized my brother's potential. No matter what the circumstances are thinkable... That will do. Neither Clint Van Ziegs or Genshin will still... However, however much of the only text, the woe-begone ring and the incriminating evidence to and the 3-page last will testament. The wretched truth of what happened is exactly as I have explained as of today. The 2 exempt pieces of evidence from the time. I think it's Strongheart. Reveal a subtle contradiction. Okay, I'm gonna save. I think it's Strongheart that's saying the contradiction. Cause what we technically have a third item, no? Like, which is the will. Sorry, the confession. We don't have the confession. We have the ring, we have the will, we don't have the confession. But it is real. We have proved its existence-ish. 11:20 p.m. my time, according to my progress. I'm out of tea. Well, let's see how much longer this will last. I think it's Strongheart. It was the Lord Strongheart. I'm sure of it. Something he said was slightly off. Come on, Ryunosuke. Think back to his words. Find the problem. Neither Clint Van Ziegs nor Genshin will still walk this earth. However much we debate this now, we cannot hope to reach the conclusion. There are only 2. Yeah, 2. There should be 3. Which is the confession. The incriminating evidence. And 3-page last will testament penned in black ink and left behind by the man. Lord Strongheart, would you care to explain? Explain what, Counsel? Among the statements you just made a few moments ago, something you said was inconsistent with certain... Oh, what did I not miss? What did I not? Okay. A ring belonged to Genshin Asogi found in Lord Clint Van Ziegs' stomach during the autopsy. The claws... There's a contradictory with an evidence. The woebegone ring that acted as the incriminating evidence to condemn... And the 3-page last will and testament penned in black left by the man. Come on, I've been doing it. I've been thinking for the past 5 hours and 45 minutes. I'm thinking real hard. Last will and testament. Will and testament. The only weapon he has left. The sword? We do have the sword. It's passed down through generations. Inconsistent? And whilst an inconsistency remains, the defense has a right to pursue an explanation. Ryunosuke, what? Let me warn you about the statements you are making, Counsel. They are very much well-proof fatal. You claim my words contain contradiction? Which piece of evidence, I ask you? I think it's the sword. Because he's saying there's only 2 things of that past. But we have his sword. The sword that has been with him and that was technically passed down. There's no other evidence from that time period. Like besides his photo, but besides that. There's an inconsistency on what he used to refer to the evidence he talked about. He said the woebegone ring. The woebegone ring that acted as the incriminating evidence, and the 3-page last will and testament penned in black ink left behind by the man. The woebegone ring that acted as the that acted as the incriminating evidence to condemn Genji. Because that's not wrong. We do have the ring, and it was used to be the incriminating evidence. And the 3-page last will and testament penned in black ink. Oh, it's only 2 pages. It's only 2 pages. It's only 2 pages. It's only 2 pages. He said 3. You have the document. You have the document. You have the document.
Take that!
Yippee! There you go. Yay! I did it all by myself. Thank you. This here's the will left by Mr. Asogi. The 2-paged will. What? Yet moments ago, your precise words were the 3-page last will and testament. Could it be that originally there was a 3rd page? Nah, thank you, boy, for the head pats. For a moment, I thought perhaps you identified something worthwhile, but it's a mere trifle, I see. A trifle? Governor Kaden. Huh? What can I do for you, sir? You were present when the Japanese man penned his last will and testament? Aye. I was there for sure. I remember the black worm-like squalls to this day. And I'm quite certain, my lord, that there was a 3rd page at the time. What? Only the first 2 pages were the actual will, though. If I mind correctly, the 3rd was a message to his lad back in Japan. For legal purposes, we only required his will. And we would not have wanted any uncomfortable words about Britain to get back to Japan, eh? So it was decided that the 3rd page ought nigh to be sent.
Objection!
How dare you make that decision? I had the right to know what it said, to hear my father's final words to me. The courtroom is no place for sentimentality, counsel. What? You a-hole! You had it this entire time? I have the 3rd page of the document right here. My father's message. It will be given to you at the end of these proceedings. It'll be too late once the trial's over. We need to know what it says now. Even the slightest thing may give us a vital clue. My lord, the defense calls for Genshin Asogi's last words to his son to be read out loud before the court now. Your request is denied. The inevitably maudlin words can be no consequence
Objection.
now. Thank you. Oh, wait, my brain. The prosecution agrees. The court should know the content of the message. Every possible piece of evidence must be thoroughly examined. Very well then. Governor Kaden, you will read the 3rd page of the document for all present here. Yes, sir. Only, I should point out, my lord, that I cannot actually read Werem language. The beautiful handwriting? Shame on you, Barry. Yippee! Migotoba! If I could be assistance here, I would be happy to translate the words into English for the court. Father, you're still here, are you? Dr. Mikotoba. Naturally, I consider myself a member of the judiciary, albeit a lowly one. Perhaps I should quietly withdraw after I've translated Genshin's message. Heck yeah! Your cooperation is much appreciated. Oh, guys. Kazuma, the truth is shrouded in darkness. A darkness only our clan's great sword can pierce. I knew the sword was gonna come in handy. Mighty Karuma, twist thy head and watch them fall. All thy mortal foes. Oh, my God, souls. We were right. The sword has it. The sword has the document. That's the end of the message, it would seem. I knew it! A haiku poem? Twist thy head. Father, what is Karuma? The name of the Asogi's clan's famous sword. A razor-sharp blade known to all, passed down for generations. It embodies the Japanese spirit. It's not known to me. It's a katana sword that was submitted as evidence earlier in these proceedings. The one worn by the prosecution counsel when he confronted Inspector Gregson. The last will, okay, it seems there was a third page to it. All these procrastinations are beginning to try my patience. Adjournment of the court is long overdue. Can we look at it? Twist thy head. Here we go, here we go. Mighty Kuruma, twist thy head and watch them fall. All thy mortal foes. That's the proper way to use a sword, is it? Maybe I should try it. Hurts my neck. That's the trouble. Miss Nahoto, if I might make a suggestion, I think perhaps it doesn't mean your head. Oh, once studied the history and development of the katana some time ago, and as I'm sure you're probably aware, the sword's head is the part of the very end of the hilt. Oh my god, here it comes! It's written as head in Japanese, but it's pronounced as kashira, I believe. Kashira. So Mr. Asogi's words really meant twist the butt of the hilt. You don't think... Yes! Oh my god! Lamau bro was twisting. Freaking Yoto! Look what's inside. Is that it? A tightly wound sheet of parchment. Oh, this is it. This is it. Scarlet ink. It's written scarlet ink. I penned this, my last will and testament in the final moments before my inedible and willing death. This is it, isn't it? Mr. Nahoto, look at the signature at the end. Clint Van Zeeks. And the date, 10 years ago, on that fateful night. So for 10 years, it's been silently concealed inside Karuma and nobody knew. The last will and testament of Lord Van Zeeks. Clint Van Zeeks. I freaking called it! Runo making smart play after smart play. He does this, truly. I can't read at that, but that signature looks like Clint's, yeah. Gambare Jaime, you can keep going. I do it. I can do it. We're almost done. Wait, oh my goodness. I know my blades. Katana's a hollow. Look at this. This is unbelievable. Let me read it. Let me read it. The last will and testament has been hidden inside the great... We can't read it? Evil. The developers, they knew. As the presiding judge, I've been as accommodating as possible the will of the courtroom. However, despite all that, no new information has come to light. In pursuit of justice, Lord Clint Van Zeeks tragically lost all sense of morality. When he murdered his former mentor, clearly he was already devoid of his normal faculties. No, you manipulated him, I bet!
Objection!
How dare you? I refuse to believe that of my brother. Too much time has passed. We can not ever hope to know more than we do now. Especially since the alleged will that he penned in his final moments appears to have been lost forever. And you know what? You know what? I have it now! So shut up and let me present it! Ugh. Lord Strongheart, you appear to be in something of a hurry to wrap things up. I wonder why. We've heard you state time and again during these proceedings that everything you did was in the interest of protecting British law and order, which is a lie! You want power. Without the Reaper, we could never have achieved the reduction of crime and capital has been seen. What about Inspector Gregson then? And Dr. Wilson. They were no criminals. You used them to achieve your ends, and then you had them killed. Game said, nuh-uh. I tried to read it too. Yeah. You're power hungry. Liar. However you dress it up, there was nothing fair or just about that. True. So true. Lord Strongheart. What exactly is what you're hiding? Come on, let me present it already. Dr. Miko Toba, were you not quietly withdrawn after the translation of your former associate's will? In this courtroom, no argument carries weight unless it's supported by evidence. And it would seem that the defense has no more evidence to present. In which case, I hereby order all discourse from these proceedings be struck from the record. Come on! Ryunosuke! This is my last chance. Mr. Naruhodo, I have to present some decisive evidence now or it's all over. But can I? Present evidence! We have it! Wait, my lord. As it happens, the defense does have the evidence to present. Oh! Let's go! You hear it? Yeah, baby! There's nothing relevant remaining from the time. It's high time that you realize something, my lord. This gentleman has an uncanny habit of producing evidence at the final hour that had escaped everyone else's attention. Checkmate, you old goat! Let's freaking go! You activated my trap card. Dude, Yoto, seriously, this is like the pinnacle of like this stream. You activated my trap card. What is it, Ryunosuke? What do you have? Now we see the exact moment when he knows he's cooked. Legit. He is freaking chopped, washed, braised, boiled, grilled, fried to this very moment. I dare say, the final decisive piece of evidence that will reveal the whole truth about this rotten tale. How can you? Decisive. Well, it would appear there's no escaping it now, my lord. Let it be so then. Present whatever you think you have that can settle this decade-old enigma, if you're capable. What exactly is this evidence that the defense claims to be so decisive? The fear in your eyes, Strongheart. It tastes like true justice. It's gotta be so good. This gotta be so freaking good.
Take that!
There's a single piece of evidence that can clarify what really happened 10 years ago. The last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zeeks. Ha! A wonderful, astute observation, I'm sure. But in any case it had escaped your notice, that document was lost long ago. That's right. It was. Only... I have it right here. Dude, this is so exciting, guys. I have it here. Discovered it moments ago. Even Strongheart's like, oh shoot. Impossible. That can't be. Everything that's happened comes back to this will. This document is the key that will unlock the entire mystery. Oh, he's so pissed. Look at that face of pain and struggle. It tastes so sweet. My brother's last will and testament. Where did you find that? It was rolled up inside this. Inside Karuma? It's the ultimate weapon Genshin Asogi obtained his lane undisturbed in the hilt of the sword all these years. Corner his by Rudo. Just wait for the right time to emerge and reveal the truth. The signature and seal certainly look official. My God, it's true. It's my brother's handwriting. There can be no mistake. Once again, Strongheart, check freaking me. Oh, look at him. He's sweating bullets. You loser. Oh, this feels so right. So good. Oh, look at you. Your decade-long reign of terror. Your decade-long reign of control and search for power. It's gone. You're over. It's done for you. I forbid the contents of the document from being read out. Do you hear me? I strictly forbid it. Oh, Strongheart. Why? Why do you want it? Why you want to forbid it? Oh, someone sounds like a widow baby. It's over. We're reading out loud. I don't care what you say.
Objection.
Hell yeah. Let's go, Ryunosuke. You and me, buddy. You can't do that, my lord. This document could explain everything. That document could literally destroy the meaning of justice in the country. I demand that you hand it to me at once. When you say justice of this country, I think you meant your justice, your power. Yeah. No. Nuh-uh. No. Why? What are you trying to hide? This is so good. Could it be that you already know what's written on the page? What are you implying? Runa? Nah, I don't think I will. Seriously. Yeah, dude, Yoto, he really was like, nuh-uh. Court's adjourned with immediate effect. Clear the courtroom.
Objection.
You are... Let's go! Fancies! Do that, my lord. And you'll suffer a fatal blow as Lord Chief Justice. I beg your pardon? Forcibly ending a trial without good reason? And not any trial, a closed trial by order of Her Majesty the Queen. To defy the monarch's will is treason. Oh, look at him. Look at him. He's gonna throw hands with us. Woo! Lord Clint Van Zieks really did pen that will that day. It's exactly as the young Japanese man said. Read it. Read it now. We have the right to hear what it's in the will. A right and a duty. Well, my lord. Ooh. And Jay Killer, welcome in. Happy Saturday to you. Hope your day's going well. Since it's your first time here, let me introduce myself. My name is Hayami. I'm a traveling fox spirit VTuber that sells omamori on my backpack. And this is it. This is the finale, the true finale of Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. It would rather appear as though proceedings aren't going to go quite as you hoped. You fools! Go ahead, Ryunosuke. Read it. The prosecution gives its full support. Very well then. No, for God's sake. No! Oh my, it's over. Get over it, old man. You're through. I penned this, my last will and testament, in the final moments before my inevitable and willing death. The hour is 11 p.m. and I sit at my writing desk in my office. My good friend Asogi stands at my shoulder. He has expressed his intent to invoke the dying ritual of the duel, that I may depart this world with honor. An honor of which I am utterly undeserving. The Japanese are truly merciful people. Oh my God. Oh my God, Clint. Genshin. I, Clint Van Zieks, Lord of the Manor of the Van Zieks estate, hereby confess to the following. And they were just yeah, they were homies. Wait, Tobin. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that statement? And they were just friends? Is that what you mean? Is that what you mean?
What the hell? Oh my God.
No way. Oh my God. My the immersion. I'm sorry, but the Fucho brain is active. It's always activated, and it is activated more in the middle of the night. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I am the killer who has come to be known in society as the Professor, guilty of 4 counts of murder. I will not hear discourse of the corruption rife among the aristocracy, which is to me, as one of them, so apparent. However, 6 months ago, I took the life of a member of the House of Lords at the heart of the depravity. A demon who habitually sacrificed the common man to further his own interests, abusing his position of power. Yes! A demon who habitually sacrificed the common man to further his own interests, abusing the position of power, aka Strongheart. The law is impotent against such vile of rice. Only a fellow demon can rid society of this menace. That demon was my quarry, upon whom I willingly set my great hound. But though I'm a hunter of some experience, I'm a poor felon in scenes. My guilt was at once recognized by another, and I became subject to his extortion. Yeah! He held over me the threat of exposing my wicked crime to my beloved wife and father. My beloved wife and brother. Under that threat, I have done this man's bidding for months now, killing those he demanded I kill! Oh my god! As I watched my former mentor perish before my eyes at the jaws of the hound I commanded, I realized that I had lost the last shred of decency within me and sunk to the level of a wild beast. Souls, you're right. Called it. There's no path back to the light. Be it I or my dear friend Asogi who dies this night. I am eternally damned. To my extortioner, props to you, Clint. To my extortioner, male strong heart, may you feel the jaws of the beast at your throat every time you swallow. Literally speechless. Wow. Damn, Clint. Even 10 years in your death. So well spoken. So now we know, yes, Clint Van Zieks was a murderer, but somebody was directing him and naming his victims. His extortioner, Lord Mill Strongheart. It was you. Lord Strongheart, a moment ago, you claimed that what the court had just heard could destroy justice in this country. So I'm still drinking the boba. I'm seeing this already. I'm getting chills. If you're getting chills, even though you knew the truth, how you think I feel? I'm just like, I'm so flabbergasted. He was a hound, strung out, you bastard. Certain lord is soaked in sweat. It's so done for him. From one hound to another Clint, you did well. You did well. Same. You claim that what the court has just heard could destroy the justice in this country, but you weren't trying to protect justice at all. All you were trying to do was conceal the secret of your true nature and the countless lives you sacrificed up till now. It just didn't make sense to me that the third victim, the former Lord Chief Justice. So the first two killings was definitely him. Like the first two killings was definitely by Clint, but he got found out, yeah, and then he was manipulated, or like he was threatened by Strongheart. The third victim, the former Lord Chief Justice, was my brother's benefactor, a man of lofty principles. As I said, Clint had no possible reason to kill the man. But you did, didn't you, Lord Strongheart, to eliminate the man who stood between you and the office you set your sights on. So you used your own hunting dog, Lord Clint Van Zieks, to take him down. It had to be done. Oh, and right now he's gonna go on his thing about, only I can reform London or the Western society's like justice system. Only I can do it. This mother effer smiling. I know you want a power, but you only got the jaws of the hound gripped on your throat instead of Strongheart. We gotta do the finishing blow. It just took like 10 cases for them to build this up to this amazing, well-written story. London's unsavory shadows are deep, and the arm of the law fails to reach their depths. Crime must be cut off at the roots, but the Lord Chief Justice at the time couldn't see that. He was weak. I knew it! I knew he was putting on his... Sorry, more hydration. Lofty principles, you say? Tantamount to cowardice if you ask me. Which is why I took his place. In order to fight the crime he was allowing to spread like wildfire. By murdering the man? The Reaper, the Professor, the name makes no difference. As I've explained countless times already, it was all done for the furtherance of law and order in London. Yep. He's... Like, I get where he's coming from, but it's also like, this is just vigilante, like, justice. Is this really truly justice? Where you're the only one making the shots for people? You decide who lives and dies based on your own, like, pendulum of, like, truth? I disagree. You just want power. Your law and order. Yeah, like, that ain't right.
Objection.
Are you going to legitimize the murder of my father now too? Genshin Asogi. Well, that was unfortunate. I had fully intended to send him back to Japan as we'd agreed. I don't believe you. It was you, wasn't it? You killed him. No, it wasn't me who took your father's life. Why are you smiling like that? I swear to God. Oh my gosh. Gonna go sleep preemptive. Congrats on finishing. Thank you, Dovin. Good night. Here's your good rest charm. May you be blessed with a good night's sleep and wonderful dreams. Thank you for sticking around for as long as you did. And a Frosty Frog. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, you were playing VR chat? Nice. Kitty raid. Thank you so much, Frosty, for the raid again. I hope you had fun in VR chat. Oh, excuse me. But welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. Please hydrate. If you need to go eat or rest up, feel free to do so. I totally understand. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. And hello, Raiders. Hello. My name is Hayami. I'm a traveling fox spirit VTuber that sells omamori, my backpack. And we are at the finale. Truly the finale of round 3 or finale of Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. But hello, Chubbs Inc. Welcome in. Then who? On the night following the mock execution, I went to Lowgate Cemetery at 3 in the morning with Jigoku. Judge Jigoku? There had to be a collaborator on the Japanese side to manage Asogi's treatment after his repetition. Jigoku had a fierce ambition. It made him easy to manipulate. Oh my gosh. Had lots of fun with friends, and looks like I've broken my streak of only showing up during your debut. No! Oh, Frosty, thank you so much. You're so sweet. Thank you so much for showing up again, and I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I hope you had so much fun hanging out. Thank you. I really appreciate it. 10 years ago, after he stood trial for the destruction of the witness stand, I had words with him. When I told him the position of Minister of Foreign Affairs could be his, he couldn't agree fast enough. He's disgusting. You are a disgusting, manipulative, evil man. Seishiro, you fool. As you know, Asogi escaped the prison in a closed casket and was subsequently interred. We intended to dig him out of his grave before he ran out of air. But sadly, all did not go to plan. There was an unexpected visitor at the cemetery with his own ideas about digging up graves. A man who witnessed what nobody was supposed to see. Enoch Drebber. Of course, I knew grave robbers frequented London cemeteries, but that grave on that particular night. Blast! If people find out that the convicted wasn't really executed, the scandal will rock the very foundations of the empire. Then what do? Shoot him, Mr. Jigoku. Shoot Asogi at once. He can't live now this has happened. He has to go. What are you talking about? You had an agreement. You promised him he could return to Japan. Everything has changed now. If the truth got out because of this, both of us would be finished. How come they couldn't kill Enoch Drebber? Like, I'm just saying, he was just a college student. But, I mean, anyways, both of us would be finished forever. Come on, Jigoku, do it. That's so messed up. Oh my god, he couldn't even do it himself. He couldn't even do the freaking killing himself. He had to manipulate someone to do it. Damn, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Yoto. It's the truth. I'm surprised they didn't think about shooting the college student. Strong just outed himself as the British counterpart to that Jigoku mentioned. Exactly. Because killing a man who was alive would be more suspicious than killing a man thought to be dead. Oh. Bandit, you are so right. You are so right. And also, hello, welcome to the stream. Happy Saturday. Hope your day's going well. Strongheart made Genshin's own friend kill him. It is... This man is truly a villain. Like, I cannot describe how awful this is. Shoot! Oh my god. Jigoku shot Asogi from the shadows. The grave robber was so close. The blood sprayed over his coat. He fled as fast as his legs could carry him. Then Jigoku and I put Asogi's back in the grave from which he just emerged. When I later learned of the waxwork modeler's presence at the scene as well, I made her swear to two things. Never to remove the professor's mask, and never to speak of the events of that night. And with that, the secret was buried along with Asogi's corpse. So, now you know what really happened in Lowgate Cemetery that night. That's absolutely insane. Wow. Oh, come on. Come the freak on, Strongheart. You're not even gonna take responsibility. Cough. You a-hole. You freaking a-hole. He kept his hands clean till the very end. In like the worst way possible, souls. It was Jigoku, your Japanese acquaintance, who killed Asogi in the end, you see. He claimed to be the man's friend, but when push came to shove, he pulled the trigger. Just before Mr. Jigoku left the courtroom earlier, he said that the assassin exchange proposal was a demand from his British counterpart, not a request. So you coerced him too, using what happened in the graveyard. By that time, Jigoku was the Minister of Foreign Affairs negotiating international treaties with Britain. You can imagine what would have happened if it came to light that he murdered a compatriot 10 years earlier. He would have lost everything. I merely reminded him of that. How do you sleep at night? Seriously! So, he gotta get arrested, right? He better be. These past 10 years, I fought tirelessly with the darker recesses of London's criminal underworld. I've used whatever means necessary to ensure that justice prevails and law and order reigns supreme. That couldn't be further from the truth. The fact is, you haven't fought crime at all. How dare you? I saved Clint Van Zeeks from dishonor and his death. Whilst behind the scenes, you systematically buried anyone who stood in your way, and then you made my father take the blame. It was unavoidable. It was the only way to protect our justice system and public order. Let's not forget the others you killed as well, setting the defending up as the Reaper to cover up the truth behind the murders of countless more. That's enough! Do you have any idea of the conniving that led to the acquittal of those wretched criminals? We have to fight fire with fire. Our courts can't function without a Reaper. Can't you see all I've done for this country? This has been my struggle. You done nothing. It's Lord Van Zeeks here who worked tirelessly and justly in the court walls, enduring the disgrace of the Reaper Nay. Wow, what a character turnaround! Cosmo's defending him! Hi, hello Panda, welcome in. Looks like the underworld is you, Strongheart. I'm staying up so late for this, oh my god. I know, I'm so sorry, Camerson. I'm so sorry for the all East Coasters. And Inspector Gregson fraught this anguish with having sullied his name through the desire to do the right thing. And hello, Tomo. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Not to mention Geshin Asogi, who risked his life going to the pursuit of the truth you tried to hide. No, the darker recesses of London underworld were largely filled by you. Woo! He said it. Why you? He is so angry. He is so angry. You little. When will you get through your thick skulls? That it was all for the queen and country. I'm tiring of that excuse. Works for me. Your streams are great to listen to. Frosty, thank you. You consistently twisted the truth for bargaining power to make others do your bidding. Nothing more. People who willingly twist the truth and coerce others who have no right to call themselves part of the judiciary. I strongly suggest you don't ever talk to justice again. Look at him. Ah, sweet, sweet justice. This has to be the end. Come on. No. You mofo. Well. Dear me, my good fellows. Dear me. I think we broke him. A well-deserved round of applause, I think, for quite a marvelous performance. What are you talking about? Those delightfully grave expressions, the beautifully pronounced Queen's English. Really, our friends from the Far East are quite the picture of industriousness. What the heck? We broke him. We broke this man. And Silly Ninja Panda, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the caravan. You fraud. Keep your mockery. Please, don't misunderstand. It really is exactly as you both said. What are you trying to say? I have occupied the darker recesses of London's underworld and, how did you put it, done nothing? I confess, it's a little embarrassing to have it pointed out quite so starkly, but yes, I really have done nothing, which means I can be indicted for nothing. No? Oh, this is where shows has gotta swoop in, baby! More bro thinks he's the man got. Hugs. Thank you. Thank you so much, Panda. And thank you so much for the hydrate and posture check. It's true. You villain. You awful being. Oh my god. I knew. I forget. It's true. Personally, I have committed no crime. I've merely been
I'm almost there. I think the biggest surprises are behind me.
Sorry. My foxy
Dude, I
mama.
warned you. I said I was gonna do that if you did that again.
Ah! Wait. Thank you, Capson. Strongheart literally needs to blow up and investigate to the floor right now. Also, sorry, I had to mute for a little bit. My foxy mama came in with more fruit. I am so full. Strongheart is right. He's kept his hands clean. Everyone else did his deed. I've merely been surrounded by fools who acted very rashly indeed. You can't get away with that. You consistently preyed on people's weaknesses. No, not Ryunosuke! And what, threatened them? Are you sure it wasn't just bargaining? Are you ever kidding me right now? Manipulating people to commit a crime makes you guilty of said crime. Seriously! Wait, no, wrong guy! Ah! I would like to address all the good lords and ladies, gentlemen of the judiciary here present. You all know of these darker recesses in our great capital, and deep down, I believe you also know that to fight those dwell there requires at least some of us to occupy the darkness ourselves. So let me appeal to your good sense now. Consider this situation with me. If this catalog of horrifying revelations were to become a common knowledge among the 6 million inhabitants of London, what might happen? To learn the infamous murder of the royals and nobles was a respected member of the aristocracy himself. The evidence was fabricated in the scapegoat trial amid secret negotiations with prosecutors to effect a jailbreak. And the Reaper of the Bailey was an organized group of assassins managed by Scotland Yard Inspector. And finally, that it was all masterminded by the Lord Chief Justice himself. The general public of Britain knew the truth. All faith in the police and prosecutor's office would be completely lost. Without doubt. Public order in the capital would completely break down. Would be cast back to the lawless days of the last century. Precisely as it was 100 years ago when 1 in 10 of the population were criminals. Think what we've accomplished since then. A public policing force, a comprehensive set of laws. And if we want to continue to protect this new era of law and order, I say again, we must at times occupy the darkness ourselves. We have successfully identified and apprehended the man responsible for taking Inspector Gregson's life. That is all that was expected of this trial. All these other matters have been discussed, will be eliminated from the minutes of these proceedings, in the interest of preserving law and order, and to protect Her Majesty the Queen, of course. Well, my lords and ladies and gentlemen, what say you? He has a point. The thing Lord Strongheart has done is quite unforgivable. Then you should fire him! But on the other hand, isn't our duty to maintain... Oh, please! You can't deny that their threat of the Reaper over the years has done wonders for the crime rate. And by fair means of foul, that's all thanks to Lord Strongheart. Oh my god! No way this is freaking happening. I'm getting so hungry, I need to pee. But I don't want to miss the end of this. Go to the bathroom! Go to the bathroom, Cabazon! Brave! Hello! Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Oh my god, you're playing Pokemon Unite? Okay, BRB. Yeah, don't worry. I'll talk to the raiders. You're welcome. Woo! Thank you, Brave. How was it? How was Pokemon Unite? Did you have fun? What were you doing? Oh, did you win? Did you win some battles? We're doing ranking. Oh, nice. We're getting our butts kicked. No, Brave. It's okay. I believe in you. Next time you go in there, you're gonna win. I feel it. I feel it in my bones. But Brave, good job on the stream today. Please hydrate. If you need to go rest up or go get something to eat, feel free to do so. Feel free. And most importantly, thank you so much for sharing your community with me. And hello, Raiders. Hello. My name is Hayami. I'm a traveling fox spirit VTuber that sells omamori on my backpack. We are playing Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. We are at the finale. The finale. And Brave, to answer your question, it is crazy. It is so good. I am speechless. This is a roller coaster. And we are at a turning point, truly. And Blue Spartaneous Mariana Kurahei Izuki and Sleepy Saturn. Thank you so much for the follows. Welcome to the caravan. I got one of the charms really cool. Yay! I'm so happy you got it, Frosty. Yay! So yeah, spoiler warning for Great Ace Attorney. Also, we gave away. You gave away 5 body pillows. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my God, Bray, your Daki is chef kiss gorgeous. So lots of Brave body pillows were given out. Yay! They will return later around my birthday. Ah, yay! I'm so, I hope that everyone who has bought a Brave body pillow enjoys it. The art really is amazing. Okay, I'll wait a little longer until Camison returns before I continue. In the meantime, I'm gonna look at my phone real quick to see if I got some messages. I'm so mad at the crowd. I'm so mad. Like, I understand their way of thinking. And yes, it would break. Like, I don't know. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. No worries, no worries. You came back just in time. Okay, let's keep on going, guys. And thank you, Yota, for the head pats. Are you hearing this? This is the will of the British judiciary? Even Van Zeeks is sped up. Came right when it's good. Dude, Zerg, it's been good for the past hour. This is insane. This story is insane. For your rousing response, friends, I express my heartfelt gratitude. You a-hole! Therefore, in accordance with the overwhelming wishes of the court, the record shall be erased. You have to respect the man's ability to turn a situation to his favor. Lord Strongheart really is he's truly master of manipulation. His whole speech about I did not, dude, it was. I'm still losing my shiz right now. Look at him. He manipulated everyone in the British judiciary. Like, how? His justice isn't justice. Or it's a very twisted, it's his own twisted version of justice. You conclusively proven his guilt. Yes, he still manages to evade justice. I just don't know what we can do. Ryunosuke, we gotta call Sholmes! We gotta call him our man! Pride, that is his deadly sin, truly. Hey, yo, share that with me, Van Zeeks. I need a drink, too. I think we all need a drink at this point. Looks like the trial really is going to come to an end now. I'm almost out of options, I think. There's really only one path left open to me. Using evidence. We gotta call Sholmes. Whew! Yes, as I know all only too well, the only thing that carries any weight in court is hard evidence. But, Mr. Naruhodo, what evidence is there to use at this stage in trial? I have an idea. I don't know whether anything would come of it, but... Sholmes! If there was ever a time to use any particular item we have among the evidence, it's now! Sorry, I want to absorb this music. This is so good. This is so good.
Take that!
Oh my. Yes, Mr. Sholmes asked if he had to do it with you earlier. We exposed all of Lord Strongheart's wrongdoing now. I've no doubt that Mr. Sholmes had already deduced exactly how the truth would unfurl. So I think it must be time for the great detective to take center stage, don't you? Yes, absolutely. Let's take the hair by the ears then and heave. All right, here goes. Heave. Ow, 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 ow. My dear fellows, must I remind you every time? A gentle tug will suffice. Mr. Sholmes, you're looking in quite the wrong direction, Mr. Naruhodo, because I'm over here. Ah, Mr. Naruhodo, he's... What the? What technology? This makes no sense with the era. This is freaking hilarious. It's Mr. Sholmes. Oh my god, look at him. Look at him. No way. No way this is real in this freaking era. I wasn't expecting you back, Sholmes. Delighted to be here again, Lord Strongheart. What? Where's the meaning of this? Bailiff seize him. Put the man in irons. This is a closed court. You've been warned once already, man. I love this. Look at them struggle. The swagger of my heart. Casual hologram. Seriously. Great pursuit. The resolve of Ryunosuke Heart Naruhodo. I love this thing. It's so good. Can't touch him. Well, you know, ye old projector. Just accept the finale powers just like the SpongeBob movie. You're right, Captain. I'll just accept that David Hasselhoff was able to stretch out his pecs and shoot SpongeBob Patrick back to Bikini Bottom. What the? We can't get hold of him, my lord. The way he spins. We just go right through it. He's dancing! He's dancing! No way! Look at him! Look at his moves! Look at him! He's literally emoting. Oh, the new VTuber dance, truly. Can't touch the nana. I need this to be clipped or something, please. Someone. This dance is amazing. Bro's Fortnite dancing on that. True. I love it. Can he do the nay next? Can he whip it? This is absolutely beautiful. I love it. I'm afraid your efforts are wasted. You see, the great detective you see before you is composed entirely of light and shadow, an image, if you will. Oh, how did he set up this entire room? Throw it back. Mr. Naruhodo, I must congratulate you on your fine deductions. Mr. Sholmes, what on earth is... Are you familiar, I wonder, with the invention known as the telephone? Well, yes. I hear that some public phones have been installed recently in Tokyo. The sound of the speaker's voice is converted to an electrical signal and transmitted instantly to another place. Quite. Sounds are transmitted, so could not images keep them company, I mused. Iris and I did some modest experimentation to develop such a device specifically for this very day. Modest experimentation, Mr. Sholmes? What a modest description. And somewhat incidentally, I thought we might as just well transmit the entire scene. Somewhat incidentally, Mr. Sholmes, now you must be being immodest. Do you mean to say you're not actually here, Sholmes? Ah, I knew my trusted partner would have no trouble grasping the concept. Except he's grasping the stand to steady himself after your shock arrival. Poor father, I would have hoped he might have been forewarned being the great detective's great partner. Leave my courtroom at once. Get out, or I swear to you. Dear me, you, on the other hand, Lord Strongheart, appear to have a very poor grasp of the situation. Allow me to reiterate, I am not here, which would, I hope, lead naturally to one asking, where exactly are you? The very question I was awaiting. I am at present enjoying the air in a rather splendid garden. A garden? Not just any garden, you understand. A garden at Buckingham Palace? Oh, no way. No way. No freaking way that Sholmes went to the Queen to snitch on Strongheart like he's like, hey bro, you know what's the worst thing I could possibly do to you right now? Tell your mom. Tell your mom that of all the bad doings you're doing, you're in trouble, Buster. This is amazing. This is amazing. He's just snitching on him. And bro told his mom that to default dance on his grave. Seriously. And I'm Victor. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the caravan. Oh my, I'm losing it. I'm telling the queen, buddy. Caught on 4K. You realize that then that means He was default. He was default dancing in front of the queen. I love this game. I love this game. I love this game. The queen said it's my turn to use the Nintendo. You can't be at Buckingham Palace? What's Buckingham Palace, Mr. Sato? I've never heard of it. It's canon. Do you ever read the news, Mr. Naruto? Mr. Sholmes? Is Iris with you there? Ah, well, now, Iris is currently enjoying some tea. With Her Majesty! Oh my god. Her Majesty? Not just any Her Majesty, you understand. Her Majesty the Queen of the British Empire. What? What on earth is all this about? Buckingham Palace is Her Majesty the Queen's residence in London, Mr. Naruto. This is amazing. This is amazing. Oh my god. Order in the court. I demand immediate silence. Her Majesty the Queen? You can't be. I mean, no. This is some sort of unforgivably distasteful trickery at third-rate detective. That's all. Unforgivably distasteful trickery. What an apt description. A closed court session attended by elite members of the judiciary is a rare event. I presume that Her Majesty would be more than a little curious about the proceedings. So I decided... Oh! Oh my god. Sholmes literally... Sholmes literally said caught you in 4K. Oh my god. No, that's got an 8K. You're right. You're so right. What the heck is 4K? The queen is in chat. The queen is in chat. This is amazing. From start to finish. Huh? You showed her? Indeed. The queen's been watching this like a soap opera. Seriously. Sholmes, 4K. Spakes on your patootie, mister. At the dint of her luck Sholmes remote cinematography. Cinematograph. You meddling. This is some kind of nightmare. Just as I appear to be standing before you, regaling you with the tale of my latest invention. No doubt you inferred that the reverse is also true. You don't mean... Her Majesty has seen and heard every moment of the proceedings. I assured there would be no objection after all. Every trial in this country is conducted under the auspices of Her Majesty, as you know. You. Auspices. Oh, it's auspices? Auspices. Thank you, Zerg. I confess, I am quite impatient to hear Her Majesty's up. Dude, is the queen gonna show up? Oh my god, is the queen gonna show up? About the unforgivably distasteful trickery in which you've been engaged over the past 10 years. No! I was merely... Iris! Oh, so sorry to keep you all waiting. Vicky... Excuse me?
Oh my god!
Iris? Vicky? You're on nickname basis with the Queen? The Queen of England? Oh, so sorry to keep you all waiting. Vicky and I had so much to talk about. Iris, there you are. Oh, she got the official scroll, baby. Auspice. Oh, sorry, no. Auspice. Oh, technically for the plurals. Okay, thank you. Oh, me and Vicky played Fortnite together. Seriously? Of course she is. In fact, I have a little message from Her Majesty. A message? Oh, he took away the message from her. Well then, if everyone is sitting comfortably, Forthwith and with immediate effect, all authority previously afforded to male Strongheart. Oh, yes. Say yes. Is hereby revoked forevermore. Furthermore, he will be prosecuted for crimes against his country in a public trial by jury in the coming days. Oh, yes, yes. Oh, sweet victory is playing in the background right now. So it seems that Her Majesty doesn't believe we need to fight fire with fire. Justice is the country in this country needn't be administered from the shadows at all. Let's freaking go! Yes! Male Strongheart, the darkness you fostered to conceal your despicable actions these last 10 years is a thing of the past now. After today, your brand of law and order has no future because no longer you are the Lord Chief Justice. In the eyes of the law and of Her Majesty the Queen, you are nothing but a criminal. Yes! Yes! Oh, yes! Right. We went straight for the jugular. The Queen was not holding back, baby. Let's freaking go! Yeah. Adjourned. Court's adjourned. I knew he would break his staff. Yeah. You fall to the ground. Who? Oh my God. Oh, geez, Louis. No. No. Are we okay? Excuse me? Oh, he looks so good. All your sins, all your evil doings, every single person you backstabbed, manipulated, used, abused. It has all come to this very moment that it all comes back to burn you. You are finally getting the justice that you also been actively trying to create. No, you're holding back from it. You will now face justice, Strongheart. After many, many years, we have all learned of the truth, Kamedachis. Lord Clint Van Zieks left a will in which he confessed to everything. When those words came out of Asogi's mouth, it deranged me completely. I knew I must do anything and everything in my power to contain the situation. But I couldn't find the damn document. I searched his cell, but it wasn't there. Which precipitated the jailbreak plot, I presume. What do you mean? The need to obtain that will was all-consuming. If I was sure that if I facilitate Asogi's escape, he would emerge with a will somewhere in his person. But despite searching his limp body in the cemetery that night, it still eluded me. It never even crossed my mind that it was concealed in the sword's hilt. Yeah, those flames from the guilty side are representative of his countless sins. Oh, that was so good. That whole cutscene was so good, Camerson. And with that, have a good night, everyone. I have work in the morning. Bandit! it. Yeah, thank you so much for sticking around to the grand finale. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Have a good rest. Here's your good rest charm. May you have wonderful dreams and a good night's sleep. And here's your good work charm. May you have the energy tomorrow to work through your shift and get that dough. Thank you. If you really speak English, prove it. I am proving it right now, Saya. But hello, welcome in. Since it's your first time here, let me introduce myself real quickly. My name is Hayami, and we are at the end a great ace attorney, Chronicles. What pains me now is that my brother left this world without a word to me. I'm sorry, Lord Van Zeeks. In point of fact, I think perhaps that isn't the case. Sorry? How can that be? There's more to his last will and testament. Okay, how do you say read? Read! As I confront the prospect of my demise, I feel bitter regret for my younger brother. Barrick, you have always looked up to me, and now you follow in my footsteps to become a prosecutor. Oh, you mean red. It is my fervent wish that my unspeakable deeds should not hinder your advancement. I ask not for your understanding, for none could understand my depravity. I ask only for your forgiveness. Okay, I had my fun. How are you, ma'am? I am surviving. We are at the tail end of this crazy roller coaster, and I'm just reeling from all the twists and turns. Asogi is a fine detective and a hunter worthy of a respect. He has agreed to honor my final two wishes. The first is that this document survives. The second, I cannot commit to paper. I have confessed my sins to my wife. May she find resolution in my death. With my eternal gratitude and my Japanese friend, I rest my quill. Clint Van Zeeks. Oh, Clint. Oh. Barrick. Male Strongheart. You colluded with Seishiro Jikoku in the criminal plot so immense it spanned the oceans. And you cold-heartedly murdered all those who knew the truth about what happened 10 years ago. But why did you say about that now, a whole decade later? To ascend to the very peak. These last 10 years made me realize being the Lord Chief Justice wasn't enough, short of becoming Her Majesty's Attorney General. I could have no real power to effect the changes needed in this country. And for the promotion, I need to ensure no remnants of the past remained. You are evil! How could you? I like everything to run smoothly in the exact manner that I prescribe, like a well-oiled machine. And I was just a step away. And for your ambition to succeed, did you even bother to count the number of brilliant people you had killed? Ah, Mr. Reaper, are you not forgetting something? Such as? You have very much adopted your usual prosecutor-like demeanor in the proceedings now. But the reality of the situation is that you are the defendant in this trial. However, the presiding judge would appear to have fallen from bench, as it were. We get to see you! Yay, I missed you! May I suggest, therefore, that we entrust the final adjudication to an old friend? My lord, Santa's back! Santa! Santa! As a member of the judiciary, I have been following the proceedings from the gallery, and I must say, I shan't ever forget the extraordinary battle between good and evil that I witnessed here today. The darkness that has blighted justice in our land these past 10 years has at last been dispelled, thanks in no small part to the efforts of a bright young star from the East. Defense Counsel Naruhodo. Yes, my lord. On behalf of everyone here present in the Old Bailey, I give you my heartfelt thanks. Now it's over. It is actually over. You're too kind, my lord. The first time I faced you in court, just under a year ago now, I had the faintest of imitations that if British justice so warped and twisted over its long history has fallen to no change, this might just be the man to do it. What? But at the time, I wouldn't allow myself to acknowledge the possibility. I couldn't overcome my hatred of the Japanese after the circumstances of my brother's death. Mr. Naruhodo, allow me to apologize for the countless discourtesies on my part. You are a lawyer of boundless talent. Fanzeeks! Oh, you're so sweet. Oh, my Fanzeeks. When I first arrived in Great Britain, I was literally a nobody, certainly not a lawyer. The truth is, my fortunes have entirely been made by the miraculous people I met. My best friend, Kazuma Asogi, who led me here to Britain in the first place. My loyal, ever-patient judicial assistant, Mr. Sato, who helped me study to become a lawyer. The brilliant Lord Van Zeeks, who never failed to challenge his Nipponese rival. And not to mention, the exceptional master of logic and reasoning, who showed me the true art of deduction, Mr. Sholmes. Saving the best for last, Mr. Naruhodo? What a relief. I'm well aware that without all of these... Hey, you're forgetting Iris! Excuse you! People's help and support, I wouldn't have been here where I am today. The truth is a guiding light that always leads to happiness. I've lived by the principle for a long time now, but actually it's not true. The truth can also cause great pain, sometimes even lead people to the brink of despair. And for that reason, there are those who feel the need to hide the truth, who do it instinctively even. But as soon as we allow our eyes to settle on something other than the truth, the darkness takes hold. And from there it grows until eventually it makes us blind to the guiding light of truth altogether. So that's why it's my belief that we must all resolve never to avert our eyes from what is just and true. So that we can continue to walk straight and narrow path ahead. Ah, guys, this is so good. Well, I must excuse myself now. But before I go, Mr. Naruhodo, let me compliment you on your grand opus. What? Without your beautifully composed case against Lord Strongheart, Her Majesty would have been unable to act. Thanks to you and your fellows, the haunting undertones corrupting Britain's justice system have been silenced. Thank you very much. The friends he made along the way. I wish he talked about Iris. He did not mention Iris, and I think Iris is so crucial here. But I will just headcanon in my brain that he did say something about Iris. So until our paths cross again somewhere. Well then, it would appear that this long trial has finally come to an end. My apologies for any anxiety caused, my lord. I'm quite sure we shall meet again here in the courtroom before long, Prosecutor Berg Van Zeeks. In conclusion of the proceedings, I hereby declare the defendant, Baron Van Zeeks. Yay! We did it, everybody! This is it! And here's the fireworks that makes no sense. Yippee! Yippee! Aww. That is all. Court is adjourned. Yay, guys! It's over. You did well, my lady. Now, you can rest well after this. We have a little bit more. I'm going to say maybe like 30 minutes more, maybe. The fireworks that make no sense. Right after the scale destruction, the massive blaze and also makes no sense. Yeah, don't worry about it. Confetti in the courtroom. Wow. It's 4 p.m. It really is over. But did I sacrifice too much? Mr. Naruhodo, I really must congratulate you. It was a truly, truly splendid performance. I hope we can have a dinner date with Kazuma-sama. Please, please. Yatta! Yatta brand! Honestly, I couldn't be happier for you. Till 50 p.m. where I am. Oh, sorry, I meant in-game. In-game, it's 4 p.m. So it truly took like the morning all the way to the late afternoon. Oh, thank you very much. But I really couldn't have done it without you at my side through it all, Mr. Sato. Oh. Aww. Your kind words mean so much to me. It really was a splendid show. That Naruhodo. I thought you'd be smiling from ear to ear, but you look rather glum. Well, of course I'll be delighted about the verdict, but in exposing the truth, I'm afraid I've caused my client a great deal of pain. I'm really not sure that's what a lawyer ought to be doing. Oh well, in that case, I'm quite sure that when you see Lord Van Zeke's smiling face, everything will seem much better. Oh, It's 3:50 a.m. Woo! Okay. Oh my gosh. But anyone who needs to go sleep, feel free to go sleep. I'm so sorry. I know it's so late for everyone. Mr. Sato, everything seems worse. He has a face like thunder. Oh dear. I really shouldn't have presumed. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes? Almost a year it's been now since I first encountered you here in this very courthouse. For you to have risen to the level of excellence you demonstrated today, well, it's quite remarkable. But I exposed the most unpalatable. Oh my God! I exposed the most unpalatable truth you could ever have imagined in court today. I feel as though I robbed you of something you held so dear. What was it he said? To fight those who dwell in darkness requires at least some of us to occupy the darkness ourselves. But that was just a feeble excuse of a coward. Only those with steadfast eye for the truth have what it takes to fight the dark forces of crime. You made fine work of establishing that fact in court today. Oh, well, thank you. What a magnanimous words. I don't think I butchered that. Sleep is for the weak. Freaking Carrison. Well, congrats for finishing the game. 4 a.m. for me, and I can't stop falling asleep. We'll see you around, y'all. No problem, boy. Good night. Thank you so much. Here's your good rest charm. May you be blessed with a good night's sleep and wonderful dreams. Thank you. It just got intense, but I do need to sleep. It's almost 1 a.m. my end. Yeah, no problem. Again, here's your charm too, Nanami. Good night. Magnanimous. Thank you. Oh my God. Magnanimous. Thank you, Zerg. Oh. Okay, well, Zerg said it first, so I'll trust his pronunciation. I'm quite sure that Kazuma-sama would have a smile on his face at this very moment if he were here. Kazuma. Oh, Kazuma! You're supposed to be happy! Mr. Sato? There's another face like the thunder here. Oh my, and he really was here. Lord Van Zeek. Allow me to congratulate you on your acquittal. Congratulate me or curse me? You failed to bring down the Reaper. The lost ones. Wait, Magnanimous? Magnanimous. What? Is it magnanimous? No, it's the second one. Lost ones. Okay, souls. You're right. Wait, magnanimous. Oh, Amos. Is it Amos? Oh, okay. Magnum Amos. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for helping me fix my pronunciation. I owe you an apology. Oh, I knew he was going to do this. No, it was I who should apologize. Your father, Genshin. If I had been stronger, then perhaps I made an unforgivable error of judgment. I can offer no excuse. And I can offer no forgiveness. That said, I suppose you fought for justice and the truth. For that, at least, I can't withhold respect. Your words mean more to me than you could know. I will hold them dear. For that, I can't withhold. I will hold them dear. Kazuma-sama! Kazuma-sama! I love you! I love you so much! I believed in you to the very end! I must say, there's one thing that's still bothering me. What's that? The will that Lord Clint Van Zieks wrote before his duel with my father. Asogi is a fine detective and a hunter worthy of respect. A fine detective and hunter. He has agreed to honor my final two wishes. The first is that this document survives. The second, I cannot commit to paper. I have confessed my sins to my wife. May she find resolution in my death. With my eternal gratitude to my Japanese friend, I rest my quill. Clint Van Zieks. What can the second of his final wishes have been? That your father agreed to honor, you mean? English is hard. True. Sorry, I'm working on some art on the side. I just heard the pronunciation and it was making me chuckle. My bad. No worries, Zerg. No worries. I am notorious. Even though English is my first language, I cannot speak for the life of me. I think perhaps I might be able to shed some light on that. What? Father? It was 10 years ago, as you know. The day before the execution was scheduled, I went to prison to say my farewell to Genshin. Why aren't you putting up more of a fight, Genshin? If you only agreed to it, Seishiro and I would gladly petition the government. We've been through this already. You don't need to worry about me. Anyway, Yujin, I have a favor to ask you. Something of great importance. You're one of my greatest friends, Genshin. Whatever it is, consider it done. I'm going to tell you an address. I need you to go there at once, in secret, and telling no one. You should find a lady of gentry in hiding there. A lady of gentry? She's not in a good way. And she's with child. The birth... Iris! She's not in a good way, and she's with child. The birth is imminent. As a medical man, I'd like you to attend to her. Please, you're her only hope. By any chance, is the child yours, Genshin? Don't be daft. Don't be daft! It's a favor that was asked of me by a man I knew of as his dying wish. Wait, did he cheat on his wife? Sorry, I'm confused. Excuse me? My goodness. I swore to a man that I would help. That I would do whatever I could for his... For his... Oh my god. Van Zieks and Van Zieks is an uncle! Oh my god. Iris is Van Zieks' niece? Oh, this is so...
Oh my god!
I cannot believe. I didn't think the Iris thing would show up right now. That I could do whatever for his wife and his unborn child. But if something should happen to me, I need to ask you that same favor. You're the only person I know I can truly rely on. Iris Van Zieks, truly. What did you say? If something should happen to you? Tomorrow night, you're going to be... You never know, though, do you? What life will bring. Alright then, tell me the address. I will head there at once with Seiichiro and... No, not with him. Pardon? This is a favor I'm asking of you. And only you, Eugene. Right. I see. Very well then. That very night, I caught a train from Paddington to Dartmoor in Devon. I found an old house in the middle of nowhere. Oh, water time. Iris Van Zeeks, good lord, it makes too much sense. I found an old hunting hound lay asleep in the grounds. Oh my god! The poor woman on the floor at the back of the dark room, she was in mortal danger. I broke her waters to precipitate the labor before she weakened further, but it was a torturous birth. I did everything humanly possible for her and her child. She died! Iris! And in the end, I was lucky enough to welcome a new life into the world. But tragically, my efforts to save the mother's life were in vain. I held the healthy newborn girl in my arms and wept for her longer than I... Oh my god! Eventually, in something like days, I looked around the room. There was precious little in it, but an old travel trunk caught my eye. It had clearly been well looked after over the years, made of top quality leather with fine stitching. But it was when I saw the emblem on the side of it, everything dropped into place. Yeah, because he's been working on the case. B for Baskerville. Baskerville. Oh, that was so sad. Iris! You mean the woman was the wife of Lord Clint Van Zeeks? That's right. Thank you, Cavester, for the head pats. The newborn was his daughter. But that makes no sense. Why on earth wouldn't Clint have entrusted the child to my care in that case? Oh my god. There you go, Yoto. Sorry, it didn't activate. Thank you, Yoto, for the head pats. Iris, poor child. Yeah, she lost her mom and dad to such unfortunate circumstances. I was completely unaware that he even had a daughter. I suppose he didn't really have any choice. What? Well, your brother said that he confessed everything to his wife, so she must have been beside herself with worry for her child. If the true identity of the professor were ever to be made public, the girl would be forever branded as the daughter of an infamous mass murderer. So the only solution was to distance the young girl from Van Zeek's family as much as possible. I don't believe it. I imagine that in his final hour, Lord Clint Van Zeeks made the obvious choice. He would have thought to himself, this Japanese man here is someone I can trust. I honored my promise to Genshin, of course. However, only a month later, I was summoned back to Japan, and without disclosing the parentage of the child, I couldn't obtain permission to take her with me. Oh, how awful. I was completely at a loss. In the end, I had to ask my great friend, Sholmes. I asked him if he could be a father to her. Oh, the tears are coming back out. He would be a father. That being Mrs. Sholmes, I presume. Yes, he took one look into my eyes and agreed to it on the spot. Oh, Sholmes, and he did such a great job raising Iris. He has a heart of gold. Really, all that can be said that I did for that child was to give her a name. Oh. When I come to Britain, I was trying to escape from the grief of losing my darling wife. So it was her name that I gave the little girl. Oh, this is so sweet. It's so sad. Your wife's name is Professor Miko Toba. In other words, the name of my brother. Hayami Miko Toba. Oh, that's right, Hayami, or in English, Iris. Oh, this is so sweet. Iris. I had no idea. Ouch! This is Naruto, what's wrong? This little thing just pinched me on the behind through my trouser pocket hard. My dear fellows, can you hear it? Freaking shows! Not right now! Not right now! I'm still reeling over this story. Freaking shows, you mother. I bet he's Fortnite dancing right now. Okay, gotta be composed. My dear fellows, can you hear me? It's the shows. Is that you mother freaker? Ouch! Yes, we can hear you. You see what excessive tugging can do. Let that be a lesson to you. Mr. Schultz, we weren't able to thank you properly before, but you were simply marvelous. Your checkmate move was a stroke of genius. Indeed it was, wasn't it? I surpassed myself, I feel. Like a true father. Truly. It had become apparent to me that to stop the Lord Chief Justice would require such measures. Bruno! Susie! Oh, Iris!
Oh, I'm so pleased. What a wonderful outcome. Her Majesty Queen Vicky said she thought my special blend was delicious.
Oh, I'm sure she did. After all, no one brews a more delicious tea than you do, Iris.
Let's have a party to celebrate. And Mr. Reaper, you simply must come too.
What? I'm afraid I couldn't. The Reaper of the Bailey, flustered by a 10-year-old girl. Again.
No, really. Oh, poo.
But I give you my word that I shall present myself at your residence in the near future to express my gratitude. I didn't blow my nose. I'm forever headcanon that not only did the Queen of England play Fortnite with Iris, but Shove saw the dance moves on that game and learned them immediately to taunt the guards with. Oh my god, I'll keep that headcanon to Gavison. Shove, tell him now! I don't think he will.
You promise now. I will let you forget. Bye for now, then.
Alright, Iris, thank you for your help earlier.
Oh, that was nothing. Just come back home soon.
Ouch! My final pitch goodbye, was it? Oh, Kazuma-sama, you handsome man. Well, I think I ought to be leaving. Lord Van Zeeks, would you care to accompany me? Certainly. Kazuma-sama! Mr. Naruto, allow me once again to express my deep gratitude to you. I believe you saved my life. Wait, Lord Van Zeeks. Yes? What are you intending to do now? Well, clearly, I shall have to resign from the prosecutor's office. Oh no. I intend to publicize the full truth about the professor's case. Once that's done, the Van Zeeks family will be ostracized completely from London society. Nini, you still streaming? Yes, I am, Chili. I am determined to finish this game truly in one sitting. Iris, show me the orange justice. This could be useful in courts. The queen flossing in the back. Oh my god, don't even. That's so funny. Surely not. So as soon as I'm free from my employment, I shall leave the capital. Oh, I see. Don't be a fool. Are those actions of a man once feared as the mighty reaper of the Bailey? I beg your pardon? For the past 10 years, you've endured the synonym and been cast as one of the dark forces yourself. Now that you've finally been freed from that disrepute, your battle is just beginning, surely. Well, I certainly never expected to hear those words from your lips. I waited a very long time to come to London. Now I'm properly here. I intend to learn all that I can. Anyway, goodbye for now. Ryunosuke Naihodo. No! Boyfriend! Are we gonna have dinner together and hang out and catch up and, you know, like, be lovers? Hello? No! Kazuma! Kazuma Asoki. It seems as though he's really matured suddenly. He's not the only one who's matured, Mr. Nahodo. Well, I think we should make our way back to Baker Street. We must help Iris with tonight's dinner. We must. Get gritty on strong heart. Show me this witty way hitting the witty your show Mrs. Witty way we hitting the witty, your honor. You're still going? Jeez. Of course! A Fujo's mastermind of a brain never stops. Wait, who's that fine-looking man? He looks old, but chilly. It is Van Zeeks, and we just helped him out. It was then that I came to an important decision about my future. Look at the dinner. This is so nice. I quite literally just fell asleep. No problem, Ghoul. Please continue your sleep. I'm home. Oh, Gina. Ah. About time you got here. We've been waiting ages, Odo. What are you doing with that colorful piece of history? It's a party, innit? It's gotta go with a bang. I mean, fireworks, really. But when you ain't got fire, smoke's the next best thing, ain't it? There's a girl on Fresno Street who could help you with that, I think. Right, I'll remember that. You don't have to reload that thing every time I speak. You really must hear this. It's quite the most extraordinary thing. I assure you, it will defy your expectations. Take down every detail now, Mikotoba. The one world-famous great detective regaling his partner with the tale of his adventure, a sight to behold. Would you care to hazard a guess? Where do you suppose the fiendish runaway had concealed himself? Would you believe? Inside the trunk I found abandoned in his cabin. I would believe it, yes. I say, Mikotoba, I detect not a hint of surprise. I wonder why that is, huh? Maybe because I was there at the scene as well, Sholmes. Sleep aid. I made that food. You did? You made a turkey feast? What, you were? Then why the deuce didn't you say so before? Not quite the sight I was expecting to behold, but still. It's hard not to feel privileged to see it. Hello, Mr. Sholmes, Professor Mikotoba. I'm finally back from the Bailey. And not a moment too soon. A feast prepared by Iris and Miss Susato awaits. I must say, I haven't seen Susato looking so happy in a very long time.
Ah, Runo, there you are.
Dinner's on the table, everyone. Please do come and take a seat. Time to fill me boots. Aww. This is so sweet. Goodness, is that really true, Gina? Yep, I'm losing me copper's clobber and going back to what I know best. It's a diver's life for me.
You really leaving the police, boys? Why, Ginny?
Well, the boss ain't around no more, so.
Oh,
And anyway, no matter how hard I try, the Reaper ain't never gonna accept a diver turn dig easy.
well, people can change, you know.
Wait a minute, I think the red message that I was showing before were giving hints. What do you mean giving hints? Oh, like to what I should be focusing on? Yeah, I think, yeah. Yes, that reminds me. I dive return. What? I don't know. That's what she said, right? Yeah. I rather thoughtfully offer to relieve the bailiff of this now defunct piece of evidence. Huh? It's the inspector's pocket watch, and the crown has been reattached. That watch was his pride and joy, a symbol of the great achievements at Scotland Yard. For 10 years without fail, it measured every second of the man's remarkable career.
But now, it stopped.
Someone needs to keep the memory of the Inspector Gregson's career alive by taking on the great responsibility of winding that watch every single day again. Yes, someone with equally fierce detective spirits. British is a crazy language. It is. It's gotta be me. There ain't no one else. Quite right. I mean, after all, the boss was... Well, he was my boss.
Yes, Ginny. Yes, he was.
Oh yeah, and I made you a promise and all, didn't I, Iris? That I'll become a proper detective one day and track down your old man. Oh. Alright then, it's decided. I'll do it. And then I swear, I'll find your dad and bring him in kicking and screaming. I'm not entirely sure that would be appropriate. Yes, I think, Gina, it might be best to... Well,
I think I'd like you forget that promise, Ginny.
oh, Iris knows.
Eh?
Iris?
Well, obviously, I've always wondered about who my real daddy is. Of course, I have. I want to know where I've come from. I thought it might tell me something about myself. But I've caused so much trouble trying to find out for so many people. Hurley, Bruno, Professor Mickey.
Oh no, not at all, my dear. Really, you owe no apology to anyone.
Well, anyway, I've decided to give up on it because I finally realized my daddy...
Not the waterworks again. It's the greatest in the world. I don't think it matters what his name is or where he's from. Don't you agree? Hurley. That's so sweet. That's so sweet, Iris. That's so beautiful. This game is so good. The game's messaging. Wow. I love her. I love her so much. Bless her heart. Oh. Don't you agree, Hurley? With every word, Iris. So, so sweet. Thank you, Hurley. Thank you, Dad. That was so beautiful. stop coming. They really don't stop coming. Come on, Hayami. Pull yourself together. We're almost there. I think we go Toba. Yes, Joel. I think I ought to express my gratitude to you all. For 6 years, you and I solved many mysteries together. And during that time, I remember countless expressions of gratitude for our good services. For a moment, I heard the most pleasing expression of gratitude of them all. And I should never have experienced it. Were it not for you, you old softy shows. I must confess, it's a weight off my mind to hear you say it. Well then, I think it's called for a late. Oh, please, Shows. Freaking Shows. Thank you so much, Yoto, for all the head pads. Thank you. Well then, I think this calls for a lengthy violin recital, what you say?
Oh well, the food would go cold. That's the only problem. Maybe next week, Hurley.
Are you sure a week is long enough, Iris? Ha 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 ha. This silly guy. Even amidst the most troubling of cases, even reeling from the most shocking of revelations, returning in the evening to the suite of rooms, there's always warmth and happiness to be had. The home of the world's greatest detective, and my home too, with my greatest family. Speaking of your nosegay. Stop making me cry. This attic room has been my home and office for almost a year now. I've certainly had some unforgettable experiences whilst I've lived here. But I think now the time has come. Time to bid this place. No! I don't want to leave. Farewell. Naruhodo. I don't want to leave. Oh, Professor. Oh, you're alone? I didn't hear any sound from Susano's room. Yes, Susato went out after dinner. She took a carriage. Something about important matters she needed to take care of. Ah, I see. I wanted to thank you for what you did earlier. Oh? With Iris, I mean, when the subject of her father came up. Lord Clint Van Zeeks. I made up my mind many years ago never to tell her who her real father was. It's what was agreed with Genshin after all. Lord Clint Van Zeek's final wishes before he died, you mean? Yes. I've had to take some rather drastic steps at times to protect that Suket, you know. Calling Susato back to Japan 6 months ago, for example. That's why. When I read Soseki's report about his final days in London, my heart nearly stopped. You stumbled across the crux of that terrible case. The dog's collar. Hello, Kosu. Welcome in. Happy Saturday to you. The description of the Baskervilles insignia left me in no doubt. Baskerville. If you decide to investigate that insignia, sooner or later, you have made the connection to the Van Zeeks. And to make matters worse, Susato knew of the unpublished story as well. The story that Iris had written based on my notes from the time. Ah, yes, the Hound of the Baskervilles. Exactly. It was a work of fiction, but based on the grim reality of a huge beast of a dog being used as a murder weapon. A dog with the Baskervilles family emblem around its neck. Armed with those two clues, I feared you and Susato might arrive at the truth. So I invented the story about having collapsed to justify her leaving London and returning to Japan at once. All in aid of halting any investigations you and she might have been contemplating. I love this game. How you doing? We're at the last leg of this entire game, Kosu, and I've cried in total of like three times. It's always about Iris. And the story's amazing. Let me see. Yeah, well. Something I've never understood is why Susato-san came across the manuscript in Japan, though. You know, Iris the Hound, the basketball story, I mean. Sholmes sent it to me. That was before Susato left Japan. He was very troubled about what should be done about it, you see. I read it and carelessly left it on my desk. Which is where Susato came across it, of course. Ah. Story's so good. Kazuma, my boyfriend forever. Kazuma and Ryunosuke forever. I love them so much. I have my plushies here with me, keeping me company with this final case. It was only the case Sholmes and I ever pursued. I saw you forever. Forever, Kozu. I'm shaking your hand. It was the only case Sholmes and I ever pursued that I didn't record the meticulous detail. I was stunned when I discovered the young Iris had pieced together so much of it from my paltry notes. Sholmes and I discussed the matter and decided that we couldn't allow the story's publication. Truly, Yahweh, you are so right. At that point, I returned the manuscript by post to Sholmes for safekeeping. So you did all that to stop Iris from finding out the truth about her father. That's right, because Sholmes had told me about how astute she was. However, having witnessed events in courtroom today, I must say my opinion has somewhat shifted. Oh? I think at some point in the future, the time will come for Iris to know the truth. And when it does, well, I believe it will be for the best. I think so too. Actually, Professor, I wanted to talk to you about something too. Judging from that expression, I'd say you come to a decision, have you? Yes, I have. I will be returning with you to Japan. Are you quite sure? I'm really only here as a substitute for Kazuma. But he's here in Britain now, as originally intended. Locum student Naruhodo doesn't really has a right to stay, I think. We have every right! I see. Looking back now, when I first arrived here in February. Oh! Look at us. By becoming a lord just seemed to be the way things turned out. With Kazuma, Susato-san, and Mr. Sholmes all gently pushing me in that direction. This guy. Iris is everyone's daughter, truly. I spent the best part of the year immersed in this world, but always aware of the seed of doubt inside of me. No! Yeah, Iris will find out someday, but when that time comes, I think she'll be ready to handle it. Until today. Standing in that courtroom earlier, all doubts vanished from my mind. You were so great! Your character development was so good, Ryunosuke! I'm so proud of you! I was totally focused. I was sure of my belief in my client. I was sure I could see the trial through. And at the end of it, I finally realized no one else chose this path for me. I chose it myself. This is the same feeling I get after finishing Persona 4 and 5 and Protect has to go home. I know, I hate it. Ryunosuke! He's so beautiful. His character arc is absolutely beautiful. The path's a path of a defense lawyer, eh? Yes, that's where I am now. That's why I'll be going back with you. That's what I'll be going back with you as Japan. And that's the path I'll be following for the rest of my life. Well, it sounds like you made quite a resolution there. I have. Very well then. I must say, it's extremely welcome news. I shall make arrangements for your return first thing tomorrow, but I don't imagine we'll depart for a few days. Not with the symposium having been cancelled now. Such a shame. Never mind. I'm sure there'll be other opportunities in the future. Well then, I'll bid you good night. He became oh shoot, she heard us. He became a truly great ace attorney, and no one can otherwise. Truly. I played ace attorney since I was 10, and the great ace attorney is like my fave. I think great ace attorney is my favorite too. I played the trilogy and Kosu after I finished great ace attorney. After some time, I'm gonna pick up Apollo Justice since it is now remastered and it's on Steam. I want to start a new journey. I've never played Apollo Justice before, and I've heard many different things, and I feel like I should definitely play their games. Susato-san, I just want to let you know I'm back. Oh, gee. Did you hear what your father and I were discussing? I'm sorry, I did. Yes, I couldn't help but... Oh, how much did you hear? Well, from the part about Iris's real father, I think. In other words, from the beginning. A4 is my other fave. I love the characters. They're so good. I'm so curious. I hear so many mixed reviews about Apollo Justice. So you made up your mind. You'll return to Japan and continue working as a defense lawyer. Yes, I'm sorry. I really should have consulted with you about it. I didn't want to earlier this evening, actually, but you already gone out. Oh no, that's quite alright. I already knew that it's what you decided, Naruhodo-san. You did? Oh, she looks so sad. She looks... What? What is this track? What is this track, guys? Susato-san? Yes? I suppose this means it has to be farewell soon. I suppose. You'll be a great help to Kazuma going forward. I mean, I know he's a brilliant lawyer, but he's new to the British courtroom. He'll certainly benefit greatly having a brilliant judicial assistant to his side. Music box version of her theme. Round 4, baby. Why is this game so good? I'll do my very best. We're going back on ourselves. We're not gonna have Susato with us. This is not the ending I wanted. I just want to hang out in London with all of my friends some more. Wish I could say, but I just can't. I can't ask her to come with me. After all, she was always supposed to be coming to Britain as Kazuma's assistant. It's growing late. We're making out of the courtroom with this one. It's growing late. We should both try to get some sleep. I'm sure you must be exhausted after today. Yes, you're right. Before I retire, let me just say one more time. You really were quite splendid. You really were quite splendid in court today. So if you ask me, anyone who thinks of me as a substitute or locum should be ashamed of themselves. Beautiful. This feels so sad because I Because I've been playing this game for 2+ years now, and it's just like it's so important to me, and I feel so sentimental about it, and it's just like now now that it's ending, I feel like Susano's saying goodbye to me, and it's just like. And I feel like of the 2+ years. Of the 2+ years I've been doing this, I feel like I've grown not only as a streamer but as a person, and so I just feel like it's just like, oh, it's over, like, or like it's the end of a chapter, and it's just like I gotta move on. Susanoo-san, thank you. Dudes, enjoying that matters most. Yeah, no, you're right. I love every bit of this game and every moment I had. All the streams and hours I put into this game. It truly was such an amazing game. And I'm so happy that I decided to play this, even knowing how long this game is. I'm so glad that I'm finally finishing it. Kind of like a sibling saying goodbye, yeah. I can't believe this day is finally come. You're really leaving, Bruno? I'm afraid so, Iris. Thank you so much for everything. I don't know what I'll do without your wonderful cooking and delicious tea. Oh, I wish you weren't going. But you have to come back and visit. Say you will. Of course. I promise. It's a very brief reunion, but it was a pleasure to pursue a games with you again after so long. For a while, at least, it felt like old times. So sweet. The Papa has to say goodbye too. Yeah, it's so sweet. The growth you had with these characters is why you do it. Yeah, it truly has been such a wonderful journey. I wouldn't trade it for the world. You really grown as a streamer, Hayami. Your most recent streams have been my favorite so far. Thank you, Kamison. It really means a lot to hear. Thank you. Suppose on reflection, there's something to be said for it. Having a little fun once in a while shows. Hi, Ivan. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. Hi, Richard. I've used so many tissues.
I'll go back and say goodbye to the professor as well, I think.
Alright, Iris, you do that.
Susato-san.
This is a voice. I'm gonna voice act scene. Oh my god.
I've just checked, Naruhodo-san. Your luggage is already on board.
Oh, I love you.
Such a beautiful morning. Perfect for embarking on a journey, isn't it?
Oh, are we not going to see Kazuma-sama one more time? But
Before I set off, I'd just like to say how thankful I am for everything you've done for me.
But this is also a very beautiful ending with Susanoo, who has been with us since the very beginning.
And give my warmest regards to Kazuma, please.
Yes, please.
Actually, I think you ought to give him your regards in person, don't you?
Oh my god, our boyfriend's here!
Sorry?
Ryunosuke.
Oh my god! Our boyfriend!
Kazuma! What are you doing here?
Boyfriend! Boyfriend! Goodbye, big sis Susanoo. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to be that close to the mic. So cute, so beautiful. I love you. We'll come back and we'll get married, okay?
Do you really think I'd miss my best friend's departure?
Thanks.
Oh, so sweet.
To be honest, I'd been looking forward to our wild time tearing up the streets of Her Majesty's capital. But,
Oh. Why you have to say that, Ryunosuke? I love you, Kazuma. We all love you.
Well, we'll have to save that for another time. Personally, I'm looking forward to facing you in court again.
Oh my god, Kazuma.
me too. But, we're both defense lawyers, so,
I'm going to become a prosecutor. I'll stay in Lord Van Zeek's tutelage for the time being, but before long, I intend to be just as formidable as the Reaper himself.
You do that, Kazuma. You do that. I love you.
I see.
Actually, Ryunosuke, I have a favor to ask.
Oh. Please don't tell me you also have a forbidden. You don't have a child. Please don't tell me you have a child.
Name it.
I'd like you to take care of this for me for a while.
Oh.
Karuma? Why?
Because I've seen it now. I've seen what's inside me, the demon that reared its ugly head that day.
Karuma, kiss me on my hot mouth.
It was only for the briefest of moments. The last time I came face to face with that inspector. But it was unmistakable. I wanted to kill him.
Oh. This thing makes
I've
me
always
cry.
known there are demons that live inside people. And now I know there is one in me.
His name is beautiful. I'm so happy he's alive.
The fact that it very nearly consumed me is something I'll carry with me until the end of my days.
We're in the therapy session.
While I devote my life to fighting those whose demons have got the better of them. As a prosecutor,
Yes, Kazuma-sama.
So, that's what you've resolved to do, is it?
until I'm ready to face the demon within me, to slay it once and for all. I leave this in your care.
Is this like a
If
proposal?
you'll take it.
This feels like a proposal, guys. It feels like he's proposing to us with a ring. In this case, a sword. I'll take it. I'm in my... don't say anything, guys. I'm in my Dululu. I'm in my Dululu state. Mary. This is my headcanon. Kazuma's proposing to us. He's proposing to Ryunosuke with the sword. He was talking about how he almost killed someone. What the heck? Don't worry about it, Zerg. He said he's gonna fix himself. And while he works on himself, we're gonna wait for him. And so this is a preemptive proposal. Twister Scales, and that's weird. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the caravan. Thank you. Asoru is real. It's not Delulu. You're so right. No, it's real. Okay. It's real. Kosu. All the Asoru fans out there. It's all real to us. Sure. The rivers of tears made her mad. No. It's the truth.
Of course I will.
Yes,
Keep
see?
it by my
Look.
side. Always.
See? Proposal.
Until we meet again, then. You have your path to follow, and I have mine.
Until next time.
Naruhodo-san? The path you're going to follow from now on. I wonder if I might follow it at your side. Unless I'd be a burden.
Susato! Susato! You lovely person. Our wonderful friend.
What? I mean, I would very much like you to come with me.
Oh, Susato. I love you.
But aren't you...
You're so predictable, Ryunosuke.
I am?
Honestly, you never change at all. But that's what I like about you.
Oh, he said, see, look. See. He likes us. He likes us. See? That he said it. What I like about you, see?
You mean you knew about this?
It was the evening after Lord Van Zeek's trial came to an end.
Mm-hmm.
She came to see me at the prosecutor's office.
I love that this final scene is all voice acting. I love it.
Really? Oh, when I had that conversation with Professor Mikotoba.
So, you'd go with Ryunosuke back to Japan?
Yes. I know it's unfair of me to follow my own interests like this.
Oh, he loves us. Friends like each other. No, Yoto, this is different. They're literally in love. Exactly, Kosu.
Coming here especially to tell me. You're a stickler for etiquette, aren't you? Well, what are his feelings?
We've never discussed it, of course, and Naruhodo-san has made no such suggestion. I worry that perhaps I'd be a burden to him.
He's just as much of a stickler for etiquette as you are. He'd never say anything before he was asked.
Yeah.
But I'd feel happy knowing you were with him. Look out for him on my behalf, will you?
Of course.
Of course.
Susato-san.
What do you think, Naruhodo-san?
With you by my side, no trial would seem too daunting.
Yes. They were on a date in the beginning of the game. Ryu was in the luggage. They slept in the same bedroom for like 2 months. They have to have kiss. Kosu, let me tell you this little tidbit. This little tidbit from the art book. And so this game was a two-parter game, right? One game, two game. In the art book for the first game, they drew out the layout of Kazuma's room. I think it was in the art book. I'm pretty sure it's in the art book. So they drew out the layout of Kazuma's room, and so there was a little tidbit how there will be nights that Ryunosuke would sleep in the closet, but because that's so incredibly uncomfortable, Kazuma would let Ryunosuke sleep in the same bed as him on the ship. It's true. It's in the art book. It's canon. It's canon. It's so canon. Y'all.
So if you're willing, I'd be honored if you'd come with me.
Yeah.
Together we can take on the world.
Yeah.
I'm terribly incompetent, but if you'll have me, I'd be delighted.
Yay! Best friends forever.
Oh, no, not at all. If anyone's terribly incompetent, it's me.
Ah! What's wrong?
Your luggage,
It's alright, there's no need to worry. As it happens, my luggage is already on board too.
So she was gotta go regardless.
It is?
Your fine judicial assistant has everything in hand as always, I see.
Ah, scheming.
Bruno, your ship's about to leave.
Wait, this is Iris's voice? So cute!
Time to go then. Look after yourself, Ryunosuke.
Of course, Kazuma! Kazuma!
Kazuma, draw your sword.
Oh, so
One
sweet.
day, when our paths cross, once more, we'll fight a duel of words across the courtroom. A day I eagerly await as a lawyer.
I've been waiting to hear you say that. Partner,
Oh, partner. This is so beautiful. This is so beautiful.
Don't forget me then, Kazuma.
as if I could, Ryunosuke.
He said, you don't forget us. My little Peppa Pig dog. Peppa Pig. Draw your sword with your homie can be. Freaking Kosu. Oh my
And
god.
Mr. Sholmes, thank you so much. I'm very much indebted to you.
This game is truly ending. This game is truly ending.
Indeed, Mr. Naruhodo. I believe you are.
I'll never forget all you've done for me during my time in London.
Quite. I should like to think you will remember your debt of gratitude.
Freaking Sholmes.
Especially when I visit you in your country. What?
He's coming to
The
visit.
truth is, although many are ignorant of the fact, the world is far smaller than most folk realize.
Oh,
Well, I'd be delighted if you came to Japan one day.
yeah.
Oh yes, would welcome you with open arms, Mr. Sholmes.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. I can't wait.
Yay! We'll show you everything.
In that case, let us conclude that this is to be merely a brief parting, my dear fellows.
Yes. So sweet. Just a brief party.
And that brings us to the end of my adventures in Great Britain.
So cute. Oh my god, I was just doing
Peculiar twist
the
of fate
cat
brought me
dance.
halfway around the world those many months ago. But that was just the start of my journey. Who knows where fate will lead me next?
Bye.
Still, I'm confident this won't be my last meeting with the friends I've made in London.
Mm-hmm.
And when we're together again. No doubt the first words I'll hear will be,
Come, the game is afoot. Objection!
Objection.
The ship, with our friends from the east, sailed steadily towards the distant horizon. But Sholmes's face was alight with joy.
The times may change, but a steadfast friendship will remain true, Wilson. We have but to gently close our eyes, and we are with our companions once more.
Oh. That was a beautiful transition of the narrator.
So I do just that. And when I do, I can hear his strong, familiar voice ring out.
Objection! Objection!
Until we meet again, Bruno.
Oh my god. job of the timing. That was so good. Shoot, Takumi. Freaking, I'm on my knees. Whatever you make, I will follow also. I've been thoroughly inundated with inquiries about my remote cinematography, but I'm no purveyor of electrical goods, and what I promised close court secrecy. Anyway, a decided absence from London is in order, a sojourn in distant climes, the Empire of Japan perhaps. I understand that wardrobe class incurs no change whatsoever. Oh, Ghost Trick when? I really want to play that. I heard Ghost Trick is really good too.
I gave a little note to Hurley the other day. It just said, "Thank you for everything, Daddy." It made Hurley cry. I gave him some lotion I invented as well to dye his hair red safely. But he said that might make him cry too, so he'd rather not use it.
That game, a core memory. You haven't played? No, I haven't played Ghost Trick before. Is it on? It's on Steam, right? Or I know it's on the Switch. In those days when I have known as Reaper, I felt your presence at my side. Once, unable to bear the burden of that grim synonym, I even retired from the courtroom. Despite everything, I still wear your prosecutor's badge with pride. But the darkness that once beast me is no more, as you two are no more. In the words of a young foreign friend of mine, I must stride forward towards a brighter future. Oh! I thought about playing Ghost Trick. Ah, Jimmy, you should play. The boss left a note for me, you know, and I can read every letter now, A to Z, the whole lot. It cleared a lot of stuff. The boss was trying to protect me, see? And that's exactly what me, Chief Expected Toby here are gonna do to keep doing for Londoners. I love Barrick and Clint. They're so... I only wish I could said how grateful I was before he, you know. Gina, every single character here is so beautiful, so well written. I'm gonna freak out everyone. Seriously. But seriously, thank you everybody. Wait, oh my gosh, there's so much. Gina, the truth is, I'm not the upstanding fellow you think I am. You might be a diver at heart, but it's a good heart. You reminded me I need to be true to myself. I've got one more job to take care of before it's ta-ta to London town for the foreseeable. And then, I've got to complete your education in the art of detecting a la Gregson, as they say. A Gregson! He deserved better, truly. I literally cannot believe. He was truly such a crazy point. Oh, this guy! Your Excellency, this man is accused of illegal entry into... Objection! Oblique overstatement. Overruled. The minister has been detained in Britain anyway. Who is the cash counsel in this offense? And a woman forbidden to enter the courtroom. Oh, really? My friend Susan is the British courtroom at all time and doing a wonderful job. Oh, this guy. Perhaps I should have engaged the services of regular legal team. He hired them? Oh my god, this guy. Hosonaga. It's on Steam and Switch as well. Okay. I cannot believe he hired them. Oh, mom and daughter. Mama, is it true about Japanese people? Are they experts at filleting corpses? Yes, they are. Fish corpses, on the whole. I like to hone my own filleting skills. You don't mind, do you, Mama? Yes, I do. I'm not a corpse yet, am I? Oh my god! No, I'm glad. Hello! Hello, Birder! Thank you so much for the raid! We come to watch you. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my god, that's so many of you. I hope you had a good stream. You're playing Balatro? I've never heard of that game before. But Burner, I hope we had a good stream. Good job. Please hydrate. If you need to go eat or rest up, feel free to do so. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. And hello, Raiders. Hello, hello. My name is Hayami. I'm a traveling fox spirit VTuber that sells omamori on my backpack. I love playing story-driven games, and we just finished the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles in its entirety. And yes, I just finished crying out my eyes. Yeah, beat it. Nice, you beat it. Oh, good job, Burner. But thank you again, Burner, for sharing your community. I really, really appreciate it. Hello, and thank you, Kosu, for the hydrate. And Jifu, what do you mean you just finished work now? You see what time it is? Here I am again in Great Britain on the invitation of my dear old university friend. He sent me a very nice letter saying he'd like to show me around now that everything was settled. But what have I done? I was so excited. I picked a splendid hotel and now I can't afford a bill. Oh, Barrick, come to the rescue again, please. I wish I could just vanish into the thin air sometimes. Oh my gosh. Hairbrain. Yeah, I saw you were finally finishing Great Ace Attorney, so I figured we had to stop by. Thank you, Burner. It was truly such a roller coaster of a game. Jifu, please. When I went to make the waxwork impression of Killer in the cemetery, I realized what had happened. But even the witness stand at the highest court in land, I could never speak of it. The Lord Chief Justice and I had struck a bargain. You see, for faithful reproduction of the visage, there is nothing but tusk spells would not do. Ooh, damn! Oh my gosh, wait. Oh my gosh. I forgot tusk spells. Oh my god, this game. I will talk. I'm gonna talk a little bit once the credits are over. Everyone calls me gossip. I shall dainty little tidbits as passerbys, you know. The criminals! Everyone calls me a pepino and I sell a spaghetti. Hey everybody, they call me Non. Non, I cannot do it. This is ridiculous. Oh, Dolly, how charming. You made lots of new friends here, I see. Yes, and when we're released, we're all going to strike it rich together. Oh, these guys. Based wife. Truly, she is so loving and so supportive after everything they've been through together. When I was accepted on the foreign study tour, I knew exactly what path I had to take. And however it may have ended, I knew that I wanted you there to see it. If I ended up in the dock, there's no one I would have rather had defending me. But now, thanks to you, there's a new path I want to take. Kazuma! I'm sure we'll meet again in the courtroom, my friend. Until then, I leave Karuma in your care. I love you! So many kisses from Yonosuke. This game is beautiful. Absolutely, absolutely beautiful. I made some tea, Naruhodo-san. It's important that you rest whilst you can. Once we arrive in Japan, you shall be busy establishing your new office. I'm so delighted to be accompanying you. After all, your talents have been recognized by a great detective. Because you really are the greatest of lawyers. A great ace attorney, some might say! She said it! She said it! Susanoo! You're the best! Oh, look at us! Look at our photo! So cute! All worth it! This is gonna take a screenshot. I'll take a screenshot later in the VOD. He filled in the other eye of the Daruma. Yeah. And then that is it. Kevin! Oh, thank you so much for the 2021 bits. Congratulations on completing this chapter of your stream career. Here's to the next chapter of Hayami Mae. Kevin, you're gonna make me cry. Thank you. Thank you so much. Look at all of our wonderful friends on the screen. Kosu, thank you so much for the 3 bits. 3 more to make it to 2024. Oh, Kosu, the reason why Kamison donated 2021 is because I started this game in July 28, 2021, and it has taken me 2+ years to finish this game. Fair, it has taken me a very long time to reach this moment. Cosmo the Owl, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the caravan. But everybody, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everybody, for all of your support throughout the years, for watching me over this game. Watching me rack over my brain on the absurdity of the insanity of the characters, the story, and enjoying every little bit of it with me. This has been an absolutely beautiful and amazing game, and I would never trade this experience for any other game in the world. And I'm so happy I decided to play this game on stream when I first started my VTubing career, and it truly feels like an end of a chapter, and I really am so honored. I really am so happy to look back at all the fond memories with this game and seeing that as a progression of like a storybook of my streaming career so far, and I really am so happy, and I'm so sad the story's over. And it truly feels like when everyone was saying goodbye, they were saying goodbye to us. But I know that the memories that I have with the tap dancing, he's dancing. Look, Shosen, Mikotoma. I love them so much. Yoto, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god, he's dancing too! The Turnabout finale is done. Now for the Turnabout New Beginnings. Truly. I waited for like 7 years for this to release in the West, so I get to savoring it for so long. It is so good. Thank you so much for the head pats. Truly took the expression, take your sweet time, seriously. Truly, I really did. Of course, it was so much fun to watch. I will continue having fun watching your streams. Thank you. Also, 10K bitch badge. Let's go. I joined the ride midway. Oh, that's so sweet. Look at that. Look at the boyfriends. I joined the ride midway, but I enjoyed either way. All because of you, bye-bye. This was truly a special playthrough, and I can't wait for the Apollo Justice trilogy. Yes! I got the certified shrimp badge. Let's go. He's default dancing. He learned that from the queen. Slow clap. Congrats on the journey's end, Hayami. Thank you, Zerg. Thank you. Truly. And now we're back in Japan, where we will continue to grow from here. So cute. Truly. I cannot wait to listen to this entire soundtrack. Great Ace Attorney 2, Resolved, Finn. Otsukare Hayami, thank you. And we completed an over 8 hour. Oh my god! This is beautiful. It's beautiful. Wait! I want this as a background. Can I have this as a background? Excuse me. I guess you could call this game Resolved. truly, if you ever need someone to talk to about this game, I'll freak with you anytime. Thank you, Kosu. Thank you, and thank you everyone for starting a hype chain. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my gosh. But I'm resolved. It's beautiful, truly, and I'm honestly I have so many different emotions inside me. I'm so happy. I'm so sad. I'm so relieved. I'm also feeling very sentimental. Like I mentioned earlier, this is the end of a chapter of my streaming career. And I feel very, I don't know if any, I'm sure, but again, I'm a very sentimental person, and finishing a game is something I absolutely love. And I know I joke around that I never finish games, but when I do, it really feels like such a big accomplishment. And finishing this game of all games truly feels amazing. And it means so much. And this game will always, from back in 2021 to now to the future to the rest of my life, I will hold this game so dearly, closely to my heart for how much joy it has brought me. Not only because of the game, the story, the characters, the puzzles, but also the memories I made of this game with all the Kamidachis here. It is an experience that I would never experience again for Great Ace Attorney, and I'm so happy that I'm so happy that I went through this journey with everyone. So thank you. But yes, the Great Ace Attorney chapter is finally over. I will be taking a break from Ace Attorney for a little bit to play some different games, but to be sure, 100%, I will be playing Apollo Justice. I will be playing the trilogy. I will buy it on Steam. And we will start another Ace Attorney journey together. Yay! Yeah! Alright, I stay watching to the end of the stream, but 5:10 a.m. The sleep schedule is so ruined, but it was worth it. Gotta sleep now. Good night, Jaime. Good night, Kawison. Thank you. And we will be there. Thank you, Yoto. Thank you. Now it's 2:10. It's late. We all need to rest, I believe. So rest well if you earn it. Thank you. Thank you so much. But yes, we will finally be ending the stream. I don't know if anyone's... Who's still live? Lots of people are still live. Oh my goodness. These... Wait. Oh my gosh. Ah! Oh my gosh, excuse me. That scared me. Yeah, I gotta go sleep. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Let's go raid. Let's go raid someone who's playing Ace Attorney. Is there anyone playing Ace Attorney? Yes, there are plenty of people playing Ace Attorney. Okay. We're gonna go raid this person. They are playing the Ace Attorney trilogy. And then they are from Singapore. So let's go raid them. Their VTuber model looks very, very cute. I'll join the raid. Yeah, thank you. Okay. Here it is, the raid message. Feel free to copy the first raid message if you have my emotes. If you don't, do not worry. Feel free to copy the second one. Thank you so much for the stream. Thank you. Seriously, thank you everybody for joining me for this very, very long stream and for this very special stream. I'm so happy I could do it, and you know what? I feel good. But I'm also extremely ready to go sleep. Good night, everybody. Oh, before I go away, let me pass out the charms. And for anyone who's new here, I am an omamori merchant, so I love passing out my wares. All you have to do is take a mental picture of my charms and you are blessed. If you're going to work tomorrow, here's my good work charm. May you have the energy to work through your shift and get that dough. If you're gonna study up tomorrow, here's your good school chime. May you have the energy to study or finish all the homework you can so you can enjoy the weekend. And finally, if you're gonna go sleep, here's your good rest charm. May you be blessed with a good night's sleep and wonderful dreams. Thank you again, everybody, and I'll see you all next time. Thanks for this, Mai. Honestly, it was awesome. It truly has been an amazing, awesome adventure that I'll never forget for the rest of my life. Good night, everybody. I'll see you all next time. Otsuyami.